Welcome, day 3 here of the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. This is the consolation semi-final. We have Zeal versus Mint. I'm Eugene Liu, joined by
Jack Pavon. How are you guys doing today? Start of our day today. We've got two teams that are pretty familiar with each other. They tied early in round robin, but again, these guys are pretty familiar with past players playing each other since 2018.
Yep, opening shot here by Zeal does not connect. Veteran laden squat here on the Mint team. Double throw.
Good dodge by Willem.
Webster and Palmer. Palmer, one of 2 U18 players here at the tournament.
Probably, youngest player on the court right now. And Dell almost missed a shot.
Deep counter does not connect.
I feel like these balls are going to be flying a little high first off. Probably brand new balls. Double.
Deflection.
Deflection into Oko.
Unfortunate for Oko. Good shot there by Washbrook. He gets the first elimination of the day.
Double on Wilmot.
He ties his shoe during the game.
That's a bold move.
Very difficult player to hit.
Very, very difficult. Especially if he has 2 balls.
Yeah.
Good block by Webster.
A lot of counters here from the camera left wing on the Zeal side.
I think we're going to see a lot of that countering.
Yeah. Good pressure by Element. 4 balls here. First time Zeal's approached the line this game. They double up and get Washbrook.
Still 5 bodies on the Mint side. Same with the Zeal side.
4-ball attack. Opting to throw single. Getting to use a 3-ball defense.
Hobbrowse tries to take Willem without him looking. He's known for that. He's known for trying to, if your eyes are off, he'll try to take that. He'll lose that second last ball.
Double up, same pattern. Wilmot combining with Willem. This time does not connect on Hoppenbauers. Laking makes the play call. Single shot by Palmer. Both sides here settling in. 5v5, 3 balls aside.
Good dodge by Laking. And the follow-up.
Double.
Yes, nice. So Adam Webster stays alive. Going his patented crouch down move, but they take Element out as well. 3 shots on Dubuque.
Trade also Wilmot and Andel.
So we got 4 for Mint, 2 for Zeal.
Obligation also to Mint. They approach the line of 3.
Gonzalez and Willem.
Big catch.
Webster takes the shot, but Gonzalez swallows it right up. Great catch to bring to tie the game back up. Here we go. Willem on the shot on Hoppenbauers.
Gets the reset for it too.
Palmer just gets out of that one. So the tables are turned with just that 1 catch.
Oko on Laking.
4 balls for Mint.
Laking makes the play call. Oko switches over to the wing side. Shot down the middle. Counter attack by Willem. Gets recountered. Great play by Palmer.
Nice job on that one.
2v2 here. As you said, close match we're expecting.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen all.
Great shot.
Good honesty by Oko. Good honesty.
Palmer heating up right now.
Yeah. Must be nice to have that much energy at such a young age. It's early in the morning.
It's a good, strong pickup by Mint. Adding Palmer, add some youth to the team. You need someone for these early morning games.
Absolutely.
There it is. There's Palmer again.
Yeah, there we go. Mint takes the first game. Yes, they picked up Palmer. So in one of the tournaments in Edmonton, we had a youth, like a high school team that played dodgeball in their kind of high school league, and they tried out a tournament with the big boys, and these guys really impressed us. So they were able to pick up a couple of guys from there. We got to build our youth in Edmonton somehow.
Yes. A couple lineup swaps here on the mid side. Barry just about catching. Pop up.
Great catch by Washbrook. Wow, good team catch.
Super heads up play too. Hoppenbauers knows the team is ready for that pop-up catch. He stays on the court as well.
Mint known for their deflection catches. A lot of chaos in that first run, but you know what? It's still only 5-4 right now. Big hit on Hoppenbauers by Oko, but he gets traded off as well. Okay, tied right now.
Time
Low
switch ball.
Yeah.
Some of the balls get heavily worn during the course of a tournament, especially in this humid environment and the strong hands of a lot of players.
Oh, absolutely.
We will settle into a 3v3 matchup. Brand new ball.
Ooh.
Right out of the packaging.
Yeah. You'll tell which one goes a little higher just because of that new ball's feel.
I imagine Webster's not going to make the first throw here on the mid
Yeah,
side.
I would not.
4 balls on the Zeal side.
DeBuck going for Webster.
Opting to go lefty in the middle, Zeal. There, Croft takes the shot, counter by Wilmot, gets out
good
Webster.
honesty by Webster. That just nicked him.
New ball in Croft's hands.
Good
Big
hit
shot, Willem.
Willem with a huge toe shot.
Forward hat on forward hat.
Yes. Oh, the hats. I myself don't attack.
Good shot by
Croft.
Takes out Willem.
Oh, good dodge by Willem.
Croft quickly gets 2 balls to set up.
Yeah.
Goes out to Bach. Bach gets down low. Double
almost
attack.
Closes on that catch. Great job, though. He was able to take one out. Seeing some really good accurate throws this morning.
These teams are ready. Advance to the medal rounds.
Yep.
Or advance to either the gold medal on the Constellation side or the bronze.
Yep.
Good final takeouts by Duboc and Willem.
Score's currently tied at 1-1. Oh, good.
Two eliminations for Mint at the start.
Great awareness on both teams to know that when you throw, you're automatically targeted. So they're getting nice and low after they throw. It's almost part of their movement now. When they throw, they're laying down right away. Shot on core on Andel.
Oko and Palmer trade counters. Neither connects.
5 bodies for Zio, 4 for Mint.
Oko gets out Palmer.
Yeah, Oko's got a cannon.
That's going to be a good matchup this series.
Yeah.
Oko against Palmer.
Yeah. You know, with that kind of height, see there it is, cross court. With that kind of height, you got almost a little bit of an advantage, right? But the disadvantage is that windup is massive. If you watch Oko's windup,
there it
huge,
is.
But if he can get away with it,
Wilmot gets taken out on a preemptive by Barry.
So Barry all alone against 4 Zeal players.
4 balls now. Ooh. Mistimed ball there. They throw 3. Barry does a good job to stay alive. He has 5 balls now. Gonzalez holds the line.
Gonzalez, good dodge and good movement there. Oh,
great
good
shot by Barry. Barry likes the preemptive, so onus on Zeal.
3 balls
unfortunately lines out.
Oh no. It's hard with that awareness sometimes. When you're all alone and you don't have someone else to kind of gauge the line with you. I see it happen all the time. When you're all alone, that line is almost a little more of a danger.
Early 2-1 lead here for Zeal. It's been very chaotic opening starts here. Both teams fast. Wilmot gets first ball in. Palmer stays alive.
McEwen with a miss. So yeah, no bodies right now. Burden on Mint.
Big
good shot by Barry.
2 counter trades here.
Andel takes Wilmot as well.
Good job by Andel. Ready for that counter attack. Punishes Wilmot.
Nice hit from Croft. Taking Dubuc.
3v5 now.
Good block by Washbrook.
Croft gets the ball in the middle. Andel with the play call. Goes at Gonzalez. Gonzalez survives.
Really good arm on Croft. He comes from a baseball background, so they picked him up. And he's been really great with that throw.
Counter attack by Gonzalez. Doesn't connect.
3 able bodies on Zeal. See what they can do with it. Wilmot. Another deflection catch for Mint.
I believe that's Willem that will get eliminated for it.
Yep.
Mint, that's the start the counter. Pop-up catches for Mint. They're at 2. Brings back Barry, maintains the 5 players on Mint, now 5v2.
I'm going to guess that number's going to get to at least 5. The pop-up catches. Four balls.
Shot.
Whoa.
At.
Gonzalez coming right at us.
You would have had that.
I would have tried.
Shot.
Good shot by Andel.
Beats the block. Gets that just underneath the ball. Good sidearm angle. Changing it. Andel very comfortable going multiple arm angles.
Good shot by Washbrook on McEwen. Mint ties it up. 2 apiece. Yep, I think this is gonna go back and forth. I think this game's gonna be nice and close. Again, these guys tied in the round robin. These guys have been playing each other. A lot of these players have been playing each other since 2018. Back when a lot of these Winnipeg players were on River City Rebellion, and the Edmonton players were on Edmonton Arsenal. So there's a lot of past between these two. A lot of history.
Great job by Palmer getting down low underneath that throw.
Oh.
Webster goes to the
Tries to go
sky.
with his arms like this. Gets hit in the arm. Oh, good honesty by Webster again.
Wilmot really prioritizing the counters. This time Andel doesn't go at him. Gives Wilmot free reign. Cross court.
Oh, another great shot by Oko. Woo, it's hard to get out of the way of those balls.
5v4 here. Zeal with player advantage.
Oh,
Oko.
again with Oko. He's the hot arm right now.
4 balls to the mid side.
Still 5 players on Zeal.
They can counter there. Wilmot.
Great shot by Wilmot.
Re-counters. Andel gets out Wilmot. Oko punishes Andel. Zeal really honing in on their counterattacks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Palmer wisely throws from deeper in the court in a 1v4 scenario.
Hey, he's got it. If you have the arm, you don't want to move too close. Oh, right through the block,
Great shot there. McEwen getting that elimination.
Both these teams are very evenly matched, I feel. A little more advantage on the catching side on Mint, I feel, but a little more arm strength on the Zeal side.
No attacks here on the rush. Zeal opting for defensive rush. Wilmot takes the shot, blocked by Barry.
Block by Barry. Oh,
counters.
Oko with the curve shot on Barry.
Ends up 1 for 1. Washbrook able to punish Oko after Oko takes out Barry.
Oh, good trail shot on Washbrook by DeBrook. Shager's doing some hard work. It's tough on this bigger court, right? You got a lot more work. Plus, if the ball gets past that netting, ooh.
Zeal very counter heavy here.
Yeah, you gotta be on your toes after you throw that ball.
Big pump fake.
McEwen taking it from the left wing.
Switches to Wilmot on the defensive side. Shot by Croft.
Ooh,
there's
Wilmot.
that counter. There's the second counter.
2 counters. Man, Wilmot so quick with those counters. His timing is great. Good honesty by Croft. Yeah, that just nicked him. Just past the block there.
Good shot by McEwen. Preemptive.
Let's see what Hoppenbauer can do with this.
It's blocked.
4 players. It's a handful, but I think he's fully capable.
Heads up play by Hoppenbauer, gets the extra ball, gives him 2 to block.
Dwayne might be looking for a catch just because he's down by 3 players here.
Duboc passes the ball over. Here's the push.
Yeah,
Willem really quick on the counter, as is McEwen.
Yep.
4-2 lead, Zeal now.
Yeah. I don't think that they will sit back though with this lead.
It's interesting that they go defensive rush and then all of a sudden the aggression comes right after that.
Right.
Wilmot, very capable single rusher.
Absolutely. Very fast rusher. Yeah, very fast. So they stay alive. Again, nice defensive rush there. Burden on Zeal.
Oko, big shot.
Big
Gets
shot
out Laking.
Laking just not able to get his toes up.
4 balls on the Mint side. 5v6.
Good hit on Andel on Wilmot.
Great shot by Andel. When you know Wilmot wants to counter, he's the target to punish.
Oh, Andel again with the
2.
counter. He's heating up here. He's heating up here.
Ball advantage to Mint. 5 players at the line.
Oh, going for Andel again. Oh,
Gets
Dubuque
countered.
takes Andel out. Yeah, the countering is real active right now.
Good job by Dubuque. Single throw. Barry gets down low. Zeal still pretty counter heavy. See how Mint responds. 4v4, 3 balls aside. Curve shots.
Oh, that's a catch by Croft. Brings on Lake King. What a catch.
5v3 now. Mint to the line.
Yeah, you know with those counters, you can only do 2 things. You move out of the way, or you bear down that catch. And Croft took that ball right in.
Single throw. There's another counter. Oko.
Oh, just catches Barry on the ground.
Hoppenbrower is unable to punish. Zeal still very counter heavy with this 3-ball defense.
And I don't think that's going to change. I think that's just their gameplay. I think they always counter with at least 1 ball.
Mint to the line. Player advantage. Croft gets blocked.
Block
that's the best way to stop the counter. Put it on target.
Yeah.
Force the block.
Yeah.
Ooh, big shot by Oko.
Yep.
3v3. 3 balls aside.
Engaging a lot of pressure there.
Oko lines out, trying to counter.
Big. That's how big that windup is. It goes on, falls through, and he just falls out of the court.
Single throw.
Oh, good counter by Lake King.
Great job by Lake King. Knew he was caught at the line.
Yeah.
Opts to go for the trade
Holzer
and stays
was looking
alive.
for the trade, but he just couldn't catch it. It was close. So we got Dubuque
switching over.
Oh,
to camera right.
Just catches him off that ground. So Dubuque left-handed. You'll notice that he likes to stay real low, right back at the line.
Good block.
And he gets up right up there right away. He'll pop right off those knees. Oh, they called
out Hoppenbrower 1v1.
So you'll notice that these two play very similar on the line. Back against the line, really low in that block stance, right behind the balls, and then pop up and throw right away.
3 balls in hand for Dubuque.
Dubuque, yeah. And this is something I don't know how these guys can do. They'll get right down their knees.
Shot. Webster, good job leaving that hand away from the ball.
He'll look for the catch, though. If it's in his pocket, he'll look for that catch. But Dubuque knows. Put it around him, put it just outside, make him reach.
Both players, very similar styles.
Yeah, just like I said, they're going to do the exact same thing. Down on the knees.
There it is. Good block by Webster. Takes the shot.
This could go on for a while.
Very important point here for Mint, down 2. Webster shot gets blocked. Single ball now.
Oh.
Just missing.
Just missing.
Dubuque 4 balls. He still has obligation. Spinorama.
I believe Dubuque is ambidextrous as well. So he can throw with both hands. So I think you'll see that 360, and then he'll throw with the other hand as well.
Webster switches to camera right.
Good
Single
blocking,
throw.
Good blocking inside.
Dubuque gets the rebound. So he still has 4 balls. He'll switch to right. Nope. Back to left. Webster looking for the catch.
Yeah. Minute 40 left in this round.
Starting to be a long set for both these players. Dubuque gets a breather before he comes to the line. Blocked by Webster.
Yeah, I think he might be trying to do that on purpose, just kind of tired Dubuque out, right? When you have to throw numerous times when you're this tired, it's going to take a toll on you.
Spin, doesn't connect. Shot by Webster also doesn't connect. Dubuque has been moving more on the court compared to Webster. So the longer this game goes.
He's a very active player like that. You'll see that.
Shot, good block by Webster.
The return shot right away.
Doesn't connect. Single ball, knocks the ball away.
Webster doesn't like to play the line. He likes to stay back. His zone is in that back corner there. That's where he makes a lot of his catches.
Single ball block with 3 balls in hand. Dubik. Shot bounces. Second shot high. Third shot doesn't connect. Now down to single ball. Webster also goes high as Dubik goes low. Less than 30 seconds now. We could go into a no block scenario.
Whoa. Oh,
shoelace timeout. Potentially full timeout here. Smart for smart timeout call.
They got a full minute in these rounds, so they could definitely use that. Give the guys a break. I know Dubik will probably need a little more. But yeah, when this goes into no blocking, what I think will look, Adam Webster will probably look for a catch. Dubik will probably try to go more aggressive with the throws.
Yeah. We'll see if they elect to, if they want to play into the no block. There's still 17 seconds. You'll see how aggressive they choose to come out.
Yeah, if they, I mean, Webster's more of a catcher than Dubik, so I think he'll be the more aggressive. I think he knows that. So that's what I'm guessing is going to happen. But I've seen Dubik make some wild catches too. So again, we're going to have, this is court 1. So we're going to see some really awesome games on here this week, so make sure you stay on the stream. We're in our day 3. We're going to see some really wild matches today. All right, here we go. Start 15 seconds going to no block.
Single shot.
No. Okay, it's still blocking. We can still block right now. I was like, why is it go for a block? No.
Webster does take that throw.
Coming in.
Before timeout.
Good blocking. All right, here we go.
No block, 1v1.
No. Yep, this is going to be where something happens.
Important last throw there by Dubik, though.
Good.
So now,
you never know, yeah.
So now obligation goes to Webster.
Smart, yeah. So Webster going to throw from the back line here. Here we go. The book throws, okay.
Webster abandoned all balls. He'll throw everything.
Oh, good.
Stays alive. All 6 balls.
Now Dubik's got no balls. Adam can freely throw. So we'll see it. I know Dubik's probably going to go low. Yep, just like that.
Oh, gets him in the hand.
Oh, no.
Great win here. Webster brings Mint back into this game.
Good patience on both players, though. That was a good one-on-one.
Yeah, 3-4 scored line into the half.
Yeah. Hey, is there a MVP on the? Yep. So, guys, keep track of the players. We're gonna have the MVPs up on the screen. You can vote for your best player. Okay.
Yeah. Any early favorites for MVP that you're feeling here, or BC Dodgeball Player of the Match?
Right now, for sure, I think Wilmot. He's been taking a lot of bodies on those counters. Same with Oko. They've got some. Their throws have been really good for Zeal. Andel on the Mint side. Really good counters as well.
I think you got to give it a little bit potentially based off the last game. Webster able to pull it off.
Absolutely.
Actually, I think Willem and McEwen has also played well for Zeal.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got some guys warming up at halftime. Looks like we're going to see some new players come on for Zeal. That's why they're warming up. Amador getting his arm ready.
20-minute halves here all day today, day 3, medal day at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships.
It's just club championships, right?
Do I reveal the secret? Is that I wrote it down as part of my preparation.
I don't know if anyone caught it, but Ryan DeMello and I we were calling it clamps on our.
Okay. I didn't get it right a single time.
No, Mitch knows.
on yesterday's stream. So
and they must have loved it.
yeah.
It's just easier to say, you know. We gotta save our breath sometimes. And if I don't want to say club championships, even though that's our new name for our tournament, clamps is just easy to say. So if you notice on the men's side, they're hanging up a special jersey over there. We have Kyle Breezeball's jersey. And, a friend of mine, an old-time player for Mint and Edmonton Arsenal, a long-time player. He passed away last year from just a very, very, you know, sudden thing that happened. So it was, so we're always playing for him now. You see these Mint jerseys have his design and his name on it. And yeah, we definitely missed the guy, but we always play strong for him. We play hard for him, and I think the whole dodgeball community realizes that, and they all do the same. So,
yep, just a great person.
Yeah.
On the dodgeball Edmonton scene, dodgeball Alberta scene.
2 minutes, Nathan says. Yeah. So, you know what? And funny enough, the score is number 34. The score is 3-4. Number 34, Kyle B's number. That's all remember him in our hearts. So I'll play hard for him every time you guys get on that dodgeball court. All right, another minute left, I think. So again, nice close game between Mint and Zeal at the 2025 Club Championships.
Your Zeal at the last minute here gets into their huddle. Mint being in huddle for most of this timeout break.
No, I was. Okay, really? Oh. Yes, I have a voice in my head tells me what to do. I call it Mitch.
Wilmot looked like he took a quick break. Both.
Yeah, so if you hear me laughing for no reason, it's because Mitch is telling me the funniest things.
Yep.
Just the funniest things.
Less than 1 minute to go here. Both teams break their huddles. 3-4 score line, Mint Zeal. Second half, semi-final round, consolation men's side. Defensive rush here on the Zeal side. Obligation to Mint.
Wilmot going for those balls, nice and quick like always. Croft opting for the middle throw there.
McEwen stays alive.
Yeah, so we have Amador on now, as well as, no, Element was on back on. Okay, good shot from Element on and down.
A lot of split attacks when Zeal gets 4 balls to the line.
Webster out of the wing there. Good dodging by Amador and Wilmot. Getting nice and low over that, under that ball.
There's Oko wind up, gets out Barry.
Oko.
Counter, big catch.
Fullback catch for Oko on Hobbrowers.
Great play there by
No
Oko.
bodies to come on though. They still got a full roster.
Webster looks
counter.
for the counter. Elements. Willem, Oko at the line. Cross court. Double counter.
Oh, no. Oh, was that a catch?
I believe it is a catch from Webster, which is going to negate the catch from Willem.
Yeah.
As Willem threw the counter at Webster. Or, no, I think I saw a side ref ruling catch for Willem, so Webster out.
Okay. Okay, what I saw Webster make a catch. I didn't see the catch on this side.
Yeah, so it was a Willem counter to Webster.
Yeah.
It may have bounced into Webster,
I think
and then it was a second counter on Mint's left wing at Willem. Willem makes the catch.
Ah, okay.
So
there's 2 catch.
So Andel will come in for a potential, I think it may have stubbed one of Webster's fingers.
Oh, yeah.
So Webster's not eliminated, but it looks like it's going to be an injury replacement on the Mint side.
It's like he slammed it into the ground trying to make that catch.
So all 6 players alive for Zeal. We'll likely see 2 players on the Mint side. 3 balls in hand. Oko, McEwen, Elements.
Refs talking with Lee King, captain, about what happened. Live action. Sometimes that chaos is hard for the refs to really check. So give a shout out to the refs when you guys can. It's a thankless job that we need the refs for in order for us to play dodgeball.
Yeah. Very rarely praised, very often criticized.
Yeah. But you know what? As a ref myself, I do get that praise. You do hear a lot of people appreciate it, especially nowadays, because they know how the sport of dodgeball is getting better. People are throwing harder. People are making good catches. The highlight reels are wild. They're everywhere. And for refs to see that kind of stuff in the moment, it's really hard to track.
Here, referees finished with their explanation with Mint. They'll now explain to Zeal.
Okay, so we're going to get an explanation here soon, see what happens.
So Andal does come back onto the court. So the catch from Willem counts. Webster was safe, but will be attended to here on the sideline.
Yep. No, I think, no, Webster's off.
Webster's off for an injury. Yeah. So Andal's in for Webster.
Right.
So
okay.
The catch from Willem counts. So it's 6v2 here for Zeal.
Okay.
Single throw.
Oko through the block. Andal by himself with a trailing ball on the other side of the net. So he's got 4 balls, but one's a little errant right now. Good job for the checker spin.
Shot by Element, doesn't connect. Good block by Andal. Sidearm attack, Andal. Element tries to time it out. Neither side connects. 4 balls for Mint. Andal goes at Element.
Cross court.
Full range cross court.
Full range cross court with the sidearm.
Play call, Zeal to the line. Oko.
Good shot. Good honesty by Andal. Again, Oko with the breaking right through these blocks with that hard throw. But you notice from our angle, there's a lot of movement on that throw as well. It doesn't just go straight.
He's got a little bit of the reverse curve or the screwball from the righty side to go left to right as a righty thrower.
Yeah, but I've seen him also go the other side, outside, inside from the right hand. Yeah, a lot of variety on that throw with power. So he's a dangerous one.
Zeal trades. Barry gets double tapped.
Andal tries to get the counter. So now they're down to 1 ball. Mint.
5 balls for Zeal. Ball gets rotated to Washbrook. Double shot.
One right off Dwayne Hoplar's dome.
Split middle attack. Amador is the one that connects. They get a ball back off the hit as well.
Oh, they're throwing 2 balls now, which is really good. They're making those targets.
Yep, another great split there.
Yet somehow they're still getting the balls back. Yeah, Zeal definitely take advantage of those 4 ball burdens.
4 balls now here on the Mint side. Cross attack doesn't connect.
Yeah. Cross is quick to get back from Oko.
Play called by McEwen. He takes the shot. Laking stays alive.
Croft tries to get that counter, just misses McEwen.
Amador with a play call. Oko.
No, nice return by Croft.
Great job.
That's a good matchup right there. Those big arms on that left side wing.
Trying to stay to the hot hand Croft. Doesn't connect.
Shot.
No. Pop up.
There's the pop up.
Stays inbound on the double. McEwen.
He popped back off that rebound. Whoa. Good on McEwen to keep his toes in there.
2 pop-ups for Mint, 1 pop-up for Zeal.
Yeah.
Laking.
Big collision there.
Croft gets down low but gets tagged
out. On
Nope.
Croft.
Stays alive. McEwen. Croft. That's another good matchup.
Good
Great shot.
By Croft on Wilmot. What a good look. That's one way to get Wilmot off. Not straight on, but across.
Big shot by McEwen.
Through Croft's double ball block. So Paul Laking has 4 balls, but they're not around him right now.
Was lined up into his box. Willem gets the elimination.
Good timing on Willem. Just right after that throw on Laking, he was able to pop that throw in. So Zeal pulling away with this a bit. 6-3 now for Zeal.
Still lots of time. 15 minutes, over 15 minutes on the clock. Zeal with the
aggressive
lead.
rush here. Oh, gets it. Hoppenbauer is off on the rush. Willem with the quick take in the middle.
Mint to the line. Washbrook goes cross court.
They're really looking for those cross-court shots now, hey? That seems to be the best way to get these Zeals guys out. Great blockers on the side, so...
Oko gets Barry.
You know when you can hear that sound, that little sound, right? We can hear it all the way from the commentator box.
Trade encounters. Ando takes out Element.
Good
Oko
counter on Brad Washbrook on McEwen.
ends up a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, crossed all by himself though. Against 4 Zeal players.
Big throw to connect. Wilmot counter does not connect. 5 balls now to Croft side.
Yeah.
If anyone has the arm on Mint to do it, it is Croft.
Absolutely.
Big pump fake by Wilmot.
Wilmot, good pressure on Wilmot to keep him at bay.
One of the fastest players on the countering side is Wilmot.
I would be scared if anything comes.
There it is.
Oh, the catch and the bounce and the hit.
And elimination
Croft
right
doing
after.
some damage here, taking Zeal down to 2 players. So Dwayne Hoppenbauer is back on with Croft. So he's tied it up with that one play.
Great catch by Croft, bouncing around in his box. Able to secure it, make this a 2v2 matchup.
But some good players on Zeal as well. 2 big arms as well from these Zeal players.
Willem has played a great match so far. Amador here the second half also picked up a couple eliminations.
Good block by Amador. 4-ball burden on Zeal.
Preempted, but gets blocked back to their side. No damage. Double at Croft, bounces. Counterattack, Ando.
Oh no. Croft lines out in the back there. So just Hoppenbauers on Amador and Will on Zeal. Let's see if Hoppenbauers can continue the momentum.
4 balls on the Mint side. Here comes the counter. Amador opts to pull back. Smart move as Willem went down, but Willem charges.
Yes. One for Hoppenbauers. 1-on-1 now.
Smart play by Hoppenbauers.
Let's see if Amador and Hoppenbauers 1v1.
4 balls from Amador. Looks like he's opting for a counter play. Takes the shot, block by Hoppenbauers. Single ball block.
Nice quick counters on both sides.
5 balls to Amador's side.
This is good test of speed here. I think both these guys need to get closer to kind of finish off through these blocks here. Oh!
Good shot there by Amador.
Yeah, from here it looked like it might have been a hit. I don't think he got that block down enough.
Yeah. Very sneaky sidearm, low to the ground type throw.
Yeah.
Like it escapes your vision as it comes to you.
Oh, looks like they got the hit. Yeah, that counter hit.
Great shot by Amador.
Right under the block. I think Hoppenbauer thought that he got it down enough, but it looked, from my angle, it looked like it slid just under the block right into the tops of his toes.
I mean, it's a great shot. I mean, like Hoppenbauer wants to close the gap, so you move forward, and that does expose the bottom part of your body.
I'm known for that. I'm bad for that.
Quick rush
again
here.
for
Willow gets traded.
Oh, Andel gets traded as well. To book with the counter.
3 balls. Zeal to the line.
Zeal opting to keep with that aggressive rush.
Well, Wilmot scrambles back.
But good protection by McEwen.
Mint to the line.
Barry
Big
from the middle.
shot by Barry.
Amador stays alive. Oko again with that movement on that ball. Right through Croft's block. I don't know, I think Oko right now tops that list for MVP so far, but on my list, he's a cannon. Even with 2 balls, he can break right through those blocks.
Big shot, Amador again.
Good
1 for 1.
Oko.
4 balls in hand.
Oh. Good shot on McEwen by Hoppenbauers.
3v2. Seal to the line. Amador with the play call.
Alberta's looking to take Oko.
Oko
no.
slides down, and as soon as he turns his heads up, the ball's in his hands.
What a catch. Getting down nice and low for the dodge, but guess what? When you get down in the dodge like that,
good block.
you set yourself up nicely for that catch.
Bounces.
Almost in again.
Trade there.
Willem with the finish, closing that game out real quick. Oko was not only just kills, but he can catch too.
He didn't even see that one. He had head down, and as soon as he turned his heads up, the ball was already at him.
In his pocket. Look at that.
Timeout here.
Timeout for Mint. Yeah, and the Zeal team is talking about it. You love to see it, you know. You love to see it. You set yourself up for a good dodge, it comes a great catch. All right, so yeah, like I said, there's still 10 minutes left, but I don't know right now. Zeal's got quite a lead, 8-3 on Mint.
Yeah, Mint will have to play super fast. You need to get a couple points close to this gap.
Yeah, see what happens. If you can use the momentum to kind of get it going. Hey, I've seen some fast games happen. Some really fast games. Like I was reffing a game with Howl and Melee, and I swear it was like a 30-second game. It was so fast. By the time I looked up to one side, there was half the players gone, and then they had Burden on Howl. Next thing you know, the rest of the players are gone.
Yeah, and that's what you get. The deeper you go into a tournament, like
yep.
there's a lot of strong players. Anyone's capable of going off.
Absolutely. So we'll see if Mint can pull something like that off. But you know what? If Zeal has been playing very well today, so it's going to be really hard for them to do that. Oh, a couple of ready players at Mint. They know how fast this rush is on Zeal, so but they're able to one-for-one trade. Yep. Quick rushes on both sides, but I think Zeal just has to edge a bit. Oh,
doubles.
No. Dubuc with the double. Yeah, there's a double there. Good shot by Dubuc. Comes off Croft, hits Barry. That's good. That's going to help Zeal quite a bit. Oh, no.
Mint doubles up. Dubuc gets eliminated. Amador gets eliminated. Ball bounces in front of
okay, that was
Oko.
A quick trade there. McEwen's safe, but there's a little bit of a collision.
Nope.
Oh, no.
All
they
three.
take him out too.
All three in middle. Four eliminated in that volley. It is only Oko.
Just Oko, but with that arm, I'd be a little worried. He has 4 balls right now. Yeah, there's a little collision right in front of Dubuc with McEwen, and I think that's what kind of took Dubuc out.
Andel takes the shot, picks up the ball at his feet.
Oko, I'm going to guess, is going to stay quite far back with that throw. Doesn't have to move too far forward.
2 balls in hand, 1 hand. Shot by Laking. Blocked, looking for the pop-up. Important for Mint to try and finish this one quick. Good pump fake setup.
Good setup on that one.
Here's the second shot.
Good movement.
Leaves.
We got a 3rd ball coming from Mint. Looks like it's going to be burned on Mint.
3 balls for Mint at the line. There's the double, lined out.
Lined out,
by
yeah. Like I said, guys, when you're alone, it's hard to know. You can't gauge where your players are, right? The good thing is for men is sometimes you have that warning line from the women, so you can kind of use that. But in the heat of the moment, when you're looking at balls coming at you, you don't know where you are. It's hard. Okay, so Mint was able to take that one. Let's see if they can keep it going. Still 7 minutes and 40 seconds left, so still lots of time.
Quick rush here.
Okay.
Another comes ahead.
McEwen with a great dodge over Andel's counter ball.
Switches over to right wing. Dubuc with the play call. Doubles.
Good dodge by Andel. Crossing right in front of him. Trying to take shot at Amador. Amador's able to dodge that.
Wilmot with the play call. Shot at Croft.
Croft, yeah. Referee calling Croft off.
Good trade there by Laking. Takes out McEwen. It goes at Andel, target of choice so far. Barry with the counter. I think we'll expect to see a lot of countering on the mid side.
Yeah, they need to get something going here. Every exchange has to have something.
Shot by Wilmot on target. Laking able to keep the ball on his team side. 4 balls for Mint.
Oh,
Good shot, gets out Dubik. Counter, gets out Barry.
4 balls on Zeal, 3 on Mint. Really, really good back and forth action. Lei King able to dodge 2 balls there. So 4 balls for Mint.
To the line, 3v4.
Good setup again.
Good block by Hoppenbauers. Maybe dealing with a little bit of an arm injury from what it looks like. He's been deferring. Shot at Andel.
Oh, Andel tries to go for it. Again, good counter by Oko.
4v2 now. Onus to Mint. Lei King with the throw.
Yeah, these injuries are going to pile up sometimes on day 3. You'll see it in a lot of games.
Oko goes at Hoppenbauers.
Great curve shot into the leg.
Just Lei King for Mint.
You know
goes
where
at
he's gonna
Oko.
go.
Great shot there. I would say
on that one.
patented no look.
Yeah.
Cross court Lei King.
Yeah, absolutely. Oko, he knows that he needs to take Oko out, right? So
good job getting down low.
But still, 3 very capable Zeal players here. Good dodge by Amador.
Very active dodgers on the Zeal side remaining.
And then you've got Wilmot on the right, on the left side here. There's the quick counter. Here it is.
Dump throw.
Good job. Good job. And he still gets to take balls back.
Able to prevent the Wilmot counter.
Okay.
Player of the match, VC Dodgeball. You can begin voting. We have on the Zeal side, Oko and Wilmot.
Yep, those are my picks right now.
And on the Mint side, I believe it was Webster and
probably Andel.
Webster and Andel, yes.
Yeah. We're going to keep this game going. 4.5 minutes left. Good block.
Smart heads-up play. Gets in front of Washbrook. Pop up.
Oh no!
Oh, it comes into a double elimination.
Wilmot's not able to close on that catch.
Catches well by Croft. A lot of action at the line.
So 3 Zeal players off, right off the rush.
Yep. Good job by Croft with the late catch. Barry in and out.
We are getting the best view of how Oko's ball moves from this commentator box. It goes all different places.
He is ready for day 3. He's not tired at all.
Great
shot there by Andel. Gets blocked by Oko. 4 balls on Zeal side. Shot by McEwen. Lei King Gonzalez. Oko gets out Andel. Andel gets out Gonzalez.
Andel was squared up and ready for that, but you know, it's...
Second
good
shot
by
Washbrook
on Oko. So Mint trying to make things happen real quick here. So you got them seeing them come up a little more, right? They're trying to make this game happen. McEwen able to get Lei King's foot.
And gets the ball back.
He can kill time here right now. You can probably see him take his full 10 seconds.
Croft stays defensive. Ball will get rotated to Washbrook. Expect double counters here.
Yeah.
McEwen throws, blocked by Croft. To prevent that counter attack. Wings attacking for a minute. Oh, double up.
So he's going to kill one more time. He's going to take that full 10 seconds.
Staying deep in the court.
3 minutes left in this last set here.
Croft goes out
with a big throw.
Resets the clock.
Oh, good hit on McEwen on Washbrook's legs. Very, very good plays on McEwen's side.
4 balls for McEwen. Blocked by Hoppenbauers. There's the double. Staying alive.
I saw it. Okay.
McEwen, 5 balls now. Croft trying to stalk forward. Single ball block.
Yep, definitely taking his time.
Goes at Croft again.
Croft. Good on cross side there.
Gets eliminated.
Good shots on McEwen, like even on the block. Even though you know the ball's coming, it's there's a lot of movement on these balls.
Big block, Hoppenbauers. McEwen gonna take all the time he needs.
Yep.
He is not under clock pressure.
Time is on his side. Oh, he's gonna go for the catch, but I think that might have just moved into his arm. Good job of McEwen. He must have killed a whole minute there just by himself. Against 3 players, he's able to win it. Hi, Oko.
Oko waves.
Hey, calm that arm down, sir. Calm that arm down. You still got another game to play.
They'll get a small break, but they'll go straight into the medal matches.
I think he's conditioned this on pretty good. It looks like it's pretty hot right now. Trades in the middle with Gonzalez and Barry.
Winner of this match will play winner of Spicy and Melee.
Yep. Burden on Mint. Oh,
Big
good shot
shots. Washbrook.
On Amador. So Burden on Zeal. We got a new player on Mint.
Como.
We got Kevin McDonald.
Sorry.
Kevin McLeod, sorry.
McLeod.
Big catch by Andel.
Como also enters the game on the Zeal side, so 2 new players on both sides.
39 seconds left.
Oh, good block by Barry at the line.
Andel off. Barry coming in.
Shot. Oko.
Oko with the cross court on Lake King.
He's not tired at all.
No, he's
Day
just
three is his time.
Oh, McLeod gets a catch. Croft. Barry, last one on for Mint. 10 seconds left in this round. Let's see if he can. Oh,
gets out to Dick. Gets out Wilmot. 1v1.
Barry wants this one.
Oko gets hit.
Barry takes down 4 players in a couple seconds. Good honesty by Oko. So Zeal takes that 10-5.
They will move on to the consolation finals. Congratulations to Zeal. Great effort here by Mint. Early match, day 3.
Mornings are always tough. So both teams will be playing?
Yeah, so you can catch the winner of the men's consolation side, Zeal. They will play the winner of Melee and Spicy on Dodgeball TTV 2. Here in Dodgeball TTV 1, we will do the women's consolation finals, which will be the winner of Panic, Phoenix, and it looks like Panic just walking by the court. Panic
won.
We'll see you on the court representing BC. All right, thank you for joining us here at Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. This is Eugene Liu.
And Jack Pavon.
North and South medley.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause: beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
will start at 10:15, and we have the Tier 2 finals on court 1. We have Vibes versus Panic. On court 2 for the men's Tier 2 gold medal game is Melee versus Zeal. On court 3, we have for the men's bronze is Spicy versus Mint. And court 4 for the women's bronze in Tier 2 is Venom versus Phoenix. The beer garden is open. One more note on the beer garden is all drinks have to be within Gym 1. There is no alcohol permitted outside of Gym 1. Thank you.
I fucked up Peter. Chris fucked me up. Okay.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. We're about to watch the Tier 2 final of the women's division. On the near end is Vibes out of Ontario. On the far end is Panic out of BC. You watched, you were saying you watched some Vibes last night.
Yes, I've been fortunate to watch some of the Vibe matches leading up to this. This team has been playing together for a while, but kind of with a different mix. They sort of have a different core, or they have the same core and then a different mix. So they bring in different players, and it's kind of a learning curve. But I've seen them kind of work through that learning curve through the tournament. They've had a couple very close matches in the playoffs here. I think they just beat Farrell yesterday, Farrell AF, 6-5, so very close match. And it looks like their last one was against Venom, and similarly, I think they came out 6-4. Double check that score real quick.
Ontario v. Ontario, guaranteeing a final there. As you said, in their bio, says years playing together, loaded question. What I know is Biam, as well as Jen Ritchie, have experience in the previous decade on Team Canada.
Wow.
No shortage of experience.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I was just talking to Bayam before the match to clarify how to say her last name. I think we've had a half and half all tournament. But the way she plays, that athleticism, that agility, but also her ability to catch. For how big she is, she really knows how to use her hands to get to the ball.
And we've kind of said this before, but my favorite part about dodgeball, unlike many sports, every strength is kind of neutralized in its own weakness, right? Like we have a very tall player by a very short player.
Yeah.
And so the ability to get small versus the ability to get leverage on height.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of playing to your strengths. And we've seen that kind of effect from Vibes throughout the tournament. They know how to kind of switch out their corners and shift their strategy. I was fortunate to be right next to them in their match yesterday against Farrell. You could hear those conversations from the captain and the adjustments that they were making.
And we're likely to see, a lot of work in transition here from Vibes. Suku with the play call. Cross by M. Panic with 4 players remaining. Getting the ball there. They're staying on defense. Watch out for Karen Vanderdijk.
I was about to point her out. She's probably the player I'm most familiar with on the Panic side. She's from the BC region, but she's come down to play in Seattle pretty often, so I've gotten to know her over the last 2 or 3 years.
2 players remaining, Tran and Grimmond. Marcel Grimmond. Fan favorite, I would say, and now she gets to put on a clinic by herself against 3 players on Panic. Yim in the middle without a ball, a row there, 33. Oh, right on target.
An excellent use of Grimmond's style of throw. She likes to kind of throw from low towards more of her hip. She'll kind of adjust that at times, but she gets this little backspin. And what you saw there was that ball dropping just at the end. She almost did it again there.
It's interesting. It's a short arm whip.
Yeah, it's very quick. Her release is kind of unusual.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's a 2 combo because some players kind of have like a baseball catcher release, which is great in dodgeball because a long release is somewhat dangerous in that, kind of the trebuchet loading and delivering is an open target. And she's got it in a unique slot.
There it is again. She's using both throws too. She'll take an overhand. I just saw her take it from the far right. Yeah. And I think it suits foam, that speed of release. Yep. That's kind of where you can make up the most ground in getting your throw from hand to target.
Big shot, big point, starting off here. Final match, 1-0.
Grim getting herself pumped up here. That's our first point of the match here. 1-0, Panic. A good little comeback there. Vibes had the lead from the start. Panic able to work back through it.
Megan McHugh, number 15, ready to take a toss back. Bing Lee, number 20, also ready.
We're going to go ahead and give a quick shout out to the Rushdown podcast here. We were talking about him yesterday. It's a podcast run by Kim Wynn. Plays with Outsiders, if you're familiar with one of the top U.S. teams. He's doing a great job of doing a long-form podcast and inviting players on for interviews, especially post-major tournaments. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some guests coming from the Canadian side from the club championships here soon. I know his next podcast is coming up, discussing the Thing, actually, a tournament host in Seattle just last month, kind of discussing what goes into the organizing of that tournament. So if you have any questions you'd like to ask any of those organizers, feel free to look them up on Facebook, and you can submit those questions.
As Vanderdyken is eliminated, noting that Jen Ritchie, number 49 on court. Former member of Team Canada, former captain no less. Shot dodged by Lee. Big pressure by McHugh.
Yeah, I'm loving this pressure from the Vibe side. Lee and McHugh. McHugh the captain, and Lee typically one of the corners. They're doing a great job of playing that 2-5 defense, really demanding attention in that front space and protecting their team, putting the teammates well behind them.
And speaking of Lee, Aaron Lee, number 2 on Panic, was my MVP. Over to Grimmons.
Perfect execution of that 2-5 defense. That was exactly what you're looking for. You want to, be conscious of the potential that Lee might be screening or their teammate on that left corner. And Grimmin prepared for the catch. You kind of have to do that, otherwise that screen becomes a liability.
Judy Soon is eliminated there, herself a catcher. Great shot, Lee on Lee.
Lee's been doing that all weekend. I love to see the execution.
Yim quick and able under pressure, getting the ball for her teammates. Rowe showing her she needs some space.
I love this pressure on the huddle.
And that's actually a big shift that from the previous match. Panic really didn't have that much pressure on them when they were on offense. And it just shows a skillful team there that you're when bodies are always moving. Ooh, Richie thinking about it, but says, sorry, teammate.
Great placement there, yeah. Nearly a pop-up, but getting right over the blocking ball and off the shoulder. Well-timed throw. Still with the 4-2 advantage here. I like to see this pressure, and I'd like to see them maintain it.
Him, Rowe, ready, and deliver one. Counter in
Oh, wow.
I was supposed to say in the breadbasket, but she just kind of held it right on chest.
Lee bringing it into
and
a 3-3 off of that counter, then a catch.
When you take the ace out first, they're first on court with the catch as Richie is eliminated. Captain Vanderdyken on court, 2 balls in hand. Player advantage for Panic. Watch out by him. And they go 2 on target, getting out Grimwood.
Yeah, it looks like the Vibe side kind of relaxed into a settled backline stance rather than trying to apply that defensive pressure still. I can understand why, but that really exposed Grimmin to that cross.
And you got to know when to put multiple balls on target. Grimmin, who had that catch earlier this set. Pump fakes for days.
Got it up in the air. So close.
That's when you kind of wish that you could kind of have a little nos.
Right.
Like, I need that forward
that
momentum
double jump.
so fast. Yeah,
Something.
Exactly. Yeah.
The wave dash. I don't know how much Melee you play. Shout out to the Melee community.
I think, well, there's this fun overlap. There's a lot of gamers in the dodgeball world.
Well, to that point, actually, I believe on our other court right now, we've got Melee playing their consolation match on the men's side.
Tran by herself, opening rush, pushed by
another one.
That's one of those team catches. You're so frustrated as the opposing player. Like, come on, guys! Like, just this moonshot over to the other end.
Well, yeah, it's tough. I'd like to see Panic sort of make that adjustment. They've gotten away with it. It's been fortunate. They've been throwing these kind of high shoulder shots. Another one right there.
Suku caught unaware. It's like, if you're going to be anywhere near Vanderdyken, a.k.a. on a court opposing her, you need to be aware when she has a ball in hand.
Well, and that's part of the challenge of being a captain on the court. You're trying to both juggle playing and focusing, especially in the defensive position that she was in there, with also being aware of your team and being aware of communicating. That's a lot to juggle.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like, a shout out to Enzo Soriano. Like, when you have that coach on the sidelines, he has his own coach jersey in the back corner there, getting hydrated, and you can hear him communicating to that team.
Yeah.
Right? So everyone gets eyes forward.
Just noticing now, our head ref, Dustin McDougall, is wearing a cowboy hat.
And boy, does he suit it, hey?
It does.
Like, he's very clean shaven, so he's just, Wrangler man right there.
It looks so natural. Can we nominate head refs for the VC MVP of the match?
Shot clock counting down. Solo throw counter. Very effective. Tran over to Richie. Like I said, Vanderdyken knows how to take those little moments and make it happen.
She's
and you want a double out? I'll show you a double out.
Was it?
Okay.
No, it wasn't quite.
It was a Oh, man, a team assist there. You hate it when you swipe it to the side, and it's like, oh, you were there.
It's a good active block, though. When you have to swipe it, it means you're catching up to that ball coming at you. So it's a good reaction, but, it can be unfortunate when you swipe it towards a teammate like that.
Oh, and who knew, like, when she was that much forward, that she's got a teammate right there. And to your point, like, better to swipe at it or kind of shoot it down than booping it forward, because you're just resetting.
Well, yeah, ideally when you're blocking, you really kind of want to, like, recede as a player, bring your body back and away from the ball, but then you want to extend the ball out and actually direct it where you want it to go. When you're directing it with the swipe, you're directing it towards the side of you, and that's typically towards a teammate.
Marcy Grimman is eliminated. That's her second time as the final player. Timeout called. 2-point lead. Panic is rolling.
Well, yeah, and it's interesting because Vibes is playing really well as a team. They were up in both of these the first two sets, so they're really commanding the court. They're just not able to close. They're having some trouble with either mistake throws where that's like that ricochet actually worked in their favor, but earlier they were throwing ricochet catches. So we need to see them kind of tighten things up. They gotta get through the end game. I think if they can really focus in on that, they're playing great dodgeball right now. Panic doing a great job of really kind of responding. They're playing pretty patiently. I'm not seeing a lot of aggressive play off of the back line, so they're kind of just working through Vibes. I'll be curious to see if they come out a little more aggressive now that they have that 3-point lead, but the clock is in their favor. They can kind of feel this out. If they can get one more set, just kind of keep going, let it work.
I would expect a hail of bullets on Vanderdyken and just like a most wanted photo over there in that huddle.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, do not ever look away from this person.
Well, yeah, they've been utilizing that pressure pretty well. So if you can really maintain that pressure defensively, keep Vanderdyken locked into her corner, you should be able to control that to some extent. It's just those lapses in focus. That's all it really is.
And quick up. Lee readies and holds on to it. They had the last point. Burden to throw then is on Panic. Grip, rip, cross, no connect.
I like that cross. Had a lot of time there to take that throw. Gurman was pretty relaxed on this left corner for Vibes.
And put on target, ably blocked, and there is that strike from Vanderdyken.
From all the way across the court, too. Great throw.
On a rope.
Vibes down a player now. They may need to be more cautious up at the front line. Yep, there it is. Vanderdyken taking that counter cross as soon as they were prepared to throw.
Meanwhile, Soon is eliminated on the throw. Not the trade you want, keeping that ace on the left wing. Grimman is targeted with a 2-ball attack. Goes up, tries to defend with ball in hand, and is eliminated. 2-player advantage for Panic. Richie with the play call. Watch her on the throw. Zips it.
Wow.
Taking out Lee, who's an incredible dodger.
Kind of similar to Grimman's throw there, coming from that side slot, a little under trail with the backspin.
Yeah, I'd say like kind of Richie kind of bends like a kind of hip hinge send.
Yeah, so really plants off that right leg and kind of hinges through her hip, like you're saying. Yeah. I've noticed yesterday, Richie is kind of stoic on the back line. She doesn't actually prefer to have a ball in hand. She'll defer that to her corners, even if they have 2 balls in hand, because she's just such a confident catcher.
I was about to say, yeah.
And Farrell was just refusing to throw at her.
The cue victimized on that right wing. Richie now taking the right corner.
Panic really just exerting their ability to throw the ball right now. They're playing well as a team.
They're feeling it. A relatively new team. A potential maybe merger of other teams in the BC region. Have some history together now. Constantly improving their performance over the last few years.
This set not out of reach for Vibes. I'd love to keep an eye on Lee here. They're really good about countering as their opponent is trying to throw, and it looks like they're targeting Richie right now. So Lee may see some opportunities.
Into the grips. Yim squared that one up, brought it in, bringing the VDL magic. They are a catch first approach community. Speaking of catch first, there is that catch stance by Jen Ritchie. Feet back.
There
Ready,
it is.
and brings one in.
Bringing in Tran, number 4. Tran's been playing pretty aggressive off that right corner. I'd like to see her use that energy here. She needs to be patient, though. A 1v4 is going to take some effort, so you got to pace yourself and keep your energy.
She says, fun fact, I will end up cleaning half the court with my rolling. So eyes on that as she drops down.
Good lateral motion there. Looks like she's going to be a hard out.
Be nice if we get a little barrel roll.
Ooh, really open herself up to Vanderdyken. Oh.
Whew. Number 10, no messing around there. Whew. Just like, and balls in hand.
Yeah.
Right?
You
know, and you know you're the target too. Like that's what's so dangerous about the Vanderdyken throw.
Yeah, and it's tricky as a player when you're in that one-on situation because you feel like you need to approach your opponent. You need to kind of feel things out and get up close enough to where you can throw more comfortably. But honestly, I think your best tool is settling back and using the counter when you're on defense. It's just so much pressure to be able to execute a throw without getting countered in that space. So it's kind of contrary to your instinct. But when you've got somebody like Vanderdyken opposite on the court, you really have to respect her willingness to step up into that hard angle space and take that counter, just like she did again. She is just ripping through vibes right now.
Could she be one of our finalists for the VC Dodgeball Player of the Match?
I was pretty confident in that nomination about two sets ago. Now it's solidified for me. Absolutely.
Grimman does a pump fake to push back the team. Now they're up in line again. And
oh, wow.
Maybe she gets 2 slots. Fina Wong, meanwhile, center court 21, her first set of the match. And there it is again, but Grimman tries to send it back. Ooh, a sneak opportunity by Richie. And it's funny when it's an off-speed pitch, sometimes you can incorrectly defend it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that change of speed in your throws, we were talking about it a bit yesterday. Like if you can kind of condition your opponent to either a slower throw or a faster throw, and then you make that switch, you can make that a really effective method.
I see Grimman with a great swipe and a brilliant catch by Judy Sin.
That time, that breaking throw from Grimman just was a little too high. Came in and didn't have time to break, so she was able to get underneath that ball for the catch.
Yeah, you often hear that in baseball, like a breaking pitch is a little too late and then sets up a home run.
Yep, exactly. It's a fine line, which is why it's such a skillful throw. Vibes opting for the defensive rush. I'll be curious to see if Panic can get their throw off for an initial hit here.
Toss back, long, squares up.
Oh, feeling it out. Patient. I like to see that too.
Yeah.
There's no point in just ripping the throw.
And not forcing it.
Yeah, exactly. If you see the opportunity, great, take that shot. But otherwise, reset, use your advantage.
Burden to throw is on Vibes. Play call coming from Richie in center. Byam passing the play over to Grimman. Boom, boom.
Oh.
Eyes on Vanderdyken. Lee holding, locking up. Suku, good opportunity to get that ball.
Yeah, great teamwork there to cover on the front line.
That's that veteran experience. Oh, a row. Gets her shoes tied by Grimman.
Grimman and Byam both heating up here, making a case for themselves for the VCA MVP nomination.
Big pump fakes, getting small. Suku. Shot clock reset, burden to throw onto Vibes.
So far, Vibes has been doing a great job of pump faking at that front line and creating the reaction for the throw to follow.
This is their best chance at a point right now.
Now that they're only facing 3 Panic players, it's going to get harder to get that reaction because they all have a blocking ball in hand. That throw had a nice little break on it too.
With a 5-point advantage, even though it's early, I can imagine just hitting the brakes is Panic. Just using time throughout the whole match to your advantage.
Absolutely. To that point, that was a surprisingly bold throw from the middle from Panic. They were right in front of Suku on the front line there, just kind of ignored her and then decided to throw that cross. Fortunate to get away from that without getting punished.
Richie with the play call, making sure Grimman, Byam see it. Cross not connecting. Resets, burden on Panic.
I like that idea, though, really using your left side to draw attention and demand that so that cross can be effective. Richie's got a perfect throw for that. She knows how to kind of just place her shot.
Shot clock counting down. Send one. Ian pokes it away.
Same idea, just playing it from the left side. I like that switch-up call from Richie.
Right into the grippers.
There's Byam. I think we can probably nominate Byam now.
Kilo stops that one.
Great coverage there from Lee, making sure that there's no opportunity for Panic to counter after the throw.
And a pretty high leverage catch too. Like now you've taken Vanderdyken off the board. It's a point you have to win. Suku drawing attention, getting so small. Cross just dropping too low. And Cleo staying alive.
The preparedness from Panic is good to see here. They're really like prioritizing survival. They're not overextending. They really have no reason to. I'd like to see the discipline from the Vibe side right now. This point is critical, like you were saying, so they really need to kind of make sure that they're not leaving any opportunity to be picked off. They just want to maintain this 6-2 advantage and work through this. There's really no rush yet. Oh, great throw.
Byam, MVP for this set for sure.
Keep your eye on Lee here. They've got the weak side. Ooh. Looks like that was ground. Yep.
Jane Yim readies and delivers wide of Tran. Tran hopping out of the way.
I like the awareness from the Panic side, really watching that weak side pressure, actually switching the throw to deter that counter.
And we are almost at the end of the first half. Attempted catch. Great throw and delivers the point.
That actually looked pretty intentional too. I like the fact that the Panic side was trying to use that pressure, trying to take space to invite that counter so that they were ready for it in that retreat, right? It was a difficult catch to make, but they were prepared to try for it.
1:05 left in this half. Panic is like, we're ready to go. Can we just get at it?
Suku talking to her team. It's the captain, number 99. Trying to get them locked in here. They want to get at least one more point.
John hustles. 2 balls to protect. Nothing doing. And that could also be a timing strategy. He's like, nah, we're going to let you go. You won the point.
Ooh.
Clean throw and a counter.
Little overly aggressive there, I would say. They almost left themselves with just one ball.
Monica Lian on court ever so briefly there. Tran making the play call. It's a T. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I was like, what is that? I was going to be like, so curious to see what happens here. It kind of looks like a T.
It seemed so rushed because Byam wasn't even prepared with the ball in hand. I was like, yeah, she's not going to see that call. It's one of the biggest mistakes you can make is trying to communicate too quickly. It's not worth trying to communicate something if someone can't see or hear it. It can set up disaster.
Well, and it is so tricky. Is like you have to learn kind of that 10 seconds. Because like if you're like think of it as 3 to 4 seconds, you're kind of screwing up an opportunity there. Versus kind of some of those teams where they take like 15 seconds to make a play call, and then they're like, never mind, just throw.
Yep.
As the game clock is counting down, 2 seconds remain.
Letting off those last throws before the clock expires.
So it is a player advantage for Panic. It'll be their burden to throw. At the end of the first half, no blocking.
It'll be interesting to see how aggressive Vibes is with this. They want to make sure they get this point, but they're down a player, so
multiple
they have to be a little
balls
cautious.
On target to Vanderdyken. She can't block with that ball. Barreau sends one. Lee.
Big play from Lee. I was just considering Lee as another nomination from the Vibe side. I like to see that play. I think they're going to warm up going into the second half especially. The Panic side now down 2-5 off of that catch, and the counter's following.
Sniping. Kapow. Ankle biter right there. Judy Sun known for catching, and she caught earlier. Big rip over the target. Freeman squaring up, drawing attention. Ball stays nice and low. Byam was there potentially for a shadow catch. McHugh joining in center. Oh, wow. Preemptive strike.
Great timing on that. I was kind of hoping to see her be a little more patient, but she saw such a clear opportunity. That was a great throw.
Well, and there's no clock to eat up right now, right? So
true. My thought is more so, as soon as you throw that third to last ball, you're limiting your opportunities to counter. So if you take that first one early, you're giving yourselves less tools to work with. The second one's even more critical, though. I don't mind the early first one, but that early second means you have one ball in hand, and if you throw it, you're in a really tough spot, and your opponent's going to recognize that. She was able to capitalize, though. Getting the hit is worth it.
Ball retriever, unfortunately, wasn't able to hold on to it. Now the ball slowly rolls to the other side of the court, making Burden to throw on Panic. Soon sends it too low.
Able to pick up that ball. That was important.
Very bold. Watch that back line.
4 balls in hand now. Panic can take the time.
Sets her grip. Watch Suku sneaking. Ooh. Oh, that looked like an intentional attempt to block. On target, but like I said, Judy Soon, great catcher.
So well played.
Good skill to be able to catch ball in hand.
Still whipping that cross. I'm just waiting for that to connect, but Suka's been ready for it.
Monica Lian, we talked about earlier, she was a quick out this set on the opening rush. Fresh arm then. Ready to go to play support. 2 balls apiece in hand. Whoa, you catch, I catch. Byam sending on offense very quickly too, showing why she's one of your potential MVP candidates. Watch out, Grimmin is locked and loaded. Resurrected after the catch. Shows that there was a lot of catching. I felt like she was just caught out. Or just hit out, I mean. And you know what? Grimmin timed that perfectly. That went on the out, like inside forearm. Not even a catch opportunity. So I think that it was unseen.
Absolutely, it's all the timing. Very well played. It's impressive to see how critical that timing actually is. You can be an exceptional thrower. You can be a monster of an arm. And if you can't time your throw well, it's not going to matter. That's the level of dodgeball we're playing.
So I love now that we have like proper halftime breaks.
Yep.
And then round robin, it was just like go, go, go. And so I got to say, whether you're on the court or at home on the couch, a weekend to recharge and stretch out is just what you might need. Luckily, we have just the thing here, Michael, courtesy of the Banff Yoga Festival, just 90 minutes west of Calgary. That's where we are right now. If you yoga, cold plunge, my favorite thing, live music surrounded by the scenic Rocky Mountains sound like your kind of vibe? Vibes. You can enter to win your ticket for the event May 23 to 25 in our Twitch chat right now. So it's one of the fun parts about the way we like to do our broadcasts is like that interaction. So get in, put your comment in, and you're eligible to receive those tickets.
Well, yeah, and I can attest to the beauty of the Rockies driving up here on Thursday. I'm debating how to get home, and I might be driving through BC rather than going south through Montana and Idaho, just for the beauty of those mountains.
So gorgeous. And there's great views just from here in Calgary.
Yeah.
Okay, 3-point advantage, and the momentum potentially happening here for Vibes.
Well, yeah, I'm liking this turnaround. We've seen the effort and the teamwork from Vibes from the very start of the match. I think it's just starting to prove through. I think that effort from Panic towards the end there was well demonstrated, though. They're difficult to deal with. We've seen Vanderdyken on the offensive and defensive side of the ball just being a problem for Vibes. I think that should probably be their focus, is how to deal with that. Either pin Vanderdyken into that corner, prevent her from taking those counters, or get her off the court early. It may be worth just committing to that to get her out of the way so that you can control the game in your favor. I think Vibes is capable of doing that. They've demonstrated it through these early sets. They just need to make sure that they give themselves the best opportunity to do that.
Well, and we're seeing the advantage of experience from Vibes. You can be down 5-0, and that can be just an emotional, just absolute gut punch. Versus like, hey, yeah, like there's a really long game to go, and like as a football fan, I like harkening back to say like the Patriots, where it's like if you have that experience, it's like hold on, like no, we can slowly call it. But we saw this so much at the thing.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, oh, they're down and out. No, boom, point, boom, point. And you're like, 3-point difference now. If they won this point, you're going, wow, like completely forgotten was the 5-point advantage.
Well, it's interesting coming out of round robin yesterday, like. It's a very different feeling. When you have a full 20-minute half, you don't really realize how much time that actually is until you start playing. You can really kind of be very intentional early on. Until you see that 10-minute mark, there's really no reason to rush as long as you're within about 3 points. Looks like the Vibe side is working up their vibes right now. getting the energy going. Panic already on the line, feeling ready. Fun fact about the Panic side, actually. Sorry, what?
I'm not a good lip reader.
Sorry, a little communication from the ref there. Just checking in. I think
He's
he was asking.
just so darn handsome. I got caught with that jawline and his hat.
I think
His
just making
dream
sure
grip?
that we could see the scoreboard and the score.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
If only the.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to start this second half.
Referee Dustin McDougall wrangling us.
I was just saying the fun fact about the Panic side, you notice on the just above their names on their jerseys, they each have a particular fruit. I'm looking like I see an apple over a rope on the left or inside left here. Vanderdecken has some cherries. I believe the captain has a peach.
Booping the ball all around, no eliminations. Burden to throw is Vibes. They've got the extra ball. Send it on soon and connecting. Lee expecting a ball, getting it. Pressure on the Vibes end.
Yeah, leaning into what they had success from in that first half. I'd love to see it.
And we often say that phrase 2-5, so if we're counting players left to right, they were the ones providing pressure, interestingly. Now the wingers.
And keep your eye on that. Sometimes they may switch it into like a 2-6 or a 5-1. Just kind of balancing where they want to kind of demand that attention.
Great pressure. Richie sharing with Byam. As I said, they've been teammates all the way up to Team Canada. Rowe getting a ball. Ronquillo communicating with her. Vanderdyken saying, hey, hold on. There's way too many balls on court. And now we've reset it. Panic into the attack zone. Sending one, not connecting.
Great pressure for the cross and good cover in the transition. Panic is looking like a force to deal with right now.
Do they go at Vanderdyken? They send solo each.
Yeah, ref's calling that as an out. Vanderdyken really didn't react. It looked like she may have gotten the block, but it was kind of the way it looked, the angle. She kind of pulled her leg up as she blocked. I couldn't quite tell if that clipped or not.
A lot of surface area. Those legs.
Yeah. May have just skimmed the knee pad. Sometimes
yeah, that's the thing. If it hits, and she's got long socks as well. Yim attempted catch. Lee punishing the thrower, or punishing the protector, Tran. Lee, in a previous match, was just no stranger to just going up, rushing up point-blank throws.
Yeah.
Very bold.
Well, yeah, we've seen a lot of that from the Panic side. Sometimes they are just 100% committed to whatever they want to do. That makes it really difficult for Vibes to deal with it. But that's credit to the Vibes side. They are responding. They're kind of seeing those opportunities present themselves, and they seem to be becoming more efficient as they counter.
Byam with a brilliant preemptive strike earlier. Lee trying the same. Byam shooting over at Rowe. Unaffected by that throw.
Yeah, Byam needs to be conscious, though. She wants to maintain this advantage.
Respectfully, it's Richie. Oh, and Lee does a little push-up, getting on the ground.
Good work there from Byam, able to kind of draw that counter out before she threw that time.
And bonus points here. The ball retrieving has been brilliant. Wincy Au, member of the Team Canada squad, putting every ounce of energy in this backcourt.
It's amazing the effort that we've seen through this tournament from the ball retrievers. It's a whole other level of like communication and effort that I really haven't seen at a competitive level before. It's cool to see.
16 minutes, 40 seconds, and 3-point differential. Lee in a row. Rip it on Lee. Bing Lee stays alive. They communicate with their teammates. Richie with the play call. 2 on target, but Lee is a very difficult out. Bubble T Lee.
Wow. Lee just passing that ball off in time. Sutherland able to pick up that ball and cover herself just before that throw came in.
Again, the dodging skill of Lee.
Vibes willing to commit all but one ball.
when her ability, like, that's like the next level ability of dodging is that strafing or body movement and ball positioning.
Yeah. It's a lot to do in one motion. Kind of becomes part of your muscle memory when you get good at it. Lee demonstrating it just there.
Big grip, no connection.
I like the intentional switch from the Vibe side, swapping corners here, putting Lee in front of Lee actually, and it works in their favor. Gets the counter on the Panic side, and now we're down to just a row versus 4.
Meanwhile, we have a second half start. I believe that's Kelly Sutherland in the middle.
Yep.
And I love when teams do this in tournaments, because right now Panic, they have kind of no intel on Sutherland, who is a fresh arm, fresh body, hanging in the shadows.
Wow, another intentional switch there. Richie taking the left corner, allowing Lee to slide in, and then Vibes throwing all 3 balls on target.
Perot with a hockey goalie background, able to kind of swipe away and protect all those balls. 1v4 right now. Everyone's ready to receive a potential catch, though. I am ready to head in there for a limb.
Perot doing a great job of taking her time with this. She realized she has the advantage with the 3-point lead, but she's also pacing herself because she could very well come through this.
Ooh, Lee. That was coming in and kind of had a little bit of tail on it.
She's definitely the one you need to be wary of. Lee is very aggressive with those counters. The problem is that Byam has been taking those shots now too. It's going to be very difficult for Perot to get close enough to get a hit.
Kind of, as you point out, the strategy here for Vibes is you can't lock in a particular throw style or person. They're more than happy to mix things up.
Yeah, it's making it very difficult for Perot to kind of figure out what she wants to do here. Honestly, I think her best bet is probably to stay settled back, let them have the 3 balls to throw, and then use the counter to her advantage. Really force them to try to throw at her while she's throwing at them. It's so difficult. Oh! So difficult to do just that. That was an incredible throw from Perot on the target she needed to hit most. Now she has Lee off the court and out of the way. She might be able to do more with this.
Into the pocket of the veteran for the 1,000th catch. Jen Ritchie making it a point, making it a 2-point game. 3 in a row for Vibes. What's worked early for Enzo Soriano's team is not working now. Let's see, Del Rosario, number 13, inside of the left wing. Janice Yim, great toss back.
Wow. Well prepared for that block off the rush. Vibes' defense is looking like their strength right now.
That's the thing, Tran doing a good job of kind of getting up there and then being ready to receive a ball, 2-ball block. Lee's aggressiveness costs her.
But Vanderdyken able to take out, looks like Tran on the left side.
Correct.
For the story of this match, Vanderdyken has just been putting in work.
Big rips on Bing Lee.
The lead and the follow connect.
Kapow. Just to be sure, double tap.
Panic is responding right now. I'll be curious to see if Suku starts to kind of strategize as to how to respond to this adjustment that Panic is making. They're really focusing their pressure on the corners and eliminating Vibes from the outside. That 2-5 defense may come into play here.
Co-captain Megan McHugh squaring up against Vanderdyken. Tough task. Watch Byam has got 2 balls in hand. Burden to throw with the extra players on Panic. Exaggerated pump fake, communicating now, teammates. McHugh, Richie, Byam. Richie, open shoulder throw, but way too wide.
Wow. Reaching real low with 1 kilo on that right corner.
The kind of like a construction digger just scooping it up.
Yeah, she wanted that catch. She was 100% prepared to get there.
Charging, in on target.
Wow. Great attempt from Richie. That ball just coming in hot and high from Vanderdyken.
Backpedaling, and it just kind of that upper chest versus if it had been, 6 inches to 3 feet lower.
Yeah,
dead.
Absolutely. And she was close anyway. She got both of her arms up. It was just so hard to collapse over the ball the time that she had to do it. Vanderdyken is a very capable thrower, so she's going to keep doing that.
Suku Sutherland back on court.
Again with the block off the rush.
Yeah. See that, and that might be kind of go like, okay, Trans got it. Is there anything else that we might want to do instead of kind of going for the most obvious target?
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of get that feed and then use that as a distraction.
Lindsay Al also hit as a ball retriever, and it's been a bit of a send to get that ball. Pressure provided by Vibes. Suku staying up with it, getting out to Rosario, but getting countered by Lee.
Here's that 2-5 defense I was pointing out. This is the adjustment that Vibes is making again. That last set, they kind of settled into their wing defense, and Panic was able to pick them off in the corners. Now they're demanding that attention early, and they're able to counter off of that play.
Greedy Fingers gets out Lee.
Yeah, unfortunate for Lee there. Panic's still down by one player, though. I think Vibes has control. They just need to be disciplined in how they respond.
Now watch out for Aaron Lee. McHugh protecting teammates, staying up there.
That pop-up was scary. We're getting to that point in the match, just about 10 minutes left. These arms may be starting to get tired. This is day 3 of the tournament. You need to be very prepared with where you're placing your ball because those pop-ups can absolutely ruin the advantage you may have.
Sutherland, ball in hand, fresh arm. Not sure. It's Grimmond with that quick release.
Well done to cover herself there in the middle. Sutherland didn't have support off of the left side after that throw. Able to get small and use her blocking ball. Panic is really looking to counter in that transition space.
Shot clock counting down. They send 2. Ronquillo stays alive. McHugh getting a ball again. Grimmond going to be hiding in the wing.
Here's that 1-4 defense now. Vibes really applying that pressure.
Ooh. And it goes between targets, but only just. Yim about to pass the teammate and realize Lee has a ball. Burden to throw is on Vibes. 1-2, ably blocked. Teammates getting loud and proud. Lee expecting another ball. Shot clock counting down against them though. 2 seconds, 1, and they get it out just in time.
Good preparedness there from Tron on the Vibe side. Prepared to get up into that front court space and really demand the throw to come towards her. Panic wasn't quite coordinated enough, but she was prepared to defend her teammates. So.
Sent, counter, no tag.
Wow, look at that cover from Yim. Yeah. That's teamwork.
And this is day 3 of the tournament, and that kind of zip by Yim was pretty impressive.
But yeah, we're talking about the arms getting tired, the legs get tired first, in my opinion, at least for those rushers especially.
Watch any dodgeball player go down the stairs now. Her posterior chain after all those squats are dead.
Gravity's our greatest enemy.
Lee with a defensive play call. Expect aggression from her. And Creo targeted. And we got a lockup here, 4v3 for a while.
Now just a pure interior defense. Oh, but Panic able to get the hit. The Q capitalizing with the counter, though. That's kind of the method of that strategy, that interior defense. You funnel the throw, but then you're so close to your opponent when they do throw that you can immediately counter. Panic's best response to that may have actually been to counter the counter. But it's difficult to do that because you feel like you have last ball in hand. It feels like a big risk to take.
Coach Soriano sending it out to the team. This is what you got to be doing. There's 3-point lead, 1-person deficit. Lots of balls coming at Ronquillo. She stays alive.
Ronquillo with that huge catch just a bit earlier, and Lee with the really aggressive counters. This is going to be really interesting to see how they play through this.
Watch Grimmond. Oh, I was going to say that shadow catch opportunity is there.
We're coming up on 7 minutes here, just about 7.5, 7:20 here.
Club counting down again.
Panic has every reason to take their time right now. I'm starting to feel the urgency for Vibes.
I'd be very shocked to see a 2-ball attack.
Wow.
Snipe, tying the shoes of Marcy Grimmond.
That's that placement I was talking about. No one's catching that ball. That was perfectly thrown.
Very high leverage. That squaring it up means like we could be watching this for like three more minutes.
Yeah.
Right? And that 3 minutes is the difference between kind of going into a potential tie or not having enough to make it competitive to the final minutes.
Yep. Vibes really needs this point. If they can't take this, it's going to be a nearly impossible hill to climb. But if they can get it, they only need one more point before the no block to have an opportunity to tie it up before time expires.
So do you take a risk? Like, how do you kind of, because like right now, if we're just kind of locked up 2v2, that's just fine if you're panicking.
Yeah.
So Vibes needs to think through that.
Oh, wow. McHugh really extended herself there. Very fortunate.
Like, if that was intentional, that would have been mad.
Yeah, if she was able to turn and catch that, I would have lost it.
Because Lee saw a juicy target and is the type to take that opportunity. Sutherland sends it over the body of Ronquillo.
Well, it's funny, if I had any criticism for Panic, it's a little one, but when they do see those counter opportunities, Vibes has done that a lot, where they really hang themselves out there. Just like that, McHugh taking the cross and then Lee seeing it, but well off target when she's countering. I think Panic can really kind of commit to that throw. It almost seems like they're overly cautious. To be fair, though, they have the lead. They've earned this 3-point advantage, so maybe that's safe. Just make sure that you're not throwing the catch and extend this time. You should be all right.
Now's your chance to vote for the VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. Did we write down Lee?
I thought about it early. I did not.
Okay, well, you can vote of non-confidence against us if you think it's Lee. Oh, yeah, we did.
Oh, you're right. I did. I put in Lee and Lee. Sorry, there's so many good players going in there right
timeout
now.
is being called. All right, this is where you need that kind of leadership to come in and be like, guys, don't mirror back what you're seeing, because, as I like to say, Mr. Clock has joined this team. And now there's that unevenness of like, hey, you're fighting both those two players and time.
Mm-hmm. And clearly wary of the time. The clock has stopped right at 5 minutes right now. They realize that this is kind of a critical moment. They've been doing their best to kind of work through this naturally, but at this point, the next point matters so much. Panic looking pretty calm here, though, contrary to their name. Perhaps exerting that idea on Vibes right now. But Vibes in control, calling the timeout, making sure that Panic does not settle in.
I feel like it's interesting because like McHugh's got a bit of a wild play style, very controlled for Sutherland. There's those moments where McHugh kind of opens herself up. I almost want Sutherland to be intentionally closer, so as Lee goes like, ha ha, kind of getting Lee.
Yeah, use the opportunity, because Panic is missing that counter. There's a clear opportunity there, and even if they do hit it, that just makes it more important for Sutherland to be prepared to counter the counter.
Okay, Lee didn't take the bait that time, but that was exactly what I was seeing. We were like, Sutherland could have just sent the hammer right over top of McHugh. It's targeted, it hits the ball.
Interesting choice
I call that
here.
a little castle.
Yeah. Interesting choice, though. Typically, McHugh has been taking the last ball and covering Sutherland and creating that opportunity you were kind of talking about. In this case, I think it's very intentional what they're doing. Even when Sutherland had the ball there, she put it down. She's looking to make that game-changing play. She wants a catch. Oh, she does it again, but unable to reel it in.
And the advantage of being a little off target is that like you reach your elbow a little further out to make the basket.
Yep, okay. I described that. Oh, heartbreaking for Vibes.
Big points.
Now they're just going to have to turn it on. All they can do is throw and hit right now.
Now, and I was critical of a team earlier in this tournament where when you hit this point, I really want a flip script and go, okay, this is our wild plays. This is like, individualism is okay now. We need a break in our pattern. Go.
Well, yeah, I forget who they were playing. I saw this from Mav yesterday. There was a point where the team was...
I believe, Future.
Future, yes. And they decided to just say, okay, all balls. Or no, it was a Howl match, actually. I remember it was David Chang who called it. He looked to his team because it was one of those critical moments and just said, all three off the rush. They were just trying to capitalize to get as many outs as fast as they could, and potentially while the team wasn't prepared for it. Typically, you only throw one ball off of the rush. Then you wait to counter if they respond. In that case, they were just trying to get all three balls on target. It didn't end up working out for them, though. So it's one of those things where it really comes down to how skillful your team is. You got to be able to hit those shots. It's not just about letting the ball fly. It's about trying to hit three different targets.
Well, there's like something to be said to kind of have an alter ego as a team. As the center court is taken out, both Richie and Sukuru, which with this lead and the time remaining, kind of feel the energy drag on Vibes.
Yeah. It's so hard. This situation feels so hopeless. 2.5 minutes on the clock and you're down 4 points. But in the same way, it's almost freeing because it allows you to just kind of play the game, be aggressive, go for it.
Go rec mode.
And these players are so capable of that.
Tran sharing out with Lee.
Lee just letting it fly. Looks like they got one. Byam letting another one go, unable to connect. So now they're looking to catch.
Probably went just a little low. Soon not affected. Big rip by Vanderdyken. This is the final match of the second bracket, or the consolation bracket.
Another great shot from Lee.
Gold medal match for likely Panic over Vibes, but we'll see. There's 1 minute and 50-odd seconds remaining.
Well, it's funny. You see a team play like this in a situation where they have to. It makes you wonder, because like you can get good effect out of these last ball throws and then posture for catches. You can win this set that way. So it makes you wonder, could we have done that earlier? Could we have tried this and used this to our advantage when we had an opportunity to try it without, extending a lead that we can't come back from?
Yeah, so a tricky part of sports strategy is like, where kind of analytics often comes in, is like, it's surprising how early it is that you should pull the goalie, that you should kind of have a Hail Mary, that you like kind of that, what feels like a last-minute strategy is actually much earlier than expected.
Yeah, it's almost like, do I play the gamble while I still have a lot of money to play with, or do I do it when I have my last dollar, my last 100, Put it on the table and just send it, see what happens.
Good attempted catch, Tran. Again, we're at the very end of a long tournament. That's where, the balls are staying a little wild, where your kind of attempted catch just not quite landing.
Oh, wow, I thought Lee survived that. When Ariel got around a couple of the balls and drifting to the side, I thought she got the blocking, or they got the blocking balls down. Looks like it came just under.
And
looks like the Vibe side is offering the forfeit, or not forfeit, offering the win to Panic to save their energy, recognizing that they've lost this match, providing the advantage for them to take the rest they can to prepare for the next one. I love to see that sportsmanship.
Absolutely. So we'll be rolling on in our day. This is the playoff side of the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Signing off for this set, Ben Johnson alongside
Michael White. Thank you, sir. Caffeine and Valkyrie will be our next match on court 1. Do we know what we've got coming up on the other string court? All right, we've got Reckless and Rainbow Thunder coming up on court 2. Time to check in, guys. It's getting good.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause: beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, It isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
That concludes our Tier 2 playoffs. Congratulations to Vibes and Melee for winning both divisions. Can the captains please find me tonight at the after party, and I will have drink tickets for you for winning. Congratulations. The next games are going to be our semifinals for the women's division in Tier 1. On Court 1, we have Caffeine Control versus Valkyrie. On Court 2, will be Reckless versus Rainbow Thunder.
Peter!
Just kidding, apparently Panic won, my mistake. Congratulations to Panic, please find me tonight.
That's just disgusting.
Shauna, go to Court 2, please. That's Shauna Road to Court 2.
Welcome back to the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. We are now in the upper bracket women's semi-final. We have Caffeine & Co. from Quebec and Valkyrie from Ontario. This is Eugene Liu, and I'm joined by
Kaylin Sky out of Prince Edward Island.
Yep, welcome. We got an exciting match here, semi-finals.
We do, and I got to see this matchup during the round robin. Got to commentate for that game. Caffeine & Co. taking the W in that. But historically, Valkyrie usually having the edge over them. So this is going to be a grudge match. It's going to be a strong semi for us to see for sure.
Yep, and congratulations, Caffeine & Co. breaks the stranglehold of the women's top four. It will no longer be Ontario, Manitoba, Manitoba. We have our first Quebec team to make the top four.
Yes, and I do believe this may be the first time that a Quebec team will be playing for a medal in Nationals history.
Ooh, a big achievement for them.
Big time. Now, to be noted, Caffeine & Co. is missing Cass Paris-Jadouin. She does have a knee injury and will be sitting out. That is a big heavy hitter for this team, but we have a lot of talent on both sides. Caffeine in particularly, we have Jobin Ross and Biron and Duarte, who have been part of the Team Canada Foam Women's program. And then here on the Valkyrie side, full of heavy hitters, we have Flanagan, Baird, Kirkpatrick, Gray, and Berkeley, all part of that program as well. And then they actually have some cloth level players with Howie as well. So strong showing. Oh, Cooper also part of that foam team. But Caffeine having a great strike. Boissonneau, you're going to see that all game long.
Off the rush, early lead, and gets the ball back. Reaching line, crossing at Flanagan, gets blocked. Good shot by Duarte. Forward to the line here, Valkyrie. Shot by Baird. Gets one. 5v5 now. 3 to the line here for Caffeine & Co. They go at Curry. Good attempt. Joban Ross in the middle. Valkyrie to the line. Curry with the elimination.
Yeah, great shot on Boissonneau.
Patrick from the middle doesn't connect. Caffeine & Co. at the line. They continue this right side attack, or left side for them, right side on your camera. 4v4, 3 balls both sides. Flanagan gets blocked.
Yeah, Forte. Strong block there.
Big shot, Fortier.
On to Presenti, and now Caffeine in control in a 4-3 player advantage.
3 balls both sides. Fortier again. Flanagan goes cross-court counter. Good block. Galliini. Galliini goes at Curry. Curry gets down low. 4 balls here. Valkyrie, 3v4 for Patrick with the play call. Curry does not connect. Joban Ross ducking under. Line, Fortier. Second shot. Big catch.
And you know, Caffeine, risky play there. They invested the 5th, but Valkyrie doesn't try to waste time. They want to take advantage of them at the line, and Baron is just that good of a catcher.
Makes it a 2v5. Good shot, Flanagan.
Yeah, very strong arm out of this left wing for Valkyrie. This is definitely not an easy 4v2 by any means. A lot of firepower left in the game.
Joban Ross goes at Curry. She blocks it. 2 to the line, Valkyrie. Curry goes. She gets Biron.
Oh, and Galliini with the head tap onto Curry.
A really great counter there, taking advantage. Flanagan in a 1v3. Duarte, Joban Ross, Galliini.
And you see Flanagan try the drop shot there, just a little high.
Single, there's a double. Flanagan's gonna push Galliini. Doesn't connect. Galliini pushes the line, gets tagged out. 1v2. Duarte, Joban Ross. Flanagan preemptive, gets blocked. 4 balls here for Caffeine and Co. Trailers, does not connect. 5 balls for Flanagan. She pushes, goes at Jovan Ross. Duarte does not counter. 4 balls here for Valkyrie. Flanagan's going to get a ball changed out.
Yeah, if there is a tear in it, it can really deflate the ball, makes it really hard to throw, and makes it really easy to catch. So definitely don't want that in a final.
Dip throw by Flanagan, doesn't connect. Duarte's going to hold 2. Nope, she passes one to the Jovan Ross. Single throw, gets blocked, but the ball goes back to court. She tags out Jovan Ross. Flanagan now 1v1 against Duarte.
Flanagan is just such an accurate player. She's done this at the world stage multiple times. Duarte, though, this is her bread and butter. She loves to be the last person alive, and surviving and dodging and trying to take advantage of her speed game. But she certainly has the advantage against Flanagan in that regard, but Flanagan definitely has the arm advantage. And there's the disarm from the powerful throw.
Great job by Flanagan pulling off a 1v3 there. She will get a good breather for that set.
And that is a long first point, running around 9 minutes. Oh, I'm so
almost
wrong.
5 minutes. Still a very
My
long
brain is
game.
in round robin where we had 26 minutes on the clock. My apologies to everybody at home. 20-minute halves for the game. We are 5 minutes in.
Curie switches over to the left wing here for Valkyrie. No attack. We'll start 6v6. Baird with the play call. Curie pump fakes. Baird takes the shot. Swiftly dodge. Big pump fakes by Forte and Jovan Ross. They will come back and reset. 4 to the line. Caffeine and Co. Double up. Galliini, Jovan Ross. It works. They take out Gray. 4 balls. Valkyrie side now. Single throw by Curie. Doesn't connect. Forte goes for the counter. 4 balls here. Valkyrie side. 5v6. Big shot there. Cowie gets the elimination.
And Valkyrie is so strong at making a setup for their solo throws. You never know which way the ball is coming. And you see that Caffeine kind of all preemptively moved from those fakes. And then when the throw finally came in, hit the player in midair.
Big shot by Curie. Doesn't quite connect. Both sides, 5 players. Both sides, 3 balls. Jovan Ross gets blocked by Doyle. Big pump fake by Doyle. But Valkyrie's going to reset. 4-ball attack. They've opted to throw singles here. There's one. Pop up. Forte, what an amazing catch.
Great cross throw, but Forte secures it. And then Galliini in the middle of the chaos takes the shot, hits Kirkpatrick sleeping on the back line watching the play. But the conversation is happening. Valkyrie is wondering, how is Forte still in? Which I would agree with that. She was lit up after securing that catch. I think they're going to correct that. And I personally know when I'm diving for something like that, you're only focusing on securing that ball. Sometimes you don't feel it come in. That's why we have referees.
Yep, absolutely. And shout out to our referees in this match. Would be Chandler, Smart, Dermott, and Pavone.
Not an easy job. Kind of like a mechanic. You always see them on your worst day. They're telling you the bad news rather than the good news. But they keep our sport strong and they keep us structured, and we're so thankful for their efforts.
Yep, and apologies. Chandler's on court 2. We have Dwayne as our 4th referee.
Ah, good catch.
So Fortier is knocked out from that elimination. Caffeine and Co. returns a player from the catch. 5v3, they throw 2, doesn't connect. Baird takes over camera left wing here for Valkyrie. Doyle with the play call. Throws single at Galliini.
And you know what, Eugene? Baird and Doyle, really great catches in a clutch moment. You got to wonder if they're looking for that option when they're in a 2-player deficit. But they also have the arm strength to do this, to even this up. We'll see how these teams play it out.
Great hustle by Biron to keep that third ball in court. Shot, Galliini takes out Cowie. Great sidearm, changed the angle.
This is incredibly impressive that we're still seeing this level of power and accuracy on day 3. You know that these bodies are sore, these shoulders are hurting, but they don't even look phased out there.
They're just getting in their groove now. This is where they start to peak.
Yeah, they're warm. And it's semifinals. If anything's going to get your adrenaline pumping, it's this.
2v5 now. Kathleen and Co. Baird throws into the huddle, doesn't connect.
Yeah, and you see her waving her arm around, trying to make sure it's warm for this.
Split attack. Does not connect. Doyle swiftly dodges.
Oh, and a great counter shot from Mira Duarte to remove Baird from the game. You gotta wonder, is this gonna be Kathleen's point to tie it up here in the first half?
Single throw. Doesn't connect. Blocked. Jovan Ross passes the ball. Caffeine and Co. 2 leads. This time it's a 5v1. Great shot.
Doyle's just getting so small behind those 2 blocking balls. It makes it really hard to hit. This time you gotta wonder, either Caffeine's gonna set up the pinch, try to get her on the back step.
Duarte, big push. Doyle gets taken out.
Great placement from Boissonneau. Risky shot. You know, Caffeine was staggered there. It gives the opportunity for Doyle to focus on one ball, but beautifully placed on the inside of the leg, too low to secure it.
Yep. Boissonneau had just switched over, took over the wing spot, and it works. Caffeine and Co. It ties the score 1-1. They've had big leads in both sets. Cowie, big dodge.
Should be noted, Eugene, Caffeine hasn't changed their lineup at all, whereas Valkyrie is still rolling their lines. So when you're in a 40-minute game like this, like, how fresh are your players going to be, and what does the wear and tear look like in the long form of this game?
Great point there, Halen.
Wow.
Especially day 3. Cowie does not look tired.
Oh, what a phenomenal shot.
Big shot, Jovan Ross. Both sides trading eliminations, 5v5. 4 balls to Caffeine and Co side.
You see Baron making lots of those play calls, running the middle for Caffeine.
Good shot, Flanagan, Fortier dodges. You see a small switch in positioning. Galliini now off ball. Boissonneau takes over wing.
Great shot from Boissonneau onto Cooper. And that is one way to keep players somewhat fresh, is to switch those corner positions every once in a while, or wings or guards, whatever area you may come from and call it, because that's a really heavy position on the body. You're moving up and down a lot more than other players. You're faking a lot more than other players. Fakes are a full body exercise. Wow, and Cowie faking out Boissonneau when she tries to flex that ball.
D-Well goes at Flanagan. Doesn't connect. 4 balls here to the Valkyrie side. They approach the line. Doyle's attempt doesn't work. Heads up play by Gray, catches Galliini.
Yeah, it was very convincing. You would have assumed that she was throwing at Boissonneau when she was prone on the ground like that, but taking the shot on Galliini is very smart. And Fortier doing a great job to avoid all of Flanagan's shots.
Yeah, so this will be a matchup to watch for sure. They both go at each other once. Both survives. 4v4, 4 balls to Valkyrie side. They double up. Boissonneau gets taken out. Gray Doyle. The split combination works.
It's a good choice from Valkyrie. I know that if I was playing against Caffeine right now, that's the player I would want out. She's looking like she's hitting very well. Boissonneau had a really great playoff game before this, and Flanagan wins the battle with Fortier.
Valkyrie's going to leave that ball on Caffeine & Co.'s side. They approach with 3, single ball throw. Good block by Jovan Ross. She gets punished trying to go up for the ball. Cowie able to get the limb.
Yeah, and a ball in what I would call no man's land can be so dangerous and can be used as a great way to build advantage against a team, because regardless of what the players are holding, if you have more balls on your side of the court, you have burden to throw in the 10 seconds. So if you, as the other team, can make sure they can't grab it, but they still have to throw another one away, huge advantage. And Baron tagged out on that triple throw.
Valkyrie, 2-1 lead here. They will continue to make roster switches to their lineup. Caffeine & Co. still with the same starting 6. Galliini back over to camera right wing. Big shot. Boissonneau takes out Curry.
And Valkyrie, honestly, normally a team that has a very strong strike, but Caffeine just looking faster and more effective on it right now. Great dodge from Boissonneau, avoiding Presenti's throw.
Good pump fake. Duarte from the middle, doesn't connect. Baird pushes. She'll pull back.
Galliini is telling something to her team, pointing to the other side. Oh, but Baird eliminates her.
Great setup by Gray.
Might be a level of frustration over on the Caffeine bench.
Big shot, Boissonneau doesn't connect. 5v5, ball advantage to Valkyrie side. Gray goes this time. Good block by Boissonneau. Duarte hands the ball. Jovan Ross with the play call. She goes. Dodged by Cooper. Counterattack by Gray, gets blocked by Boissonneau.
Yeah, we're in a delicate 5v5 right now. That's a great shot onto Gray from Boissonneau, but
Trey
Flanagan removes Fortier, then makes the catch on Jovan Ross. And now, very quickly, it is a 5v3 for Valkyrie.
So here, 3 balls get thrown. Great job by Boissonneau to get low.
But
Trailer.
the follow-up, she wasn't looking. Flanagan was ready. And the thing is, with a team like Valkyrie, you always have to be looking. Eyes up at all times.
Single ball to
That is a quick 2-hit go. Duarte and Baron, they're back in it.
3v2 now. 4 balls. Caffeine & Co. side.
I love seeing these matchups that Flanagan's getting into. Duarte versus her is very interesting. We saw that 1v1. What's it going to look like in this cornering posture?
Single shot. Jump block by Biron.
What a great split jump to block it underneath herself.
Caffeine Co. to the line on the attack. Cross court attack. Biron gets blocked by Flanagan. She goes at Duarte. Biron tried the counter.
You know, she waved that off saying, like, I probably shouldn't have taken that, but I think that was a great opportunity shot. It didn't hit, it didn't place, but if she had placed it higher, Curry wasn't watching her. She was open for it.
They double up, wings. Flanagan, Curry does not connect. Biron preemptive.
Yeah, Baron loves a preemptive shot. She's a great catcher, so she can try to stagger any shots coming at her. Then it opens her up for a solo throw to potentially track down. But now, Caffeine with 5 balls.
Flanagan, only ball on Valkyrie side. She gets doubled, does a good job getting low. Goes at Duarte, gets low again. 4 balls here. Valkyrie can choose to throw 3. Just throw 1. Curry tried to go cross court. Cooper play call. Flanagan, great hops by Duarte. Stays on her feet.
Yeah, cross short shots can be so effective because you're not looking that way, right? They're going to catch you off guard. But at the same time, They're the hardest shot to make. It's the longest distance to throw. It's the longest time that the ball can follow that error line from the release point. It's very difficult to do.
Weak point here. We've got another long game. 2v3, Caffeine and Co. 4 balls. They opt to throw 2. Counter by Curie, counter by Flanagan. We reset once again.
This is one of those moments, too, where Duarte is up, down, she's up, she's forward, she's constantly moving, especially against a player like Flanagan, where you know she's taking an accurate shot. You got to get out of the way. That gets tiring on those legs.
2 preemptives, 2 counters. Everyone stays alive. 3 balls, Valkyrie side. Flanagan, Cooper, Curie. Another cross court, Duarte slides to the inside this time.
It's risky, Eugene, but I feel like Valkyrie needs to put 2 balls on 1 target and commit to the throw. Because at this point, these players are surviving so well, the solo throws just aren't hitting.
There's another single. Cross-court counter gets blocked by Duarte. She's got Cooper at the line. She gets taken out just...
Cooper calling herself out on hair. Like, great sportsmanship. Definitely looked like it sailed over here from our perspective.
Curie's shot does not connect. 2v2 battle. 2-1 score line.
And this is the point, Eugene, I have to wonder, is Caffeine going to let these 2 women rest after this point? Because I guarantee you Valkyrie's going to give that option.
That is a great point. I think if I'm Caffeine coach side, I'd probably call a timeout if you want to keep your same 6.
That's true. We have 40 seconds left in the half, and you get 1 timeout per half per team. So why not?
It's amazing. Only game 4 as we approach this end here of the second half. Cross court, Flanagan connects. Duarte's at the line. She gets out Curie, but all 6 balls to Flanagan.
Yeah, dangerous game. Curry definitely worth a hit, but
first one.
Jenna with 6 balls. She survives the first 2. That'll give her some blocking defense. The last time they 1v1'd.
2 balls bounces. Duarte empties before this first no block session. Very important point because she lasts through. Onus will be on Flanagan.
Yes, and you know, the last time these 2 matched up, Duarte lost to a disarm. So the ball came in from Jenna Flanagan's throw, and she blocked it, but she dropped the ball. So for anyone at home that's curious, that's an out. Duarte calling a timeout makes complete sense. Get some rest, get some water, breathe a little bit. You're going to have to dodge a lot here.
Sure. If you go into chat, !rushdown to catch up on all of your dodgeball news. We've got this timeout here. A big thank you to all of our volunteers here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. So also a big shout out here to Rushdown Podcast. So when traveling for dodgeball events, listen to the Rushdown Podcast to pass the time. It's perfect for road trips, plane rides, and if you need to get to fill your dodgeball fix when there's no dodgeball happening, listen to the Rushdown Podcast for when you're driving to and from work, doing dishes or chores, working out, mowing the lawn, anything.
Anything at all. All right, it looks like we are coming back to action soon. However, captain's talking to the refs about something at the center here.
Both sides. Very intense battle. Huge point on the line, too. We can go tied into the half, or Valkyrie can pull a two-game lead.
Yeah, these have been slow points, Eugene. Really hard-fought battles. The survivability on both sides has been really, really strong. I mean, day 3 accuracy does tend to go down a little bit, but for the most part, he just throws up it great that we've been seeing. So it really has been dodging, blocking that have just been shining this first half. Normally, you would probably see 2-3 more points in a first half in a 20-minute game. Like, this is wild. But at the same time, it means that even if Valkyrie were to win this and they went up 3-1, so much time in the second half to come back.
Flanagan early pump fakes, 1v1, Duarte early shots. Flanagan gets tagged out.
Duarte takes it. Wow. So we're now 1-1 in that 1v1.
And 2-2 overall scoreline. We'll get another break here at halftime. What a match we have on our hands. Caffeine Co. tied with Valkyrie. 20 minutes decides who goes to the gold medal game.
Yes, the teams will have 5 minutes to get some water, talk it out, try to adjust, change your strategy.
You know, with the timeout, with the halftime, very important, especially on the Caffeine & Co. side. As you mentioned, they haven't substituted their players. They get kind of 2 breaks in between now.
They do, and you know, Caffeine's got a deep bench. I have to wonder why they aren't using it.
We'll see if they switch things up here. Both sides, long, hard-fought weekend, culminating to this point. Still, one more match for them to go. One will fight for gold, one will fight for bronze.
Yeah, it definitely gives you something to fight for. You always want to take a piece of hardware home. And I know Valkyrie, especially the last 2 nationals, they've been in that bronze match. They don't want to be there anymore. They consider themselves a top team. I would say most of the country considers them a top team. They often win their own local provincials over the current national championship, champion Reckless. So what can they do to beat the other provinces and get to that match again?
Absolutely, and they're not a team that's going to panic in this situation. In their provincials against Reckless in the finals, it was another close match. It ended up as a 1v1 matchup. Berkeley taking out Rowe to clinch the title for Valkyrie. We could be in that same scenario here. It's a 2-2 score line. It's going to be a very tight game either way. Neither side looks like they're going to blow up the other side. It's going to be very tightly contested points, 2 1v1s to end the game.
Absolutely. And you see Coach Soreau in the Valkyrie huddle there. It looked like he was talking about how to pressure and how to approach the center line. He wants to see something different to maybe change the comfort for Caffeine in the second half, if I had to guess. Caffeine instead looking a lot more animated. They're trying to hype each other up. They're trying to get each other excited, get locked in. And we are seeing the same 6 come out. Let's see if they can do it.
Here we go. Berkeley checks into the match for the first time for Valkyrie. Second half action, Dodgeball Canada Club Championships, Valkyrie, Caffeine & Co. 20 minutes decides who plays for gold, who plays for bronze.
Eugene, I feel like you should make that into a mixtape. Kind of dropping bars there.
And we're off. Boissonneau does not elect to attack. It will be Onus Caffeine & Co. for winning the last set. Boissonneau with the play call. She takes the shot. She gets out Berkeley. Didn't take it at the quick. Takes it after a brief reset here. 4 balls, Valkyrie. She gets traded out. Baird. Big shot.
Oh, and Galliini taking a shot while Baird wasn't looking. Great, doing such a heads-up play. Instead of punishing Galliini directly, just punishing the team by taking a cross shot at someone who isn't looking. Didn't land, but very smart.
Sidearm Galliini doesn't connect. 4 balls for Valkyrie at the line. Big shot. Good attempt there by Baird. Galliini blocks it. Biron gets the ball. She'll pass it to Joban Ross. Joban Ross play call. Routier doesn't connect. Cowie dodges. 4 balls here for Valkyrie. At the line. They double up Galliini.
She makes the hit on Jessica Gray, captain.
Player advantage now, Caffeine & Co.
Galliini makes another hit on Baird and avoids that shot from Doyle. Big point coming out here from Galliini in the second half.
Back-to-back eliminations for her. Jovan Ross doesn't connect. Target of choice here has been at Galliini. We'll see if Valkyrie continues that. They'll mix it up. Flanagan goes at Fortier.
And Valkyrie kind of seeming like they're throwing at balls right now. They're trying to avoid maybe that counter game back from Caffeine, especially when they're down players like this. It's a pretty low-risk choice.
Cowie gets out Duarte.
Never mind, they choose a middle, they make the hit. Great arm out of Cowie.
Jerome this time comes to the line. Fortier doesn't connect. 3 balls, or 3 players for Valkyrie, 4 balls. 4 players for Caffeine & Co., 2 balls. Flanagan goes cross at Galliini. Does a good job getting down low with the block. Caffeine & Co. at the line. Galliini, great dodge by Cowie, gets countered by Doyle. Forte tries to punish, is unable to. Ball rolls back over, the one that hit Galliini.
And now Valkyrie has 5. That is a major advantage in this 3v3.
Single ball in Duron's hands. Cowie goes at Fortier. Duron tried to counter, didn't connect. Doyle able to punish Biron. Now 4 balls, Valkyrie side opting to throw 1. Jovan Ross with the split jump.
Great jump.
Still onus here to Valkyrie, 3 balls. Preempted by Jovan Ross.
And I think Valkyrie's catching on to that. Caffeine kind of investing those pre-counters a little too often for my personal taste. And it's giving Valkyrie this ball advantage. And the reality is, Valkyrie is a powerhouse team. They have a lot of strength and speed in these arms. The more balls you give them, the more dangerous things get. We have a shoelace tie for Doyle. And you just need Jovan Ross and Forte to talk it out, relax.
Very smart, Caffeine Co. Using the shoelace timeout, quickly got together, confirming their play call. 2-2 score line. 16:27 on the clock. Shot at Cowie, shot at Doyle, cross by Flanagan. Doesn't connect. 3 balls both sides. Obligation here to Valkyrie.
We're seeing that cross out of Flanagan a lot.
Counter, Jovan Ross. Re-counter by Cowie. Neither sides connect. We'll reset again here. 3 balls, Valkyrie side. Doyle passes the ball to Cowie. Jovan Ross, 2 balls. Single ball at Fortier. Doing a good job lateraling to the side. Jovan Ross calls her own number. Dip throw doesn't connect.
Good
Doyle
fake.
goes cross.
Great placement by Jovan Ross, taking out Doyle. She fakes her out. Doyle's convinced she isn't going to throw. She takes the cross on Forte. Jovan Ross says, no, I actually will.
3 balls both sides. Flanagan, Fortier, that key matchup still present in this set. Jovan Ross play call. There's the double. Doesn't connect. It gives 4 balls now, Valkyrie side.
Yeah, they invest 2 at Flanagan. It's a risky cross shot out of Jovan Ross because Cowie is fast and she will run you down.
Now double cross on Valkyrie side. 4 balls here, Caffeine Co. Both sides opting to do doubles. Let's see if Caffeine Co. switches it up with a single here. There's Jovan Ross, single, blocked by Cowie. Play call by Flanagan. She goes solo at Fortier.
And you can start to see these players are breathing heavy. This is a really high octane 2v2, 3v3 of what it was. And
double single attacks. Neither connects. You can feel the tension in this match. 2-2 score line, 2 players alive, both sides. Double at Jovan Ross. Additional shots. I believe all 6 balls thrown and no connections.
No connections.
Jovan Ross play call again. 3 balls, Caffeine co-side.
And you can see right now, Eugene, like these players are looking for opportunity. They're trying to take the shot as fast as possible when these people are open. But at the same time, that's not leaving a lot of time for proper mechanics. And that's why we're seeing a lot of these throws miss. The accuracy isn't where it needs to be for these opportunity shots. And you know what I would actually want one of these teams to do is talk about a defensive rush counter play. So, for instance, when Valkyrie comes up to throw, if Jovan Ross and Forte could pick one target. Oh,
catch! What a play, Fortier! Able to squeeze it.
Sticks in there, and Boissonneau comes in. That's a fresh arm who's been hitting. And Jovan Ross gets Flanagan.
3-2 lead, Caffeine Co. What a play by Fortier.
Wow. Incredible, incredible. And you see, you know what? Valkyrie's immediately putting on fresh bodies that are hungry for it. But that play I was talking about, Eugene, if that catch didn't happen, if Jovan Ross and Forte could then, after the 2 throws come in, rush up together and pinch on one target, makes it a lot easier than the solo throws back and forth everywhere. And Boissonneau hungry at that strike.
Oh, deflection catch. No, bounces,
it hits Doyle in the back line. And Caffeine is a momentum team. They love these kinds of things. And when things go well for Caffeine, it tends to add up. It really, really does.
We see that here, 6-4 player advantage. Boissonneau.
Oh, and she just
reaches, pop-up catch. Jovan Ross Bureau.
Boissonneau's a little upset with herself. Potentially hit her head on the slide back, maybe?
Yeah, just a little bit hurt from that shot. Sliding back. Hopefully she's okay.
She's shaking it out. Fun fact about Boissonneau, and it's going to blow your mind, has been playing for 2 years.
Only 2 years?
2 years.
Ooh, that is quite an impressive scene to already be here at this stage, at this level.
Truly, I think she's probably the most underrated player on this Caffeine team. She does a lot of work, a lot of accuracy, and is just so effective off that strike in general. And she plays with a lot of big names in this Canadian Foam Women's competition.
Well, she's going to make a name for herself here. Shot, Fortier, block, Duarte. Pop up. Valkyrie will get 4 balls.
And you see the Valkyrie bench, they are jazzing each other up. They're not afraid. They know they're in a good position. They know nothing's lost. They know they can bring this back. They just got to keep the energy up and make sure that they believe they can do it too.
Absolutely.
And that is a great shot from Boissonneau onto Gray, just missing the block.
Patrick unable to connect. All 6 players still alive here. Still lots of time on the clock, 11:30 here. Jovan Ross play call, gets Kirkpatrick in the air.
What did I say, Eugene? When Caffeine feels good, everything comes up Millhouse.
Presente shot doesn't connect. Doubles.
Ooh, and it gets the hair. Now, are we going to see a timeout from Valkyrie? What's the discussion here? Because we're now 2 points down. Still lots of time on the clock, 11 minutes. Plenty time. But if this becomes 3 points, everything becomes a little more desperate.
It looks like no timeout call here. But we will see Flanagan return to the court. Berkeley return to the court. Quick rush. Boissonneau opting not to throw.
Yeah, I think the pass was just a little too high to secure it in time.
Valkyrie pushes the line. Obligation was in and out of Bear's hands.
And you know what? Half the time she gets those. Very high percentage for Bear to make those catches. They just haven't quite happened yet this match.
Kirkpatrick unable to secure.
Investing that shot onto Kirkpatrick in the rush down, but actually
3-for-1 trade there as Berkeley connected, Flanagan connected, and a line out, I think, on Duarte.
Oh, unfortunate. You never want to go out on a line violation at any point in the tournament, but especially not in a playoff game.
Makes it 4v3. It all swung on one shot. Preemptive. Biron gets out Curie. That preemptive throw.
Yeah, and we know that she is willing to do that. She's shown that a lot this match.
Another preemptive single throw. 4 balls to Valkyrie side. 3 players alive, both teams. Big pump fakes, shot by Flanagan.
And Biron telling Galliini, stay up, don't get close to that line.
First time Galliini's taken the right wing.
I think we saw it a little bit in the first half for 1 point. Because she was matched up with Flanagan.
Berkeley doesn't connect. Valkyrie opting 2 left-handed wings, which they like to do. Single throw
Good block from Berkeley.
Bossino has gone at Berkeley a couple times here. Presenti with the play call.
Great block, they double up.
Here we go, big shot, connects. Here we go, player advantage. Caffeine and Co. Catch!
Wow, and a catch from Berkeley.
Takes out Biron with the catch.
And that's
swings
what Berkeley
it.
does.
Double.
Double
She
up.
gets out Boissonneau. 3 balls, Valkyrie side.
If you want a player to come in and play with determination.
There it is again,
wow.
Berkeley. Right at the tip of the knee.
Absolutely.
Perfectly placed shots.
Berkeley is a player that thrives under pressure. She wants that. She needs it. And you see they're running the line again. They're like, that worked. Let's do it. Keep it up.
Maybe we need to add Berkeley into the MVP race.
After that
or
performance,
VC.com
potentially.
player of the match. I think Flanagan and Berkeley have been playing super strong.
I would agree with that assessment.
So 4v6 early lead again for Caffeine and Co. Curie gets taken out.
Duarte with that shot from the middle. And we see Wilson enter the game actually here on the left wing for Caffeine.
Hopefully Boissonneau is okay. She's getting looked at on the bench. 3 balls, 6 players, Caffeine and Co. They still lead the scoreline 4-3 here.
Wilson taking that shot on Berkeley. Wilson has a very unique drop shot. It doesn't look like it's going to drop, and it does at the last second. Will it catch somebody? Great block.
Very critical point. 7 minutes to the game. Galliini gets hit, preempted by Berkeley. Jovan Ross gets out Flanagan, but gets traded away. It's now 2v3.
Just in and out.
Berkeley starting to heat up here. 5 balls to Valkyrie side. We go at Duarte. She stays alive. Duarte takes over left wing. Play call gets relayed. Caffeine goes to the line. Duarte goes cross. Berkeley show counter. Opting not to. Biron and Forte were ready. Now at the line. Presenti takes the shot. Forte has been very difficult this second half to eliminate. Caffeine goes to the line. Biron goes at Berkeley. Counter attack. Second counter.
I liked the shot from Forte onto Berkeley. Presenti was not ready to hold her accountable for it. It just barely misses the toes.
Berkeley goes at Forte.
You see everyone almost taking a big breath in this moment.
Misplayed ball gives Valkyrie 4.
Unfortunate.
Preemptive, blocked. Gets the ball back.
Yeah, Duarte showing, I'll do it again. She does. But Berkeley, I think, wanting that, kind of baiting it on purpose.
Presente Berkeley. Duarte, Biron, Forte. Valkyrie at the line, shot by Berkeley. Second one, follow up, Forte gets Berkeley.
Yeah, great placement onto Berkeley's knee. Great catcher, but hard catch to make. And Presenti also showing for it, but again, awesome placement. Really great placement from Captain right now.
Huge point there. Now it's a 2-point lead for Caffeine & Co. Timeout called here for Valkyrie. Gives us time to vote for the VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. On the Valkyrie side, Flanagan and Berkeley for the recent performance. And on the Caffeine & Co. side,
Duarte and Boissonneau looking very effective. And if you disagree with our selections, tell us about it in chat.
yeah, we would love to hear your thoughts too.
I mean, really hard to pick Eugene. There have been a lot of stellar performances out here. We could have chosen Galliini or Biron or even Forte. Honestly, like you could pick that entire roster. Same thing with Valkyrie. You know, they're rotating a little more, so it's a little harder to have those star moments because everyone's getting playtime. But we're seeing a lot out of the main six on Caffeine, so we can give them a little more attention. But Valkyrie, that's such a well-rounded, deep bench. They can put anybody in at any time and things can happen. It's very, very strong team, and you're going to see a big adjustment out of them. But what I want to talk about, Eugene, is there's a little over 4 minutes on the clock, I believe.
I believe so.
The ref is holding the clock. I can't see it. Valkyrie's only down 2 points. So if they can finish this point before time runs out, that is fine, because worst comes to worst, they will still have a point that goes into no blocking for the chance to tie it up and then go into 4 minutes of regulation overtime.
Yes, absolutely. It will put pressure. They cannot lose another game. Caffeine & Co. can either play time or play for a point win that will secure it for them. Wilson stays in. Biron gets taken out. Baird and gets the ball back.
And then, you know, talking about another player that has actually had a great performance, Baird has made a lot of hits this match.
Double up. Flanagan, second ball, gets out Joe Ross.
Great hits. Seeing a lot of power from Valkyrie right now.
Early player advantage. What they needed in this set. Duarte doesn't connect. Berkeley wants the ball. She goes, Galliini.
Nice and small. What's the play called? Duarte's making it.
She goes at Berkeley.
Quick release from Galliini too. The pacing on that was nice because it was a little earlier than the traditional shot.
Great.
And it's a catch from Wilson!
Makes it a 5v5 match. Still 3:30 on the clock. Catch Berkeley the other way.
And Jess Ray is back in.
6v4, we will reset here. The time does favor Caffeine & Co.'s side.
Flanagan takes the shot. Wilson gets very small in that back line. She's making the call. It's happening.
Shot by Fortier, doesn't connect.
And that is such a safe play. Caffeine playing the time game right now, right? So they're going to want to focus on throwing at ball so that they can't counter as easily back into them. It's a very high defense, low risk play for Caffeine.
Two-line Berkeley, preemptive and a catch! Biron gets out, Wilson catches out Galliini.
And you know what, Eugene? They didn't throw at ball that time, so it opens them up.
For that counterattack, and Berkeley able to secure the catch too.
But you're going to see Biron and Forte really slow it down. We are at 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
2v6. Single ball throw at Flanagan.
Ball kind of sails.
Valkyrie to the line. Gray goes at Fortier.
And this is the moment, Eugene, where I don't mind if Valkyrie invests 2 balls to try to take out one of these players and make it an easy game. But they don't need to because Flanagan takes the pre-counter onto Fortier. Very beautifully placed. And then Kirkpatrick.
A great single ball holder for the Valkyrie side.
One of the best in the business, but
Biron lines up the shot, get out bared.
great placement onto that top right shoulder.
He's going to take a small breather here. Berkeley looking for that pre-counter. Biron wins the trade, or wins the duel. Minute and a half on the clock. Biron 1v4. Goes at Cowie. Cowie dodges.
And you gotta think that Valkyrie invests too.
There's one, there's a second, blocked by Biron. Minute 15 on the clock. Valkyrie must win before time ends to have a chance to tie the game.
Will Kirkpatrick go for the trade?
She
tries.
does. Blocked by Biron. Gray this time with the ball. Still 1 minute now left on the clock. Biron switches sides this time. Doesn't connect. Gray
Good hold.
looking for it.
Good hold. Because the reality is 45 seconds, that's lots of time. That's 4 possessions.
Yep. Now you get a 2-ball counter potentially. Biron still charging the line. Gray goes at her, blocked by Biron. Second ball. Cowie threatens it, but does not. 30 seconds on the clock. Biron just needs to eat up time. Valkyrie needs the elimination. Flanagan goes at her. Second ball. This is ball back though. 2 balls on Valkyrie's side.
Now they're in
18
a
seconds on the
desperation
clock.
moment. Gray taking that last ball.
They will get 1 shot at it.
Oh, there's 2. My apologies. And
Hit!
hit from Gray.
Gray, amazing shot. 6 seconds left on the clock.
You could not ask for a better semi. This is such a close game, and it's all going to come down to no blocking as to whether or not we're going into overtime. And we see Boissonneau back onto the court, and no blocking with this kind of pressure scenario.
Timeout call, Caffeine and Co.
Great choice, because I was just about to say, Eugene, people get in their heads when it comes to no blocking. They feel like suddenly this safety, this shield that they have in a ball where they can block is now almost a target, right? Because most people are going to throw at balls because they're in their head about it. They don't want to block. They're thinking too much about it. And you kind of get desperate almost. And then you're like, well, their balls are also a detriment. So if I just throw early, I could potentially get them out. And I don't have this target anymore. So people almost start dumping a little bit, throwing out of turn, throwing when they shouldn't. We're going to see these teams potentially play very controlled dodgeball. The best thing you can do in no blocking is to play like it's regulation and just chill out.
All right, we will restart here in the no block scenario. 5v4. Valkyrie needs to win to force an extra. Caffeine and Co. win, and you play for gold. Obligation to Valkyrie side. Big pump fakes Kirkpatrick, Flanagan, but it'll be preemptive. Fortier. Berkeley takes a shot.
No harm, no foul.
Last throw was a Valkyrie. Caffeine and Co. approaches the line. Boissonneau, Duarte, Fortier. Duarte bounces.
Is a bounce, but wow. Very well hidden shot. Flanagan didn't see that coming.
4 balls. They go at Boissonneau. Double does not connect. 4 balls now. Caffeine and Co. side. Galliini, that sidearm, catches Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, right onto the face.
Sidearm again. Good job by Gray, sliding away. 4 balls, Valkyrie. Shot. What a play. Doyle gets Boissonneau. Now 5v5. 3 balls both sides. Duarte makes the play call. Shot. Pop up. Catch. Unfortunate for Fortier. Heads up play by Gray, getting underneath it.
And now Valkyrie has 5 balls.
Double at Galliini.
Nothing comes from it.
Obligation still to Valkyrie's side. 6v4 match. They double again. This time it works.
And Berkeley is just on fire with this accuracy right now.
Joban Ross takes over left wing for Caffeine & Co. They have 4 balls. Flanagan goes early. Second ball goes early. All 6 balls. Caffeine & Co. This is their time to do damage.
And they're targeting Flanagan.
3 balls thrown. None connect.
That might have actually been at Cowie.
3 balls. Valkyrie sign Kirkpatrick in the middle. Flanagan goes cross. Four balls, Caffeine & Co. Joban Ross with 2 in hand. She pump fakes. Pop again. No catch this time.
Good coverage from Caffeine. They really kept the attention from the other Valkyrie players.
Shot. Cowie. Joban Ross gets taken out here on the left side of the screen. Secure catch for Cowie. Gets out Duarte. It's going to be Barone against 6.
I completely missed that.
Well, if you missed it, you can catch replays on the YouTube channel for Dodgeball Hub.
Dodgeball Live.
Dodgeball.live. Barone, 1v6. Goes at Flanagan. Gray. She was the one that put Valkyrie in this position for a chance. Barone with the ball in no man's land as well. 3-ball attack. Doyle gets Barone. We are going to go 5v5 tie. It'll be a full 4-minute normal rules applies overtime. Winner plays for gold medal.
Loser plays for bronze. And for anyone at home who isn't familiar with the game, they have 4 minutes regulation. So blocking is now allowed. The strike is back in play. But if the game is still going when those 4 minutes run out, it will go back into no blocking. And the winner of that will take this game.
Switch in positioning. Galliani takes over the left wing back again. Bossino goes into the middle for this opening quick.
And we see Curry put on Shrek ears on the bench. Are these her lucky Shrek ears? Who knows?
If she put it on when it was 5-3, then yes. Big point. Opening rush. Bossino goes at Berkeley. She gets underneath it.
And she is pleased.
She hands the ball over. Valkyrie, 4 balls. Baird. Galliani, pop up, no catch. Counter, Boissonneau.
Oh, Braun
It's a double from Baird. They double Boissonneau.
Great
She slides
dodge
to get out of the way. 5v4. Quick pace action to start this match. Shot at Berkeley. Pop up doesn't connect. Cross courts. Counters. Neither side connects. Now it's 4v4.
Wow, and Boissonneau is hitting these players straight on the chest, but the power is just making it fall away. There's going to be a discussion here. I do believe, so they're questioning if Boissonneau was disarmed, but what she's saying and what Gray actually agrees with is when she hit the floor knocked the ball out of her hand. Just totally allowed, totally okay. I was unfortunately called out for it in my playoff game.
Referees are ruling
and they call the same
here.
for Boissonneau.
Tough play there for Caffeine & Co. Still in it, 3v4. Valkyrie, 3 balls. They will have obligation. Joban Ross, Duarte, Fortier, Gray, Kirkpatrick, Cowie, Flanagan. Someone's gonna become a hero.
And you hate when those kind of calls happen in this intense of a moment because it changes everything.
Shot, big block, Joban Ross. Relay call, Caffeine & Co. at the line. Joban Ross returns the fire. Great blocks, goes cross court at Fortier, doesn't connect. Caffeine & Co. 4 balls, 3 players, Duarte play call. She goes at Flanagan.
And the crowd is just gathering around this game. They know how good it is.
Flanagan goes cross, push, 3v3.
It's a great shot from Duarte. I have to say, Eugene, we've seen a lot of those crosses out of Flanagan in the second half. Not a lot of them are landing. She is a phenomenal throw. I want to see her change it up to the straight on or to the middle throw at Duarte. Something a little shorter just so she can get that walked in.
3v3 here. Valkyrie Flanagan goes Duarte. Counter attack, Caffeine Co. Caffeine Co. opting to use this 3-ball defense into counter attacks.
I gotta point out, Eugene, Valkyrie with some of the most veteran players on their team here. They got their 2 current captains in Jessica Gray and Jenica Flanagan, and they have Kirkpatrick, longtime member of Team Canada, so many medals to her name. You know, really the builder of the Ottawa program.
Fortier goes high on Kirkpatrick. Flanagan!
And there's that straight on throw that nails the shot.
Here we go, 3v2. Valkyrie, Flanagan cross, she gets countered. Gray gets out Joban Ross. Duarte last one alive, 1v2.
This is a tough 2, but Duarte can do it.
3 balls, Valkyrie. Duarte stays alive.
Just gotta watch that line, stay high.
5 balls.
Only Kirkpatrick with the ball.
She slides up, doesn't connect. Just missing there.
Now, something we've seen from Duarte is she's willing to invest too, and sometimes it works out for her, sometimes
Shot.
it doesn't.
High low, doesn't connect. 5 balls for Duarte.
Will she?
First shot, Gray slides to the side. Gets the ball, hands it over. Kirkpatrick pushes up, she's on her quick. Gets the tag out. Great play by Kirkpatrick. Congratulations, Valkyrie. They will go to the gold medal game here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Great effort by Caffeine and Co. Heartbreaker.
Oh, such a heartbreaker. And you know that they're upset, but at the same time, what a long way they have come. You know, last year they had a great performance, but they were eliminated in quarters, and you just felt like they had more to give. And then this season, we really see them step it up. They're here in a semi. They're still going to play for a medal. It's just not the color that they want. But Valkyrie finally vanquishing their demons of getting through these semifinals here at the Canadian Club Championships. Will they take it in the gold? We will see. Are the Shrek ears really?
I mean, I guess that they gotta be lucky here.
They have to be lucky at this point. What a phenomenal game. I will absolutely be rewatching this on Dodgeball.live at some point in time. And now we're going to go check in with our player of the game. Here is Ben and Shade Berkeley.
I'm here with Shade Berkeley. Huge moments. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
I mean, I couldn't be more proud of my team. We started slow. We were having a little bit of difficulty connecting and to begin with, but we're very much a momentum team where once we really get going, it's hard to stop us. That was a game of resilience through and through, and I'm just so proud. I'm so proud of my team for digging in deep and being able to pull it out in the end.
Now, Mira Duarte, she was our VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. You saw her squaring up. And you see people so well. So what did you see from her during that second half?
During that second half with Mira? I mean, she was locked in. I think what's really great about Mira is she knows her strengths and she knows exactly how to play to her advantage as best as she can. Anything that she might not be able to completely blast somebody in the chest, but she uses her speed, she uses her agility, she uses her shiftiness, and she uses her smarts to be able to just outmaneuver and outplay so many of her opponents. I give nothing but the utmost of praise to Mira. As somebody who coached her the past year, she came into the program, she was raw, and she was one of our most improved and most developed athletes throughout the season. And it just goes to show, any team that she's on, she makes better.
So how do you stick with it when you're behind and just knowing you have the overtime?
Well, for me, actually, it's a unique situation because I actually started off the first half. So I didn't play a lick of the first half. And going into that second, it was we need an energy change, we need a momentum shift, and we just need to be able to reinstill in the team that we can fucking do it. It's a matter of just taking it 1 point at a time, and as long as we trust each other, as long as we know that we can make our hits, as long as we play smart team ball, we're going to persevere in the end.
Well, congratulations, Shade. Your team is going on to the finals. And what a finals, what a semifinals. So stay tuned. We're going to be watching the men's semifinal right here, right now.
Thanks, man.
Welcome back. We're watching men's semifinal here. The 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. New Era on the far end out of Manitoba, the #1 for many years. Mavericks out of Ontario. Well, you're listening to Ben Johnson alongside
JP Nguyen's.
Now, JP, you know the Mavsville, so tell me a little bit about them. They're the #1 out of Ontario, #2 out of Ontario because the Rising stay in elite.
Historically, they're either 1 or 2 in every provincials out of Ontario.
Since Snow was a young man.
I think he's always been this age. I think
well said, yes.
he's always been an old man. So he's a specimen. Anything and a lot of veteran leaders on this team, but also some young players like Danchenko, up and coming.
I'm gonna suggest we just call him the Bambino.
The Bambino.
He's got that salt in the SWAT vibe. He's coming on as like that rookie of the year energy.
He's got some swagger.
Absolutely. I want to be the best. I think I'm the best. And like you said, mixed with some absolute vets.
Yeah. The mainstays on the national stage, the world stage here. We have gold medalist Joel Jadouin, multi-gold medalist Jeff Snow and Jason Mergler. I believe Leibel is a national team member, so is Matt Wood. And then you have Matt Lopes, Cloth, Team Canada. So a lot of national experience here. They're going to rely heavily on that. And also Vic Gravilli.
Absolutely. Past, present, and future Team Canada players. Meanwhile, on the far end, co-captain Nick Grenier, co-captain of New Era, but also the men's foam.
So, interesting enough, Joel Jadouin, his team from provincials did not qualify, so he's a pickup here for Mavericks, and it is a very strong pickup for Mavericks.
What a pickup indeed. We're used to, if you were watching Graz, Austria, we're used to seeing him on that left wing. Opposing him, Kyle Lavoie. Now, Jesse Kopet, he's a co-captain for New Era. He was on the 2022 squad, opted out of selections for 2024. Jordan Ferris beside him. We've got Colin Catch Chartier.
Probably the best catcher I've ever seen in my life, and that's including William Andrusik on my team. It's just, he makes it look so easy, Chartier.
And Will Anderson, speaking of like gold medal performances. My goodness.
Chartier, I believe, was on the gold medal team as well.
With some gold-like shoes, as Grenier is quickly out on the snow throw, pressure by Liabel.
It's a good target to take out.
Gives it to Matthew Garcia Severa, who has had unbelievable ground catches and a team ground catch. He did speaking of catches,
while holding a ball, I'll have you.
Not an easy feat.
No, but Kopet has the tendency to make some of those catches look
easy.
And
that's the first of what will be many Chartier catches.
I guarantee, I just played this team yesterday, and they cause a lot of team pop-ups. So look for a lot of those happening.
And what's so interesting, they thrive under chaos. They are players that cannot be tamed.
Manitoba teams were born in chaos. They live in chaos.
Fused in the shadows while Ontario thrived in the limelight for the previous decade. Now squaring up even Steven. This is the revenge year for Ontario. It's got a catch opportunity. What are we watching?
Can't even imagine what just happened. Not only a dropped team catch, very rare for New Era, but another team pop-up off of someone else.
That was like compounding, just as if the balls were splitting. And I'm very thankful for that net, although hard contact makes a point. What started as a player lead on that opening rush and just quickly descended into madness, which New Era, like you said, enjoys. But we've got a coach, we've got veteran presence.
Yeah, and they got a deep roster too. They're not using some of their young players, but you know, Victor's not afraid to switch it up and try something different. He's very good at adjustments.
And yeah, the fan favorite, the Bambino, is on the bench, as you said. Oh, and a double tap!
Yeah, you hate to see that if you're Mavs, but it happens. That's part of dodgeball. It happens a lot with this new era team because they don't throw straight throws. There's a lot of curves, so it hits
bank shots.
Yeah, it hits the side of a player and then another player.
They know Jourdain likes to go upstairs.
He does.
And Copette waits till the very last second, delivers that rocket.
I will say, after playing them yesterday, what New Era does a lot is the last person faking is throw. Last person moving their arm is throwing. So it's 2 fakes and a throw.
You'll always see lots of movement out of the Mavs.
Yeah.
Matthew Garcia Severa handing it to Mergler, now taking that right wing.
And all of these players are catchers on New Era.
So small. Grips for days, yes.
Yes, Dupasquier grips for days. Grenier pulls some of those in. Colin, as we said, I believe Jordan Ferris.
And Ferris,
yeah, and I'm not as familiar with the other player.
And Kyle Lavoie, he's a lefty, so sneaky. Wow, the Liebel, attempted catch by Mergler. Liebel sends it, whipping around. A lot of movement on his throw, sweeping.
Difficult block, but made cleanly there by Garcia.
And oh so low, thinking about his Liebel. Bringing it in, like you said, with the grips.
Talking about those catches, I mean,
DJ almost ripping it apart. Remember the top Canadian scene as far back as 2019? And saying, you got my number, and a 2-point advantage.
So if I'm Mavs here, I'm changing something real quick.
As in Nick Danchenko going on?
Yeah, Tom Singh maybe? No, okay. If you're Mavs, you don't want to play into the chaos. If you can get a person singled out and you got a shot, maybe it's better just to wait and get the play settled and go, because they feed off of catches like that, and it bolsters the whole team.
No changes on the New Era end. Look out, Danchenko sends it right on target, making his presence known immediately. Liebel, that sweeper, tries to slap 2 players.
He almost caught him not looking, but somehow he always sees it.
You know what? I think that ball saw the seriousness of Charté, and it's just like, you know what? No, thank you.
His face is, it's business-like all the time. Not a lot of expression on his face.
Garcia, Severa, Danchenko, Liebel. Big shot rockets into the forearm area of Lavoie, and an out.
Wonderkin Danchenko. Also a fantastic commentator.
The only reason you and I are here is he's down there.
Yeah, exactly. He's taking our, I'd say, job, but we're not getting paid for this anyway. So at least I'm not.
New Era, ready, and deliver one. Grenier, rifle.
They especially do this with Grenier. They fake early, and Grenier follows with that shot. They're very good at getting players to bite on those fakes, and Grenier is just so accurate.
Perfectly placed. Speaking of accurate, trying to sneak one into the huddle there.
Yeah,
Copette,
a little dangerous. Throwing solos on the Colin Chartier.
And chaos begins.
Again, they live in the chaos. They thrive in the chaos.
Danchenko taking the opportunity to get a limb there, and happy to hang out in the midcourt, but he gets taken out. And with ball in hand and a limb, now 1v3.
Very smart play there, not throwing a single ball on Chartier, making sure 2 get in on target.
Great handwork, Liebel, just getting himself small and then booping the ball up and over him.
Yeah, he's come a long way himself.
Haircut is especially important, right?
Yeah, now I can't tell him and Jeff Snow apart, so it's
it's the how much snow is in the beard.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a lot going for him. Curveballs, straight throws, dodges catches. Please stop throwing.
Mercy.
Good, honestly. I didn't even think he got hit there, but whatever they change there on the sidelines, they're probably going to run it back.
So meanwhile, you're like, we're watching semifinals. Finals are coming, and we're gonna get sad from no dodgeball.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get like that energy of wanting to perform for next season. One way to do that: listen to podcasts. We all love them.
What's
the
it called?
Rushdown Podcast.
Oh, the Rushdown Podcast.
Based out of the States right now. Their next podcast upcoming is The Thing, recapping that amazing event.
There's a lot of good stuff happening.
And so wherever you tune in, well, we're tuning in right now to Dodgeball. You can hear recaps, learn more about the game. That's the Rushdown Pod. Back to the game, shots fired back and forth. No elimination. Oh, Ferris was tagged out. Player advantage over on the Mavs.
Yeah, New Era being a little risky with some of their throws, gave 5 balls to Mavs. Mavs capitalized on that.
If Danchenko was a limb there, I would be suggesting that he shaved his head. In and out, goes right for the Death Star.
That I am shocked that the chutzpah on this kid
Exactly.
to be throwing at that guy straight down the pipe.
That's why he earns the nickname the Bambino.
Yeah, well, we're still trying to make that work. Okay,
going hard on that.
Have we asked him if he likes that?
You don't get a say in
yeah.
nicknames.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you shouldn't make your own nickname for sure.
Grenier is clipped out now. Well, remember, a lefty pass game normally on the left end goes right.
Tate,
sneak.
Yeah, Tate getting hit on that. He's normally much more aware and dodgy. So,
But, and it comes at you in such a different way. When you get, there's a delayed reaction by nature of a lefty's throw.
Yeah, and that's probably what it is. Also, he's got odd timing sometimes on his throws. He doesn't necessarily get straight to the line. Very nice dodge by Joel.
Brilliant up. So it's one thing to kind of go up, another thing to kind of do that kind of Raggedy Andy flop.
That's my move. Yeah. He tends to land pretty hard, so I'm glad he's not doing that right now. That looked like a bounce.
With refs. Sneaky throw Garcia Severa at the end there.
Garcia loves that throw. There's a person in front of him. He curves it right around them to get a hit, or attempt at least.
Big rip on target, not catchable for teammate. Thankfully, Liebel didn't put any fingers on it.
I mean, Matty's kind of upset that his team didn't go for that pop-up, but literally Romain was the only one who could have got it, and he didn't get it.
He would have to jump off court, flip it on court.
I think that's the thing I've been seeing at this tournament every once in a while. Is my favorite play. The sacrifice jump out of bounds to knock it back so your team can catch it.
Oof. Kyle, and every time I see that move performed, I think back to Kyle Biswar, a wonderful, treasured member of our community. Number 34.
Yeah, a couple of 4-lettered exclamatory cheers here for the Mavs, followed by "Let's go."
Mavs 4-letter.
And Danchenko seems to be the difference maker here.
I am not surprised in any way.
He's always the MVP favorite, right?
Meanwhile, Nguyen taking the opening rush, fresh feet. Good ups by Grenier.
Yeah, and Grenier knows now that they're targeting him, so off the rush.
Strategy number 1, and Garcia Severa wanting to receive the ball. Gets it later on and is clean and clear.
Yeah, Garcia doing, I don't know what that is, a plank dodge, just hoping it doesn't hit him.
His full body movements are incredible.
Yeah. Joel upset with himself for that throw, puts Danchenko in the corner.
Only for just delaying the game, I'm sure.
Nice dodge there by Joel Jordan.
Meanwhile, play call coming from Mergler with Liebel. Big rip! Wow, I do not want to be squared up against the Bambino. Now it is Kopet who is not afraid of anyone, and he might have a non-reaction catch on you.
Yeah, and he might squeeze one between his legs too, because he's known to do that.
Ooh, speaking of legs,
Jason Mergler showing he's still got it, not slowed down a step at all.
Whew. Not at all, as he dodges full body out of the way of that one.
Danchenko saying hit him in the hair, even though he's got a shaved head.
Burden to throw on New Era.
Yeah,
they tag.
I don't think they talked about it. They should have thrown 2 at Danchenko there, but they threw at different players. Probably miscommunication. Pretty loud here.
Back to Mavs, missing Nguyen. He's going to have 2 in hand. Where are they going? They're going Liebel, single ball. 2-2 game, all squared up after an early lead from New Era.
If you're Mavs, do you throw 2? Okay, well, these are 3 of their best catchers here on New Era. So if I'm Vic, I'm saying throw 2 on one person at least.
And you've got the player advantage.
Speaking of catching,
going the other way.
Doing a dodge, jump, catch. Not an accident. He caught out. Yeah.
That's how it feels, Colin.
Yeah. And Colin, as good a catcher as he is, he's also a great thrower.
That's the pressure up here, 23.
Yeah. Putting that pressure on, not making it easy on Kopet.
Garcia Severa in the middle. It's a Liebel throw, missing. Oh, got a player-on-player bump.
That's the other thing. When you have Maddie Silvera on your team, you know you're going to get coverage. You know you're going to get protection.
And you need to give him the court.
Yeah, and let's see if they put 2 on a same target again here for Mavs. You might as well. There's only 2 players.
Mergler with the play call.
No, they elect to throw 1.
Disciplined team with Mavs.
Yeah.
Slow and steady.
They have faith in their arms. They have 6 players. They don't need to rush it. And yet,
and here we go.
They did that.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, indeed.
Now with their first lead of the match, timeout is called.
What do you think of the Mavs jersey change here this year?
Well, you know, they're always kind of known to keep fairly fresh. Like they were just kind of very minimalist a couple years ago. You know, they always ride the teal. Feel the teal, I think, was like a trademark for a while.
This is a little more green than actual teal.
Yeah, it's kind of like a surprising dark look for them.
Yeah, I do like the outline on the numbers and the font, very legible. I appreciate that.
Yeah, commentator approved for sure.
I was roasting Zeal for some of their choices on their alternate jerseys today. If you're gonna have a dark jersey, you gotta have a light font or at least an outline.
Gotta make it pop.
Yeah.
Just show it to your grandma.
Yeah.
If she can read the number, we're good. And timeout over.
About to get started here. Still a lot of time left in this half. It's a pretty high score for that much time left.
They're hucking rocks right now. Some veterans chatting it up, saying, hey, here's what to expect right now. Matt Wood
changed in for Joel Jodoin, it looks like.
A couple Matthews playing right now.
Oof.
And good elbow work. It's one thing to like use your hands to catch. You placing those elbows in, avoid the greedy fingers. As Liebel gets 2 on him.
They might have been throwing 2 at Denchenko, but
that's what his stature advantage gives him there.
Yeah. And maybe that's some not rookie, but
the self-preservation is kind of what you're going.
But he also kind of like slid in front of
screening,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oof! But that throw.
And if I'm on New Era, I'm telling them to get out of the way of those throws. Don't go for blocks because he's clearly breaking every block he got. Nick throwing.
One of the things I think you get used to in the men's game is the backcourt to backcourt throws.
Yeah.
Whereas Denchenko is like, you know what? I'm okay going into the attack zone. I'll go at you, point blank.
I think Denchenko might be like 100% on his throws on blocks. I don't think he's been blocked once.
And meanwhile, he is taken out with a blocker in hand, taking that opportunity to kind of off-center throw at him. 4 players to 3, ball burden on New Era. They send it high and outside.
My knees hurt watching that.
Mergler, a veteran many, many years, and just unbelievable full-body athleticism.
Thankfully, he's wearing knee pads.
Not falling prey to that Gen Z trend as DePasquier is eliminated. Garcia Severa providing pressure, squaring up right on target as this throw on Grenier. 2-point advantage, 4 in a row for the Mavs men.
They made that change to bring on Denchenko, and he's, again, I've said it before, he's been the difference maker. Everybody else is also playing really well. Denchenko might be 100% on his throws. I'll have to go back and watch it.
And what's tough, you know, Spencer Tate, he's been sitting for a while. Denchenko, in a way, replacing Snow.
80.
Denchenko replacing Snow. This is kind of like Father Time in a way, right? Because,
undefeated.
If we think here, it's like good work for the coach to kind of go, hey, if we're not feeling the hard hand, no recency bias, we just got to go, hey, let's work on these lineups and crystallize them when they're really working.
Personally, I don't think anybody should be guaranteed a spot on the team. If you're not performing or someone else is performing, well, they've earned their spot and they should be able to play.
I love that. Garcia Severa, how he does that little spin.
I love it. I don't love it on a back line throw like that. If they had players at the line, much better.
There it's purely, like there was a defensive opening. Oh, Nguyen bringing it back for his team.
It didn't quite look like a block.
Trying to stop that momentum.
And Nguyen, known for hands, gets that catch.
Mergler tag out.
2 on that.
Okay, where's Wood want to be? He's kind of wandering around the backcourt.
Yeah, he's known to take middle and corner. He moves around a lot.
Wood formerly on Melee, formerly out of Saskatchewan.
Denchenko passing the ball. I bet they throw one at him here. Nope.
Levo drawing attention, and just by those hairs on his head, getting clipped out.
Yeah, Grenier doesn't seem to throw a lot of cross courts.
Ferris.
He's got hands.
And that's the one thing when you're on your knees, it's actually just a brilliant catch position. Makes for a very small target, but most of that target is the basket.
Yeah, we'll see what the Wonderkind here can do. He just missed one, brought his stats down.
Across, yep. Pasquet
knew it was coming.
Yeah. He's going up, down just to have that happen, knowing that the ball will get stuck. Oh man, oops.
I think he took at least 2 to the face there.
Yeah,
that one.
that trailer, that was unexpected. And
these some of these throws that Danchenko's missed have been under duress.
6v1. Danchenko, if you want to be this MVP of the tournament, this is your set.
Do it. Do it.
His resume is short, but is a the win. He had a catch earlier this set, and it was an absolute difference maker. If he bobbled that would have been 3 outs.
I fell victim to the almost exact same thing when we played them yesterday. I hit a guy up close. It touched another guy behind him and popped up to Dubasky, and he caught me. And I was like, I almost had a triple, and now I'm out. They caused so many catches.
Well, and that's the thing, when there's so many bodies around, and they're brilliant reactors.
Yeah, very aware. Left. Yeah.
Big rip. Garcia Severa trying to hide behind another player, but they got a hammer on him. Hoo-wee. Okay.
Kopit elects to go cross court a lot on his throws. I'm hoping they give Danchenko this throw here.
Watch out. It's been a record number of minutes between Charte catches.
His longest drought.
They're getting it out at just the perfect opportunities.
How did Mergler not take that throw when 3 guys just clumped up like that? And he's Jason Mergler. It's just... Okay, Joel Dwayne showing why they picked him up.
Holding up that left wing. Sniping from the tower. Big rip. Liebel stays alive. 4v5.
Joel Dwayne, known for his characteristic oof when he throws.
I love it. Bring your own sound effects to dodgeball.
Hey, if it helps you throw like 5% harder, do it.
Burden to throw, new era. Big rip. Hey, normally a straight fastball directly across the room mixes it up a little bit. Liebel was relying on that kind of wing to wing.
Yeah, and again,
it happened again.
He probably thought he was going to Mergler each time.
Yeah, and it's just, it doesn't decelerate in any way. It's on a rope.
Yeah. And he doesn't square his feet up in the direction that he's throwing. He's very good at throwing across his body and disguising where he's going.
Does it happen again? No, straight shooter this time. 2v3.
Yeah, as soon as I say Grenier's a straight shooter, he starts throwing 2 crosses. Just happens all the time.
Whew, what a slide, Mergler.
That was beautiful. Very elegant.
Did he draw something?
Yeah.
The Merg. Danchenko missing again. That accuracy.
It's going down, dipping. Still over 50.
Elimination rates.
Kopit gonna throw.
Up and out of the mitts of Tate. 2v2.
Yeah,
crucial ball roll there. Back onto the Mavs end. Merg
personally, Mavs can catch.
Okay, that's a big ref moment. I would not want to be that ref.
I think it bounced slightly. Like there was touching.
Certainly some going on.
It was touching the ground at some point, which is essentially a bounce.
Yeah, the order of it, though, is probably what we're talking about.
Well, it came back up, and it was like once it was secured, it didn't go back down. But in my opinion, it looked like it hit floor. But again...
So we're not likely to have a catch called because of that going on.
Yeah.
The very technical term.
I think so, yeah.
And then...
Catch is made?
My goodness, a catch is called? Oh, I would be gutted if I... Jason, because obviously he had a great angle on it, and he's seen 1,000 outs.
Yeah. He's seen everything. He's probably seen that several times as well. So.
And what do we have yet again?
The Bambino, the Danbino.
Wearing 23.
Just like...
Guess that meant... Andrusik, your boy, he's got a 2-3 on him, right?
He does, yeah. So does Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
James.
Well, that was one of my favorite moments at Worlds.
Same.
2v1. Oh,
Nice block.
Timeout called. Oh, we're end of the first half. My goodness, no blocking. That is a big advantage. Oh, that is a big advantage for New Era. Potential 4-4 tie.
Regardless what happens here, if you're Mavs, you got to be proud with the way this turned out in this half.
Huge.
Even if they lose this, it's a 0-0 game going in the second half. No short tall order going against these two players on New Era, but maybe they don't know Danchenko. He's got the juice.
I would expect like 2-barrel shotgun coming from Grenier. One and holds it. Okay, now it's a firing squad. They just need to time it off. 1, 2, that does it.
Yep.
That's what you have to do. Absolutely. Wow.
Yeah. I've played against Danchenko a couple of times, and he, especially in no blocking, is known to just go high flying jump. And one of my proudest moments in Quebec Cup, it was the old man versus the new guard, and I pump faked him. He jumped in the air, and I hit him on the way down, and I was like, "Yeah, well, old dog still got it."
Yeah. Well, and strategy is such a huge part of dodgeball, right?
Yeah. But when it comes down to no blocking, a lot of guys sell hard on those dodges. So a pump fake will get them in the air, and especially if they have multiple dolls,
team
just
performance
1-1
right there.
Yeah.
Grenier sent it, then he commits, and he's still so small on that jump. Like he kind of went flat. Meanwhile, as we take this break in the half, I don't know about you, but I like to relax. And one of the amazing sponsors here, whether you're at home or on the court, you can jump in right now. A weekend to recharge and stretch it out is just what you need. Luckily, we have just the thing, courtesy of the Banff Yoga Festival, just 90 minutes west of Calgary, where we are right now. If yoga, cold plunges, my fave, and live music surrounded by the scenic Rocky Mountains, which you must be loving right now as an Ontario boy, sound like your kind of vibe, you can enter to win your ticket for the event May 23 to 25 in our Twitch chat right now. So one of the coolest parts about this is like that interaction you can have in the comments.
Can commentators win that or no?
Well,
I got to get in the chat.
You have to put your eyes down and get into the Twitch chat.
Oh, I got to log in and remember my password. That's probably not going to happen.
And the tougher task for you will be to choose who could potentially be the VC Dodgeball MVPs.
Okay. Well, if I'm looking at New Era, maybe Chartier, maybe Grenier. And then on the other side, obviously Danchenko has been solid throughout.
Maybe
so those would be my two votes.
It's so tricky because the remainder of the team has just played strong. Leobel has been a key factor in so many moments.
True. Yeah. But I almost, because it's first half, it's biased. It'll be different for the whole match. But the Danchenko coming in changed this match. It could have easily spiraled into a lot of losses. They made the adjustment. He came in. Other things happened as well, but that was the spark that they needed, it seems. And it's he's been slowly getting more time playing on the big games. So I'm glad that they're giving him a little bit of leash there.
Well, now that he's like 18 3/4 years old.
I think I'm literally more than double his age, yes. I'm not good at math, but that hurts. I don't even think I started playing dodgeball at like 25. I was never, obviously in school I played it.
Well,
I don't know about you.
This is not to use the term new era, where so many, the Youth Worlds recently here at this very same spot. And I think his name is Cohen. Out of Saskatchewan.
Oh, I commentated their game.
And this is, seeing teenagers perform. I know in Winnipeg they've got a youth league. Edmonton is spinning it up, and that becomes a difference maker. Where you have Mavs by contrast, say Hard as Foam. They've been playing together so long. True. Do you have any kind of young guns on the Fury end?
Yeah, we got a couple of 20-something or others, but, you know, I bring up the average quite a bit. So
well, and it's partly is like, how do you cycle in players
True.
is becomes what makes it kind of a franchise, right? Like, how do you keep that durability as a team when you've got, like, say, like you, Spencer Saroux, and how do you have the vets
it's difficult.
create space, right?
Ottawa, in particular, we don't have a large player base. So in some of our recent pickups, we've had to go outside of our city. So Bryce Potvin, Camden Speakman, some of our best players. We love having them around. But yeah, the young kid on Impact, he had a coming of age moment the other day, playing against grown-ass men with beards and mortgages.
And Mima, I'm a bit surprised. So we have no roster changes for New Era. Leroy, Coupette, and
they have a starting 5, and then they'll switch out Nguyen for.
Is it Ferris and Nguyen that kind of split between them?
Yeah, I think so, because we haven't seen any holes there.
Oof. Himself, such a difference maker.
Dupasquier is really great at that outside throw. I don't know what to call it. Great fakes there by Mavs, actually.
Yeah. Absolutely. Garcia Cervera now holding up the right wing for Mavs in defense. Spencer Tate pushing. Uh-oh.
Pasquet, 2 for 2 here.
And talk about delts on him.
Yeah, if I had arms like that, I'd wear sleeveless as well.
Yeah. Those weren't sleeveless to begin with. Probably went to his tailor.
He hulked out of it, I think.
Grenier rips it cross.
Great fakes here and pressure.
And that gets Dupasquier low for the hammer to drop.
I love that pressure they put on. It could have been either 3 of them throwing, so I don't know if they planned it that way, but that was great.
Both teams very quick in transition. Now, burden to throw, New Era. Solo throw, connects.
So you notice
Benchenko going, no, that didn't touch me.
Chartier fakes, Grenier doesn't move, and Ferris through. So it's fake and then throw. And if Grenier's not moving, he's not throwing.
And Benchenko, man, when he gets small, he could fit in your carry-on bag.
Yeah, I'd probably get stopped in security for sure.
You watch him unfold. But and that's one of the dangerous abilities he has is he can be mid-court or even in the attack zone and just compress to the point where you saw that Chartier throw was over him by a few feet. Ooh, thank you, Net, for stopping. And we had a beautiful angle on that rope throw.
The impressive thing from Danchenko is how much power he gets out of, I'm sorry to say it, a smaller frame. How does he do it? He's not super muscular.
When it shows you, tendons and hip shoulder separation are so important.
You're saying technique.
Well, because that whip it body, right?
You see that from Kalen Esbrooks as well.
Absolutely.
His thoracic mobility is much more than everybody else, and his elbow mobility.
To the point where it's kind of gross.
Yeah, when you see photos of it.
Which is like a baseball player when it's kind of frozen on that kind of horizontal plane. Yeah. Similarly, if you played against Zion Leaf, he's got that ability to just kind of huck his arm. Meanwhile, again, defensive performance here on the opening rush to keep everybody alive.
Lavoie doing a good job getting under that bomb from, I believe it was Mergler.
So I feel like Nguyen does a kind of a fill-in role. So as a Chartier is the one sitting.
Yeah, for sure. And he's no slouch either. And look at him shadowing here, looking for catches.
It's kind of like a super utility role. It's like, okay, you're going to pop in and out, which is its own challenge. It's 4 Mavs men at the line. Big rip Jourdain. Oh, just veteran, absolute steal of a hit by Mergler.
I don't know how he whips it off so quickly, but he does a lot. He hits.
Well, and just so cool. He's corkscrew with his body.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll be mid-wind-up, and he hits me even though he wound up last.
Pasquet, key out right there, taking out.
Nice little
Bambino.
Quick release there by Pasquet.
Grenier and Nguyen taken out. Mavs are rolling with the 1-point advantage. Ferris, knees tag.
They throw to Matty Severa, gives the fist pump.
Number 1, 1 left. In the midst. And And that is very much a Garcia Silveira catch.
Yeah, you see
Just
that.
fingers on it, pulls it in, caresses it like a kitten.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's been known to do that on every stage.
100%.
And Worlds included. Some of the greatest highlights I've ever been a part of, aka seen from the stands.
Switch up here, Austin Woods. Had made his way to the UK for several years and represented England at Worlds. Now back in Manitoba, wearing the 0.
He's probably going to throw right now, or next time he gets a chance.
Well, and maybe he's kind of bringing a little bit of the wild energy. Like, it's like, hey, we're going to mix it up a little bit.
No, when he played with against us, he threw immediately because he throws gas, and especially if he's been sitting for a while.
Oh, that is a turning moment here. Coquette, Tate off the board.
He just absorbs those catches somehow.
Oh.
And again, Jeff Snow coming back on and gets caught.
Energy right now. Danchenko dead to rights there. Holzer again. This is another person mixing up. We were like, wait, Dan Holzer hasn't been on court yet? My goodness.
Maybe that's smart. They lost a couple points in a row. They're switching it up.
So it's so important to talk about. You want your team to have like an alter ego if things aren't going well. To be like, we need to snap out of it and come in like mad dogs.
Yeah, and it's not like the players that are sitting now are bad. DePasquier and Nguyen, like, we're actually performing while they're out there.
Deep roster. Yeah, it's not a cold player that they're switching out for.
Yeah.
Vibe shift. Hard to do it when you are, in the moment and going like, oh, we're down a couple. You have someone else who comes in there, Vim and Vinegar. Big shot.
I'm pretty sure Mergler could have caught that for an actual catch.
Grenier, it's swept out. That's interesting. Likely kind of held it inside a ball. Holzer wanted to be there for the catch, but it was too perfect. Is this a shield?
It might be, yeah. We call trenching if somebody's got a ball and someone behind them, but if there's both of them don't have a ball, I guess you can meat shield. I don't know.
Catch and here we go.
Catch That's a good nickname. Yeah, they brought it back.
6-5. Oh, for a moment there, I thought Dustin was going to put the score on it.
Anybody's game here. 13 minutes.
Absolutely.
It's a high-scoring affair here. You see a bit of a switch again. Jeff Snow off for Mavericks. I believe Joel Jourdain came back on.
And it's just good veteran, like, hey, you know what? You guys go with this. You got this. You're winning still. Big hit. Big shot again. Wow, did you see the movement around Grenier?
I am very surprised.
There was a protective shield around him.
I'm shocked it missed him. It just curved so much. Unbelievable.
It wrapped around him. Lavoie getting nice and low. Remember, he's got a sneaky lefty throw. Ready to go. Coquette. Active blocking by Grenier. Ooh, you can feel this energy right now.
You gotta stay loose though if you're New Era. Don't get tight. Same with Mavs. Whatever you're doing has been working, so keep it up.
Clipped out. Grabs his hat.
One thing you see out of Chartier, he doesn't reach for catches. He doesn't have greedy hands.
The balls come to him.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like it's when the moment is there.
Yeah.
And somehow he's given those moments.
He's a great catcher, but he's also one of the best at picking his moments.
Discipline, right?
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah.
And that's when you can get frenetic and too excited. Grenier, good job. Everyone dodging, no eliminations here. Okay, 4 players to 3.
My heart's going here. This is exciting.
2 on target. Liebel checking, confirming. Ground and then ball.
New Era has been throwing 2 balls on 1 target for the last couple of volleys here.
Well, keeping the pressure up as Grenier goes upstairs to stay away from that wonderful throw by Danchenko.
So we'll see here, Grenier doesn't fake when he's not throwing.
Don't think you're going to be tricking Mergler as he goes straight shot winger on winger, eliminating Grenier.
Kopet get caught looking.
Both
very
wings
rare.
clipped.
Yeah, he's normally very aware, and he'll turn those into catches. You think he's not looking, and then he catches you. 3 balls here for Mavs. Burden on him.
Throw one, getting nice and low. Holzer, he's fresh as can be. Means he can do back-to-back duck dodge right there.
Holzer, no slouch when it comes to the catching game, but he was dodging there.
Oh, wow, that was like an off-speed pitch. Now, 2-1. Holzer confirmed the limbs.
Danchenko did a great job getting high and then as quick as possible getting small.
We're going to expect a preemptive throw. He wants it. Oh, and no catch for Chartier.
I mean, Danchenko is the Chartier assassin at this point.
Well, it's just how those balls they kind of skip through the defending ball.
Well, he didn't have a ball. He just went straight for that catch.
Yeah, he put it down.
But
it's just like
no fear from that kid.
Yeah, it just punch in and out.
Yeah.
And he did that earlier, just like in and out of the Death Star.
I wouldn't advise it, but if you're Danchenko, you got to change the rules maybe.
We know one of our potential VC player of the match, Danchenko.
I picked Danchenko and Grenier for the players of the match. I don't know if we need to have two more if you want to pick one.
Maybe Mergler can hold it up there for Maps.
Always good.
Shadouin doing a Garcia Severa drop, but not a good enough attempt there. Dupasquier might be my other one because he's had some key moments.
I think I'd agree.
Grenier unable to pull it in. Great throw again, Dupasquier. A better dodge.
That was smart. That was smart by Mavs. When Grenier doesn't have the ball in the corner, he's being protected. Sometimes you still got to take him out. A lot of big-time throws here by both teams, but 4 balls for New Era. They throw 2 on 1, and they get 2.
Tate and Wood. There's still a Matthew on court. Matthew Garcia Severa. He's got 2 balls in hand. Big rip. Protected. Whoa, risky move. Holzer. He should be doing some push-ups on the sidelines right now.
Back and forth. Nobody being limbed here. Wood's probably going to throw here. He hasn't thrown in a while. He does. Bit of a swagger walk back here by Woods. Maybe he throws again here. He does.
Oh, Woods, second half difference maker.
Yeah, that's the kind of guy you don't want to let get hot. His throws are great. You want to take him out early and often. Dupasquier and Grenier probably the MVP choices for this match. Nguyen making that casual looking dodge. Yeah, this is the smart move here. Nguyen, knowing that Danchenko has so much movement, don't just stand there and go for blocks. Move.
He could just get this, gets his elbows below his knees. It's just incredible how low and how quick it gets small. And right on the 5-hole there.
Woods thought he was safe back here. His 2 wingers were up defending him, and Danchenko takes an easier target.
Hey, and notice that 2-ball defense, it was to the side of his body. He folded all the way through. Pasquet pump faking as he does. Nguyen now ball in hand. Ball bounce. Clean. 2-ball block.
Good block.
There is no surface area to get this kid.
He's going to break a block soon.
Rip it. Now remember, New Era, they are your gold medalists from 2024.
Defending champs.
Going up against the 2023, 2022.
Yeah, goes back a ways. So Danchenko's still throwing nice power, but he's got to take a second, which is what he's doing, make these count.
Oh, and the movement on that.
And Dupasquier's lucky. He put his head down, and he made that block, but he did not see that at all.
And that, man, if it had an extra foot on it, it would have hit the turtle shell.
Yeah. Nguyen, very casual dodging here, but very effective. Good blocks. Blocking a dodge, getting small, as you said.
Remember, this is day 3 semifinal, all day, every day action, and they're just playing as if it's the kind of first hour. On target, high speed. Oh, wow! Oh my goodness.
Please.
Readies it, sets and delivers.
Please.
Number 23 earning his keep on the team.
23 on his back, but maybe number 1 in the stream in terms of MVP. It's hard really to go against that. If you're in the chat, put your votes in, get them in now.
Wow, this is someone who was a youth at last year's Nationals.
Unbelievable.
Incredible. Now here at the DC 2025 Club Championships.
It's not out of reach necessarily with the speed and ferocity that this New Era team plays with. Anything is possible here. They just need to bring it within 1 and then go to no blocking.
3-point advantage. Shots in between targets. Snow on court.
Jeff Snow back.
Kid needs a break.
That kid, he earned a break.
and now, so amazing thing. Danchenko, up until this tournament, had never won a VC Dodgeball MVP of the match. And now you have your chance to vote for who it's going to be. Mavs players at New Era, their chance to step up. Confirmed a limb on Austin Woods.
Yeah, and it costs you nothing to vote, but bragging rights if you win.
Pop, pop.
A lot of pop-ups happening.
Cascade is out. Now remember, you are not eliminated until that ball touches the ground, and then you become part of it.
Crosses the middle line. We saw something earlier where somebody jumped across the line to knock it back, and they were like, as soon as it crosses the middle line, it's now dead.
That would feel weird because, like, you have to be very clear on that invisible line.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're allowed to reach across and catch, and that's also doesn't work. Great block here by Grenier. Spencer Tate coming back on here too, so they've made quite a few adjustments here.
Grenier, showing that, again, elbows in, and then you pull that arm back. Otherwise, you get a handshake that you didn't want.
He does not reach as well. Very good at waiting for his moments.
Just skimmed out. Holzer, remember, he's second half starter, so he's ready to go. Just like those Grenier fastballs are always on.
Who do you throw at here if you're Mavs? Holzer catching, Grenier, big arm.
I like throwing at Grenier, yep.
Yeah, throw two, I like that. Let's see if Holzer makes some of these grabs he's known for.
And so he needs to make quick work of 3 incredible players that have represented Team Canada at different points. Joanne, man, that is unbelievable. Flexibility, Snow.
Smart by Snow, not throwing
down.
That the only way New Era can win in this point is if you give them that. And they didn't. Very veteran move there by Jeff Snow.
Speaking of veteran move, Vic Ravilli calling a timeout, reminding, hey, 2 minutes and change. We want Mr. Clock to join our team and just hit the bricks.
Do you pump the brakes if you're Mavs? You don't change anything, keep playing. Like, obviously a win here almost cements the victory, but if you take it to no blocking, you've also won.
I absolutely, it's like, there's also frustration when you kind of turn into stone, right?
Yeah.
And then you're like, maybe one throw from Holzer he misses, he's got another in hand, and just like, just so mad that they hang on their back heels, he might throw another one. Yeah. And then, boy, like you've got a maybe 3-ball advantage, so it's throw 1, take 10.
Yeah.
Right?
And there's a thing that happens where if you're playing not to win, or necessarily you're not playing to lose, you're just trying to like drag it out, you give the other team the best opportunity every time. If they're missing here, they won't.
Oh, no catch. And that's like the thing is, like, again, some alter egos is like, what is your defense mode?
Yeah.
If you haven't kind of protected a lead before, and this is new,
True.
You might be showing kind of a more amateur version of yourself as a team.
Yeah, New Era probably not used to being down at all. They're much better at holding a lead and smothering their teams. I believe somebody told me they've only lost like 4 matches since they formed.
Well, and all of 2024 were wins for them. In the glove, a little too late for Holzer.
Yeah, and he probably should have passed that ball. I personally think you make a catch, pass the ball. It's cursed.
And you're probably feeling a 4-point advantage at this point in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah. Try to show out for yourself and your fans.
I'd be curious if there's any, there's no key lineup changes for Mavs.
Well, the Wonderkind is back on. Yeah.
But like, for instance, Richard Tom Singh, who's been kind of sitting so far,
Yes.
and Matty O'Brien, because like your kind of your final 2 minutes as you prepare for a potential gold medal match here.
Yeah, and part of that might be, it's strategically the players that are sitting maybe not who they want, depending on like how they want to play this team in particular.
Yeah, and quite a challenge. It's like being a DH in baseball. If you haven't been warm, kind of coming in cold right now, it could be quite alarming with the speed of these throws.
Sure. Yeah, and you got to have a lot of tools in your tool belt, and maybe that's they changed the way they played for sure from the beginning, and it's probably the strategy coming in. And I hope they're executing whatever Vic put out there for them.
Meanwhile, we are well within the final minutes.
That one felt personal. That one was coming for me.
Touch that netting.
I did flinch.
Get your final votes in for the MVP, VC Dodgeball MVP of the match. Ooh.
No surprise there, Danchenko leading there in the VIP poll, or won the VIP poll.
And we have the final 20-odd seconds.
Basically
quiet.
mathematical here, 18 seconds. Nobody else got a
Are
single
we
vote.
going to see a unanimous pick? Ball is up, and catchable Holzer decides to catch a different ball of Danchenko. We're hearing some boos off in the distance. Oh, I wonder what's
Maybe
happening
they're
over on
saying
the other
boo
court.
earns.
Oh.
I was saying boo earns.
Congratulations, Mavericks. You are making a comeback on behalf of Ontario. After 2024 Nationals, there was no Ontario team represented on the men's bracket in the gold medal match. There is, again. So tune in. There's more dodgeball to come. We're going to interview the MVP. And while that happens, I'd love to hear a little bit more from you, JP.
Yeah, so, I mean, what an exciting match that was for everybody here in the stands, and hopefully at home you're entertained by what you saw here. This is a bit of a deja vu moment here. I believe these teams played in 2020, at the last Nationals, 2024, with a different outcome. And New Era went on to get their first ever gold medal for Manitoba. And it was the first time Ontario did not get gold at Nationals. But Mavericks looking to right the ship, so to speak. They punched their ticket into the finals. I have yet to see who they're going to play, but if I had to guess, it would be St. Elite. And we're going to get an MVP interview here by the Wonderkind, Danchenko. But, you know, hats off to New Era. They had a phenomenal tournament. They went undefeated in round robin and playoffs until now. They almost never lose. They just lost to a very veteran, strong team in the Mavericks. They can't hang their heads on that. They got to be proud and bring that energy into the bronze medal game. So, yeah, going to throw it over here to Mitch and the team. It's been fun. JP Nguyen, see you later.
I'm here with Nick the Bambino Danchenko after a shutout. Never seeing light, BC Dodgeball Player of the Match. Here we are again, Nick. Wow.
Oh my God, I'm shaking. Thank you. That was a really fun match. That was really, really tough. I was looking forward to this one. We had something to prove after last year. Yeah.
2-0 start, and what did they do? They bring you on. How did it feel to bring the spark?
Last year I didn't get to play against this team, and I knew that I could make a difference, and I think I proved it. I took all that energy that I had, and I really feel like I was used to the fullest potential in this match. I just threw it all out there, and now I'm ready for a final.
Oh my goodness, and one of the things I love most is whether they had a ball in hand, they often saw you squaring up against them and went right through it. Man, how did it feel to be right up against that line and go, I got you?
I had a lot of confidence. It was really scary. A lot of those guys have massive arms and can put a lot of mustard and spin on those throws, so it was tough, but you know, we all trained for this, and it was a team effort for sure.
All right, in a second here, you're going to be preparing for the finals. Any shout-outs?
Shout out to all the Mavs boys. Shout out to VC Dodgeball. Shout out to my dad. I love you. Thank you for helping me get here. Shout out to Mark and Dodgeball Toronto. Everybody back home.
Thank you so much.
It's going to get busy in this front gym. It's going to get busy in the front gym, so squeeze in tight on the bleachers and make room for everyone. Thank you. Test it. Test it. Perfect. Awesome. Thanks, everyone. If I can get your attention really quick, we're just going to do a few quick things before we get to the medal matches. Pass it over here.
Bonjour and welcome, and hello. We would like to take this opportunity to appreciate and acknowledge that we live, work, and play, and today are gathered on the ancestral and traditional territories of the Blackfoot Confederacy, made up of the Siksika, Piikani, and Guyana First Nations, the Ithquit, Nakota, Sabi First Nations, comprised of the Chiniki, Bearspaw, and Goodstoney First Nations, and the Tsuut'ina First Nation. The city of Calgary is also homeland to the historic Northwest Métis and the Otipemisiwak Métis government. Métis Nation Battle River Territory, including Nose Hill Métis District 5 and Elbow Métis District 6. We acknowledge all Indigenous people who have made Calgary their home.
Thank you, Erica. So a few things just before we get on to the medal matches. I just want to give a shout out to all the local organizers. So Adam, Yvonne, Mark, Gia, Erica, Nick, Colin, and Alex. Big round of applause for them. Without them, we couldn't do this today. Second group of people we want to recognize is everyone that's wearing the red shirts. Those are our volunteers that have given their time this weekend to help run everything smoothly for that day. Third group of people, the blue shirts, our referees and officials for the weekend. We give them a big round of applause. And I'm going to embarrass three people. Can I have Case, Johan, and Priscilla come up to the front really quick? These three were our workhorses this weekend for the officials. Each one refereeing over 25 games. So a big round of applause. Those gifts are for you guys. Thank you so much. The next group of people is all of our supporters that come out to watch. Family, friends, spouses, everybody else. Can we give them a big round of applause for coming out and supporting us? Our broadcast crew that come out and make sure that everybody that can't be here today and this weekend to watch us, can we give them a big round of applause? And lastly, all of you, the athletes. Without you, Dodgeball Canada doesn't exist, this tournament doesn't exist, and dodgeball in this country does not strive the way that it does. So on behalf of Dodgeball Canada, thank you to all of you. That's the end of listening to me talk. Let's get back to dodgeball. Thank you.
All right, we are back ready to watch the women's bronze medal match. We're seeing Caffeine & Co. take on Rainbow Thunder. Caffeine & Co. just barely losing to Valkyries. They were definitely trying to get that win in there, and they have come so far in such a short time as a team. It was absolutely beautiful watching that. I do want to give a quick shout out to Beer Fest. So we're going to raise a glass at the Calgary International Beer Fest, Canada's largest beer festival featuring hundreds of craft beers from breweries worldwide, happening on May 2nd, so only next weekend. With tastings, workshops, and food pairings, it's a spirited celebration of beer culture for connoisseurs and casual drinkers alike. And for those of you who are watching from home, keep your eyes peeled in the chat. We are going to be giving away tickets to the event, and I know that this is a big beer city, so you will enjoy it. I'm Kendall Stelmack, joined today by
Miguel Blanco or Michael White.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
That's for you, Marv, if you're listening.
So we actually do have a team out of Quebec. That is Caffeine & Co. They are from Montreal, Drummondville, and Quebec City. They participated in 2023 Nationals. They almost made the playoffs with the majority of new players on the team. So they have come so far in a very short time. And then we also have Rainbow Thunder, who have been playing together for 8 years. They have won gold, silvers, bronzes. They've got an entire rainbow of medals.
Wow. I love the way you put that.
Thank you. I tried.
Well, yeah, so I got to watch that Valkyrie Caffeine & Co. matchup. And they ended up taking that lead 5-3, and they looked like they were in so much control up until one catch made by Valkyrie by Shade Berkeley on her right corner. Able to catch Duarte to start to reverse that momentum and climb back in to win that match.
And Duarte actually being a player who has been on Manitoba teams as well and is now on Caffeine & Co. So they might have a couple tricks that they are able to pass on to their teammates about how to take out this Manitoba team.
Well, yeah, and I think this is a really interesting matchup. Valkyrie's a very different style of play than Rainbow Thunder, so it's going to be a different sort of thing for Caffeine & Co. to play.
Yes, absolutely.
Aggressive off the opening rush here.
Yeah, it looked like we had a bit of a false start at the beginning, but we see the teams reset now. Rainbow Thunder down to 4 players. We see Duarte getting hit out by Le Courrier and another one from Somerville just to make sure. Le Courrier does go out though, but Duarte is eliminated, so that's a good exchange. Caffeine & Co. definitely with that player advantage. 3 balls in hand, 5 players on the court. Beautiful block by the center player there on Caffeine.
Sydney Somerville sliding to her left corner to apply some defense here. She's a very sharp counter thrower. She's always looking for that opportunity, especially when she's opposite of JC Morris.
Yeah, and JC being, she's actually famous for that windmill throw and being a Team Canada player. I remember her being on the Dodgeball Dudes podcast instructing people how to do the windmill.
Oh, I need to find that video.
Absolutely. So we are still in the first set right now. Amanda first with a nice big block down. A little bit of a paced stance at the moment from both teams. Rainbow Thunder, they're trying to rush a little bit, but I like how Caffeine & Co. is holding up a wall. Ball control in the hands of Caffeine & Co. because they have 3 with 4 players on the court. Morris takes a pre-counter, and number 7 on Caffeine & Co. goes out. Looks like that may have been a double. Oh my gosh, so that's Fortier. Another one coming in there from first. Looks like it was a little bit of a rush throw. I don't think they were expecting to do it, but Somerville coming in and just tapping out number 27, De Pena, and it was beautifully done.
I love to see the willingness to throw that counter, even giving up that second to last ball. It's all about timing and kind of not showing that you're looking to do it. Somerville did exactly that just now.
That sniper shot on the arm was gorgeous, and Morris, that's bringing in a big catch down on her knees, catching out number 3, Karine Biron on the Caffeine & Co. team.
Showing their poise from the beginning. Rainbow Thunder coming out with the 1-point lead. Honestly, I wasn't expecting that. I thought this was going to be more of a climb for the Thunder side. It'll be interesting to see if Caffeine & Co. can respond aggressively right now. Rainbow Thunder fortunate to have a double out in that first set, so it may be a little bit more work this time around. And Caffeine & Co. gets the hit off the rush.
I think Caffeine & Co. is definitely going to step up their game a little bit. They want to try and get more off of the rush from Rainbow Thunder. Definitely plays that psychological game. Le Courrier missing the catch. There's 1-2 going over, number 2 on Caffeine. Again, Boissonneau. She was hit in the head, down going for a catch. One ball being sent over, tapping out Amanda first, and then Somerville was not expecting the catch on that one. They are also eliminated. We're down to just Morris and Yule, who are former teammates from the Dodgeball World Mixed Foam Squad.
That response for Jobon Ross against Sydney there in the left corner, that matchup is going to be something to watch.
I think we're going to see a lot of people cheering for the Caffeine team.
Low ball there from Duarte. She's questioning whether or not the ref saw it clearly. Looks like there was no out.
Yule going in for a throw, a little bit wide there on the Caffeine player. 3 balls in hand now, coming up to the court, ready to take the shot, going for Yule. And, you know, Yule threw the first shot. She returned in like and right in the legs. It's just Morris left again for Rainbow Thunder. She seems to be the last one in a bunch of these matches today. Blocks down both ways, stays in, grabs the ball, slides. Ball control is in the hand of Rainbow Thunder, and Morris makes a shot.
Switching from that underhand to overhand. Love to see the mix-up.
Morris needing to throw again and again. It looks like they are sending the balls over, but the burden to throw is going to be on Morris. A nice, wicked, hard release off of that windmill throw. Again, going for the Caffeine & Co. player, number 27, Jobin Ross.
Yeah, looking for that cross on Jobin Ross. I see that she... Oh.
The line out, oh my gosh.
Or no.
But the catch was good, I believe.
A line? Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. The catch was clean, but I'm not sure if her foot was on the line when she made it.
I don't think it was.
She had one foot up, did she not? I didn't see if she actually touched down.
I don't think she was able to bring that foot down, but the refs, the corner refs and the center refs are going to be able to make that determination. So we're going to see what happens very shortly with that. We are 2 sets in, though. So while we are in that 2 sets, I think there is a shout out that you need to give here in the...
Absolutely. We need to shout out the Rushdown podcast. It's run by a player off of the Outsiders team out of the U.S. His name's Kim Wynn. Does a great job of doing long-form podcasting and inviting interviews with players from major tournaments and other events around the world. Following Worlds, he had a lot of great interviews. He had a couple following The Thing, which was just last month. The most recent one was a young player from the Outsiders team, someone he's very familiar with, Logan Garrigue. And now he's got another episode coming up, kind of interviewing the people that organize The Thing as a major tournament, one of the biggest tournaments on the continent, if not the biggest.
All right. Thank you so much for... I'm so sorry to interrupt that one real quick, but the refs did make that decision, and I want to let you know at home, Morris stays in. It was not a catch.
I love to see this matchup.
Whew.
The 1-on-2. Morris's style of play is really interesting because she can switch to that underhand when she needs to. But she's typically, when she's on the court with her team, she's protected. She's not really trying to extend herself. But in the one-on situation, there's no way to avoid that. You can kind of be careful, but at some point you have to go for those throws.
Absolutely. So we're going to see the play call being made now. And they throw at Morris. Morris with a nice big block up over. And a nice throw right past Duarte there. Very close. Duarte just getting out of there in the nick of time.
Yeah, just a little break on that throw. Even throwing underhand, she's got movement.
Bit of a wide shot there from Duarte trying to return fire after Morris takes that shot at her. And then we see another throw coming from the Caffeine & Co. player on the opposite side of Duarte. They're coming in now ready to take that shot, sending 2 over at her instead of just the 1.
Wow.
Goes for a block, and that's it. Number 7, Portier, goes out on Caffeine & Co. It is down to the former Manitoban and the Manitoban Morris.
Duarte responding with a little drop of her own. Morris finally able to get that top spin and just carry down on that first hit.
Overhand shot from Morris there at Duarte. Duarte rushing up to the line, ball in hand, ready to go for her. Morris with...
What? I'm not sure what Duarte thought she saw.
I'm not sure. But honestly, look, Duarte, she is just like the happiest person ever. So even if she didn't hit, she's like, I still almost got you. And I love the energy from Duarte. She's always smiling.
Yeah, it's one of the best ways that sportsmanship comes through, of acknowledging the challenge that's posed in front of you. These one-on-ones are so much fun, especially when it's players that are this athletic.
Ooh, and a 2-ball exchange flying over their heads as both of them getting low. Morris now, she's got the majority of the balls. There's going to be 4 on the side of Rainbow Thunder, so Morris needs to take that shot. Duarte with a nice block up and over to the side, so it lands on her court, and that's going to be majority now of balls for Duarte as she throws at Morris. And then she throws another one. It's going to be down to just one ball. Morris takes a shot, gets loaded up with another ball in hand. Burden to throw again on Rainbow Thunder. Duarte is making Morris work for this. Nice block there from Morris again.
Yeah, I like the defensive pressure from Duarte. Morris being very cautious, though. Both players seem to know each other very well.
Nice clean block from Morris there as well as Duarte takes the shot, and it goes up and over, but it sails cleanly. And the headband comes right off. Duarte takes the win for Caffeine. That's going to make it now 2-1, Caffeine and Co.
I'm almost glad that didn't drag on for too long. We're going to see more team dodgeball here. As much as I love those one-on-ones, those can drag on for 5, even 10 minutes or more sometimes.
Well, right now we are at 12 minutes on the clock. So speaking of dragging it out, again, make sure you keep your eyes peeled on that chat. We are still giving away those Beer Fest tickets.
All right.
All right, so it looks like the opening rush there. Clausen goes for them, but she decides to drop the ball. She gives one to first, one to Somerville. And a block from Le Courrier. Somerville goes for it, takes out number 3, Biron, on the Caffeine team.
It's a valuable first hit, but it's also a valuable first catch in.
Another shot going over and right into the ball retriever, Devin McManus. But that is a peril of being a ball retriever.
Ooh, Jovan Ross with a mean cross.
Yeah, that's going to take McLaren out. But honestly, McLaren is also one of those players. They have a smile on their face every time. They're just happy to be here. Somerville almost missing that catch, drops it, grabs it, brings it in, and there's McLaren doing her happy dance on the court because she gets to play more dodgeball.
Got her hands up to that ball just in time to slow it down and reel in that catch.
She brought it in so clutch.
It's one of the most important things about being prepared to catch is having your hands at the ready, especially standing tall like that.
Somerville did an amazing job there. Absolutely love their play style.
Great attempt from Somerville, but Duarte able to capitalize in the moment in the transition space.
So down to 3 players now. We see Duarte on the court again. I think Morris is sitting this one out as she readjusts her headband. Wow. McLaren does go out again, though.
Almost looks like that 1v1 has Duarte warmed up.
Somerville was eliminated, so they are not able to catch McLaren back in this time. But here's hoping that we'll see a catch from Yule, maybe. She's known for her catching abilities, and that will bring Somerville back on. Love to see them on the court.
First, it looks like she's communicating on the back line, making sure her team knows what they're trying to collectively do. First, number 16, the captain of Rainbow Thunder.
And she's been captain for a very long time. Rainbow Thunder has been together for 8 years now, like I had said. And they just keep bringing on new people. They have a great mentorship program when it comes to their team. They've actually split into 2. So yeah, there is in their regular league they have split into 2.
That's awesome to see. Got that A-team, B-team sort of effect going.
I think the B team is their developmental team, and Clausen going out, tap in the knees there. Absolutely well done there from Caffeine and Co. Nice big shot down, and another one going at Yule. Yule getting down and out of the way. One, two, and down. Nice clean block there from the player from Caffeine and Co.
Ooh.
Sending those 2 balls over. Jobin Ross just trying to stay alive at this moment, but they are doing a great job of blocking those shots. Again, you have the 2 hard arms in the center, and you've got first in the middle to try and catch. Le Courrier takes the shot at Jobin Ross. She manages to block it down.
Yeah, Jobin Ross has me a little worried here. She's standing pretty tall.
Yeah.
Finally able to get that low connection.
Yeah, I think that was Le Courrier that got that one, right?
Yep. The first ball may have connected too. She was trying to swipe that block.
Yeah, that sniper shot from Le Courrier, though, I really enjoyed watching that one.
Well, yeah, really using her position well, taking that wide angle to make sure that she could follow that first throw. It's well coordinated from Rainbow Thunder.
We are seeing the referees have a little bit of a discussion at the moment. So once again, I know you were talking about the rushdown earlier. I did cut you off. So anything else you wanted to add in there? Because they are huge fans.
We'll tell them just a little bit here. They have another podcast coming up, and they like to crowdsource questions. So if you follow the Rushdown podcast or find them on Facebook, they have multiple platforms, you can submit questions. So their next episode will be about talking to the coordinators of the thing, the major tournament in the Northwest, the Northwest of the United States, but inviting teams from Canada and the U.S. You can submit questions to the organizers to see what it's like to run that sort of event.
All right, and another opening rush there. Thank you so much for that, Michael. And it looks like Clausen does manage to block with those 2 balls that they rushed for. I'm not sure what the ref called it, but there is still time on the clock. Rainbow Thunder is taking it 2-1 at the moment. Oh my gosh, sniper shot there on number 2, Biron, from number 25, Taylor Ewell. That's going to be the first player out on the Caffeine side, but we see a couple shots being taken as Morris skips off of the court.
5-5 now.
Yeah, so they're slowly working between each other there, eliminating players.
Well, yeah, it's really been a head-to-head matchup. Both teams kind of trading blows.
Rainbow Thunder with the throw, and Clausen getting tapped out there. Almost looked like Ewell was going to go for a catch, but decided to stop at the last moment. Caffeine now with the majority of players. Rainbow Thunder down to 4, but burden to throw is going to be on Rainbow Thunder with 4 balls as they come up to the line. And they are good. We do hear the center player on Caffeine saying hold and reset. They want to make sure that they are able to use the majority of those balls to return fire at Rainbow Thunder, which they do. And of course, Jobin Ross with a beautiful throw right at Le Courrier, and Le Courrier manages to get out of the way. But they aren't able to avoid that sniper shot from Duarte, who was not even looking at Le Courrier when she threw that.
Exactly. She looks way too comfortable up in that front line. Rainbow Thunder needs to do something to disrupt that. Otherwise, Duarte is just going to keep heating up.
Yeah. She is sneaky like that. Absolutely love that coming out of her. And of course, again, she's just such a happy person. Almost going after Somerville, but Somerville managing to see that one, and they get out of the way. Changing up position now with First, who's going to take up that guard position. Somerville in the middle, going for it, and that's a 1-2 from Somerville and Ewell. That's going to take it down to 3 on each side now.
Rainbow Thunder proving that they can throw the ball at the front line. That's what's kept them in this match so far.
Love that dodge from Ewell, getting nice and low. Somerville back in that guard position, but now switches with First again.
Great motion on the back line from Jobin Ross. Able to get her blocker down, but shrinking as the throws came in, making herself a small target.
Ball being handed in now. Going shot taken at Ewell. Ewell going to get that second ball in hand now. First and Somerville still have a ball in their hands each. And they are going at 1-2. They block was clean. They're going to bring that ball in, and now they've got 3 in hand on Caffeine, and Caffeine is going to take that shot. Going for First, and First blocks, gets down and low. And I love how she puts her arm out because she's trying to sweep for it at the last moment. And it does come in, and First gives it over to Somerville.
Wow, look at that underhand from Somerville.
Yeah, but just barely avoiding that return fire shot from Duarte.
Well, yeah, that's the risk you run as a right-handed underhand thrower, either left or right, really. You have to turn your body to square towards your target. It's really hard to throw outside.
A lot of frantic energy, and it looks like Somerville gets a hit there. Love watching them celebrate that.
She's got ball in hand. She's fending off Duarte now. Sorry, they.
All right, Somerville now staring down Duarte. They still have 3 in the lineup for Rainbow Thunder. We see Ewell in the corner. She's kind of been hiding there for a little while we were watching Somerville and First keep trading positions. It is just Duarte left again for the Caffeine team. Both balls sail clean over Duarte as she gets down low and slides out of the way. Wow. Somerville with a big catch. Love that for them, and they are celebrating and getting tons of accolades from the rest of the Rainbow Thunder team. Way to go, Sydney.
This is the best dodgeball I've seen Rainbow Thunder play. I haven't been watching them for long, but this is another level. They are on it right now.
All right, we hear 4 minutes being called now. So the score currently is 3-1. Rainbow Thunder is in the lead. They're trying to have a repeat of last year, taking that bronze medal home. They didn't play Caffeine & Co. for the bronze medal, but they still want another one to add to their collection. Absolutely love how far Caffeine & Co. has made it. I believe this is one of the first times they have come this far in matchups for the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. They finished second at their provincials. They almost made those playoffs, but this year they got it in and absolutely love watching what they're doing. So we see now we got 5 players on the Rainbow Thunder side. Amanda First
with
getting
a one-handed grab.
tapped in the arm. The catch is good, but First had put her leg up and over, so she does line out, but that is going to bring Morris back in for the Rainbow Thunder side because the catch is good. Another shot there from Somerville. Deadly accuracy as they go down on the knees to avoid it with a block. A Caffeine & Co. player stays in. And I flinched off of that shot from the guard on the Caffeine & Co. side. It went right between Yule and Somerville.
Kuye certainly didn't, though. She was taking space on that left corner, really demanding that attention.
The trio with a sneak shot in the leg and then a counter shot taken at Yule as she's backing up and just brings it in clutch. That's the type of catching style that Yule is known for. I talked about it on the other stream. We didn't see it in their last game, but we see it now, and it was magical.
Theo Crone laughing after that sequence.
1, 2, up and down, so Clausen stays in. Morris goes out, First goes out. We have 2 players left now for Caffeine & Co. And we hear the shot clock being counted down. Somerville trying to go for the catch, wasn't able to connect, but Somerville had so many amazing catches.
Well, yeah, now Duarte back into that final player position again with a different set of opponents in front of her this time. They don't have Somerville to be able to really apply that counter pressure, so I'm curious to see how they handle this. Wow. Efficiency.
Sneaky shot there from Duarte. We hear a timeout being called now for the side of Caffeine & Co. So we're gonna see what happens there. All right. So don't forget, we are going to have that player of the game coming up very shortly, so there may have been a little bit of whispers that you heard. We are just trying to figure out of all the amazing athletes that we are seeing in this game, who we want you to vote for player of the game. I think we've got some pretty good names in there. You know, if you guys say something in the chat, we'll see what happens. We do have a couple minutes left, like we said, in this first half. It's about a minute and 46. Minute and 46 on that shot clock there. Rainbow Thunder leading 4 points to 1. Caffeine & Co. wants to bring this back. We'll see if they're a second half team as they line up for another rush. Do you think this one's going to go into a no block based on the time?
I would guess so. This has been so head-to-head and back and forth that I can't imagine this kind of getting out of hand for either team. But, you know, Rainbow Thunder's starting to reel in some catches here. If they can really kind of lock that in and keep it up, it's going to be difficult for Caffeine & Co. to get ahead and slow this down.
Yeah, I really want to see Caffeine & Co. Close the gap on that point. I mean, it is a Manitoba team, but I really want to see Caffeine & Co. because they have been doing such an amazing job of holding their own, especially, you know, with how long of a team they have been. They did bring in some more seasoned players to do a lot of mentorship with them, and it's definitely shown since Montreal. We see a play call being made by Duarte with a huge grin on her face as she comes up to the line, and they take the shot from the guard position there on Caffeine & Co. That's going to be a nice clean hit. Only 4 players left now for Rainbow Thunder with a minute left on the clock.
Wow. Responding to Boissonneau taking out Morris there, putting 2 balls on target.
Boissonneau was double checking that one. It seems that because of the way they threw the balls, they may have hit each other, But, oh no, it looks like
I don't
one
believe so.
went up. Either way, Boissonneau does get eliminated. But it was, again, the eagle eyes on the refs. Huge shout out to them. Also, huge shout out to the hats that were provided by Tourism Calgary that we've seen people wearing all weekend.
Gotta love it.
Everyone has been wanting to get their hand on one just for the fun of it. And we are hearing the crowd chanting now, "Let's go Thunder," as they take their shots. It's a 1-2. Clausen throws. They block and go down, but Caffeine rushes to the line as Rainbow Thunder's on the retreat. They come up there going for McLaren. McLaren managing to stay in.
Well, yeah, and a great effort there from Clausen on the right corner, really trying to draw attention, but Caffeine & Co. is committed to their target. It's going to be hard to disrupt.
Clausen, also one of those players coming from a softball background, so we might see some of those windmill shots from her as well. A lot of players on Rainbow Thunder do come from that background, so I think it's definitely become a signature trademark of Rainbow Thunder. It is on a lot of other Manitoba teams as well, but considering this is what they're known for. And we hear the shot clock counting down from the crowd, and we hear the whistle.
Oh, wow.
The catch, the hit does count on Yule. She's going to have to go out. Only 3 players left for Rainbow Thunder. As we go into no block, we are here at the end of the first half. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have the full lineup on the far end of the court for Caffeine & Co. They are going to want to close this one out quickly and get that second point going into the second half, and that's going to be a huge bonus for them. And Clausen almost getting the catch there, had the ball in hand, and first getting called out as well. It is just McLaren left, the only player, number 85 for Rainbow Thunder, on the court again against 6 players of Caffeine & Co. Bounces down and up into the knees. McLaren goes for the catch, and they close it out. Absolutely well done. We are going to see now Caffeine & Co. and Rainbow Thunder switching sides going into the half. And as we do go into that half, we do want to let you know again that Beer Fest is coming up. If you like beer, if you like partying, if you love the city of Calgary, May 2nd, that's where you want to be, at Beer Fest. They've got craft beers from breweries around the world. It's the biggest beer festival in Canada. We already gave away a set of tickets, and we're going to give another set of tickets in the second half because we love enabling you guys in the chat.
That's a good way to put it.
Keep your eyes peeled for that. And so we are going to see the teams going into the half now. I think in terms of changing anything up, I don't think there's going to be too much happening on the Rainbow Thunder side. They are still managing to get those points. I think we're going to see a lot more speed from Caffeine, though. Yeah,
it feels like the momentum has shifted towards Caffeine & Co. here. It's a challenging matchup, though. Rainbow Thunder is very interesting in the way that they play defense. They like to switch in between that wing defense to either a 2-5 or a 1-5 or a 2-6, and they're really intentional about when they apply that. It's made it difficult for Caffeine & Co. to target certain people at times, but it doesn't always work out in the favor of Rainbow Thunder. It's kind of a high-risk, high-reward scenario. The person behind that interior defender has to be prepared to catch if that ball does come through on that screen. And Caffeine & Co. has a lot of capable arms, so it's going to be very difficult to apply that against such a good team.
Yeah, and I will say just absolutely très bien job on the Caffeine & Co. side. I'm not that far into my Duolingo, but I will say, again, the great strategy, the great athleticism, absolutely magnifique, Caffeine & Co.
Magnifique. Caffeine & Co. coming in for a quick huddle, getting themselves locked in before they go after these next 2 points.
Love that as they psych themselves up, jumping, screaming, dancing. The camaraderie in general, absolutely enjoy seeing that from the teams. And again, coming into this, great attitudes all around.
Well, I'd love to praise the credit of Dodgeball Canada in general. This is my first time coming to a club championship, and everything I've seen at this tournament has been exceptional, particularly the attitude from all the teams at this level of competition. It's really great to see.
Aw, well, thank you. Make sure to put that on our Yelp page. All right, so we see the corner refs making sure they know where the line is. It looks like we've had a couple instances in the past where players have had their foot close to the line, but they've had their foot up, so it's not actually on the line.
Yeah, you might be touching it with your heel, but as soon as you go into that step, you lift it.
Exactly. So huge shout out to the corner refs. for keeping those players grounded, literally. And we're going to see the opening rush now with no hits being made. It looks like Boissonneau got down and out of the way of that one. Duarte making that play call, Biron agreeing with it, and they're going to go for the throw on LeCourrier. LeCourrier blocks it up. And, it was a hit, so LeCourrier does go out.
Well, yeah, it's interesting that you say that. There's a lot of dynamics working on the communication side of Caffeine & Co.
Speaking of catches, though, Biron with a big catch, bringing it in clutch, dropping to her knees, making that play call, going for it, and Yule was the target there.
Galayini with that cross. She's got a wicked arm. She doesn't use it all that often, though, so you really have to keep your eye on her. Duarte tends to take so many throws that all the other arms on the Caffeine & Co. side can really draw efficiency out of how good they are at throwing. Duarte becomes a distraction, kind of the expectation, and then the others just light people up.
Nice double block there from Boissonneau after the throw from Clausen and Yule. We see first making that play call, going for it. And throw being made by Boissonneau.
It was close.
Hit being called. Looks like it went into the hand of Yule as she was holding the ball. So Clausen gets eliminated as well. It is just first left. Still the full lineup again for Caffeine & Co. They are doing a great job of keeping players on the court while taking out those Rainbow Thunder players. But, you know, Rainbow Thunder is putting up a huge fight themselves. First getting down and low, going for that catch. I love when she does that. She did turn to go for one. Her shoulder got the other, but the strategy there that why First will do that is even if they can catch a ball, they get hit out, they still bring someone on, so Rainbow Thunder lives to fight on.
And you're right, I like that you pointed that out because she did a great job of actually squaring her body to the first thrower, and it got her kind of caught in a bad spot, but you have to pick and choose which ball you go to for that reason. The ball that she was going for, the one that she squared to, was just a little low right. You saw her bring her hands back up. It was an intentional save on her part to realize she couldn't catch that ball, but then that second one came in. And that's the risk you live with when you go for that catch. I honestly think that's the right play to make when she's in that 1-on-6.
Okay, so it looks like 1-2, so while we were talking about that, Clausen got hit out, Boissonneau got hit out, there was a bunch of hits from players. Fortier got hit out. Again, we're going into another set there, so Caffeine & Co. closed the gap after that hit on first. So now if Caffeine can get another point, it is going to be a tie game.
Wicked throw from Morris.
Yeah, Jobin Ross going out, so it is just number 6, Galahini, left for the Caffeine team. And 1-2 from Rainbow Thunder. We see them celebrating on the court. So it is still a 2-point differential, but it's only 2 points as we are still with 16 minutes here in the second half.
Yeah, a lot of time, but this tug of war. Neither team able to kind of command the control of the court that they want to maintain from point to point. Rainbow Thunder with the advantage having that 2-point lead. They can kind of take their time. They don't have to overextend themselves. Caffeine & Co. may start to try.
Almost very close. I love how they held on to it right at the last second because they saw LeCourrier coming for them, but Fortier stays in. And a cross shot between Boissonneau and Biron on Clausen. Clausen managing to stay in though. Yule getting a ball in hand as she comes up to the court with the other players from Rainbow Thunder. Somerville making a big hit.
Beautiful crossfire from the Rainbow Thunder side.
And that takes out Yelahini.
Yeah, leading with the first cross, almost using that as a distraction to then send the second.
Nice block down from Jobin Ross going up. Cross-court shot taken from Boissonneau, taken out Yule. We hear one ball being called down, and we're seeing Taylor No on the court. We haven't seen her play yet for the Rainbow Thunder side. Very rare that Rainbow Thunder switches up their lineup. We do see a hit made on Morris, so it's going to be down to Somerville, Clausen, and No.
I meant to say earlier, I noticed that consistency.
Ooh, down and into the leg, so No with that block. Unfortunately, it does connect. It's going to be just Clausen and Somerville now for Rainbow Thunder as Caffeine & Co. keeps their player majority up with 4, but Jobin Ross going for a catch just on the fingertips. They go out.
Yeah, just opening up a little too wide for that catch. I like the idea, but her hand was a little too far out there and couldn't quite pull it back in time.
Biron with a shot on Clausen. Clausen managing to get out of the way, but that's going to give 4 balls to Rainbow Thunder now. Clausen with a shot on Boissonneau. Boissonneau blocks nice and clean.
Man, it feels like every time you see 3 players left on the Caffeine & Co side.
And Boissonneau cleans that one out again. That first shot, nope, but now she knows exactly where to put it, and that takes out Clausen, and it's just Somerville left. Somerville whips one over, sends it, catches it, catches another.
They're on fire.
Somerville, oh my, holy Hannah Montana. I can't swear, but you can assume if I'm bringing out a Disney reference, it was a big one. Biron getting low and out of the way, avoiding those shots from Morris and Yule, and then Biron taking a shot at Morris. Morris getting out of the way.
Rainbow Thunder may need to calm their energy right now. That's a hot moment, and there's good reason to have that excitement.
In the room, I just felt the heat rise from that double catch.
They're up against Biron, though, and Biron is so good about closing these one-on situations. I got to watch her in that last set against Valkyrie almost go through a 1v5.
Biron getting ready to throw now, and she does. It doesn't connect, sending another one over to Morris. No balls in hand. That's going to leave them super vulnerable. Great job to the ball retriever, loading them up as they are on the retreat, sending 2 into her hands. So she's able to block, but instead she takes a pre-counter at Yule, and that's going to hit Yule out.
I looked like Rainbow Thunder was trying to communicate something, and Yule looked away for just that half second. Biron seeing the opportunity.
You cannot do that against Biron. And Morris going out. It's a 1v1 against Biron and Somerville. Even Somerville was clapping for that one.
Well, yeah, she was doing the rock, paper, scissors. She's like, no, let's not do this. Let's just decide it the easy way.
All right, Somerville getting nice and low. They're putting both their balls on the ground. They're getting ready to square up against Biron. Biron throws, and we hear the crowd chanting Biron, and it goes just over her on the recoil there. Biron tries to go for it, but it goes a little wide on Somerville. Blocks that shot from Somerville.
Somerville's intimidating on that back line, just poised, open for the catch.
This is such an intense match. Nice jump out of the way there, a little hop skip.
Biron kind of surveying the situation, unsure of how to throw the ball.
Squaring up, they're going to throw from the knee. They go for it, Biron goes down.
Another one!
Somerville with another catch. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're going to have those players of the match coming up very shortly. Glad we called it when we did, because we both looked at it and we're like,
yeah,
Somerville, they need to be on that list.
This is trended all the way through the match. They came out so effective in the first half, carrying into the catch game now in the second. That's just great dodgeball, being able to switch between your talents and your abilities like that.
Yeah. And ref letting them know how much time is left on the clock. To the spectators in the audience, we are down to about 11 minutes, 40 seconds. Rainbow Thunder currently in the lead, 6-3. Nice shot there from Yule. It goes in between the 2 players. We've got Wilson on the court. We haven't seen them yet. Right next to Gilbin Ross. And Clausen with a double tap in the knees. Gilbin Ross with a block. It goes up.
3-ball defense on the Caffeines, or no, on offense.
And Gilbin Ross takes himself out. Into the ball retriever. Yule with a shot, and there was 1-2 at Duarte as she walks off on her knees.
Caffeine & Co.
She's just so happy.
Caffeine & Co. may need this point. The clock is coming down close, just under 11 minutes now.
They are calling the catch good. They are calling the catch good, so that is going to take out
Boissonneau on the left
here.
Here.
You know, I will say from this angle, potentially it could have been up and in. I'm not sure if it connected with Morris, but from the angle that we're dead squared against her. So I could not see the angle from the side of Morris if it would be a catch or not. So there is the potential that it could have hit floor, and it interpreted as a catch.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make, because they really feel like they need to be certain one way or the other, and if they're not, what do you do?
And that's why they're taking that minute to discuss it. So I know we mentioned Beer Fest a couple of times. We are giving away those tickets. Pay attention in the chat. And you had mentioned the Rushdown podcast. Now, I've got to ask you a question. Because they are doing an episode about asking questions, what would you ask them?
Oh man, well, so they do this. They invite questions about whatever topic they're discussing. Sometimes it'll just be a player interview. In this case, it's actually an interview about the thing with the people that coordinated that tournament.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's if I had to ask a question about the thing, honestly, the one I was thinking about the other day was really just, are they open to extending that sort of tournament to more teams? Because it is an invite-only tournament.
I've heard it's very elite.
It is, but it's like that. You want that, right? That's why people love that sort of tournament. So it'd be interesting to see if they could extend it to more.
Okay, so it looks like the catch did count. We see Morris staying in. We do see the player eliminated there. That was Bolsonaro for Caffeine & Co. Thank you so much for that, Michael, as we go into it. So we are going to see a lot of action coming out of this side. All balls over. Caffeine & Co. were not able to hear the shot clock. I'm not sure if it was because of the cheering or the chanting for Caffeine & Co. And Rainbow Thunder, because we've got a huge audience here today watching these finals. So full lineup of 6 players on Rainbow Thunder, and Galahani gets... They do get eliminated. Their teammate letting them know that, yes, it was a hit, even though they got nice and low. They, like, tombstone down, and... like that Matrix one that you love talking about, and Wilson managing to avoid both of those shots.
I love that term, the tombstone, going flat down.
I can't remember where I heard it, but I mean,
that's the first I've heard it. I love that.
It sounds a little bit cooler than pancaking.
Oh, it does. It does. I love pancakes, but that sounds way better.
Nice doubled shot there from Wilson and Fortier.
We haven't seen Fortier survive late into a lot of these games. This will be interesting to see how she responds.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to see those players getting that time on the court. They are in. The ref is calling it safe. It was very touch and go with that dodge coming from Fortier, though. Glad they're able to stay in.
Well, yeah, she's typically starting on the right corner. So this may actually be kind of a freeing experience for her in the way that normally she's trying to defend her teammates.
Yeah.
When it's just her, she can focus on doing other things.
And then Yule going out, and then Morris taking a follow-up. So Wilson takes out Yule, and then Morris follows up and takes out Wilson. So we still have Fortier left on the court, but there are now only 4 players for Rainbow Thunder, 3 balls in hand, coming up to the line. Oh, and that 1-2, but I love the Russian splits there.
Well, yeah, and I was watching the jump. Was that Morris's underhand coming as a rising ball into that jump?
I believe so.
That's what it would seem.
There was one underhanded, there was one overhanded. Honestly, though, the big air from Fortier on that jump was just incredible.
Yeah, I almost didn't believe she got hit. It was like, but she was so high. That's the benefit of that underhand throw, though. If you have good control over that release, you can really switch between placing the ball so low, so tight to the ground, or switching at high angle right up to where someone's jumping.
Honestly, I would have put good money on a block at first, the way I saw Fortier go for it, but we are going to see another timeout being called, I believe. We weren't able to see who called it, but both teams are going to take the opportunity to discuss a little bit of strategy. Rainbow Thunder up, so there's a good chance all they're really going to say is just keep your head in the game, don't get greedy, don't get too egotistical about it. I was almost going to say that line from Star Wars, but I'm not going to say it. But we all know what it is. Then we've got Caffeine & Co. Like they definitely need to work on a couple things. But they are doing such a great job of really just rattling Rainbow Thunder. I want to say, like they do have more points, but they are keeping Rainbow Thunder nice and rattled.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. They're really testing the Rainbow Thunder defense. It's never been just a wiped game. It's been back and forth. I imagine Caffeine & Co. focused on strategy and really being explosive and aggressive as a team because they're against the clock. Like you said, though, the Rainbow Thunder side just trying to collect their mentality, trying to make sure the whole team is trying to do the same thing.
And Clausen going out to the side next to Morris, but not from a hit, just because they were grabbing the balls off of the opening rush. Clausen looked like she needed a moment to double check, so that's why I was a little bit curious, but...
Lecuyer with that catch got popped in the chest by Duarte there, but able to reach out over the sideline to reel it in.
Lecuyer, I think that's the first time I've seen them catch.
Was that another one?
I think, yes.
It looks like the refs are searching for a catch, but they're double checking.
I see the ref calling it that the catch is good. It looks like Boissonneau was able to bring it in. They had it in their chest as they went down on the ground. We are talking about 2 points of contact, so I think an arm and a leg counts.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
It is kind of a weird gray area, but really it's kind of the spirit of the rule. If it's 1 foot, it's just 1 foot. If it's one hand, an elbow, whatever that is. But if you have your back to the ground, it's typically understood that that's 2 points of contact.
I mean, so if we're going to say like just a leg on the ground for 2 points of contact, are we going to separate at the knee joint? point, and we're going to go calf and thigh?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like it's different parts of your body, right? So
Yeah.
like your back is kind of assumed to be like your butt or your lower back and your upper back, your shoulder, whatever. Whereas like a clear difference between hand and foot is a different thing, right?
Head and shoulders, knees and toes.
Exactly. We all learned when we were kids, right? There was a reason. It was for professional dodgeball.
Exactly.
We just didn't know. Taking their time trying to sort out this call. I like to see it. They really need to be clear about what they're doing here. It's a significant point, so this catch could swing things in the favor of Caffeine and Co. Discussing it with the captain, Biron. I'd like to see that discussion happening so that there's no question about what's being called and what was seen.
We do see him tapping the shoulder to see if they're calling it a hit. He's saying it went into the legs. I think Biron is trying to let them know what happened with those two balls. We see the two allowed to come in from the Rainbow Thunder side to see what's happening, First and Harder. First looks like they are agreeing with what the referee is saying. The referee explaining it again.
Well, yeah, it looks like from what they're signaling that they think that the first ball thrown grazed Boissonneau's shoulder, and that ball was not necessarily dead before she made the catch. I don't think there's any question about whether or not she caught the ball, but whether or not the ball had died before the catch was secured.
Okay, so they are saying the catch is good, but the hit is also. So because the ball, like you said, the ball did not die, Boissonneau gets the catch. They are going to be getting that catch.
But out for the nick on the shoulder, which honestly I love to see that the captains were able to come in and discuss that and come to agreement about that call.
Yes.
Ultimately, I believe that was the fairest outcome, but also the right one.
And I like how well everyone took it and agreed with it.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing we need in the sport. It's so difficult to ref that we really appreciate that kind of sportsmanship from both teams.
Yes, but also no comment. Wilson managing to stay in, just barely, absolutely love that little dance on the line. Wilson coming up the line now, taking the shot, going for Ewell. Ewell blocks down. That was the only ball sent over. I think the way they blocked it, it's going to be a ball majority now again for the Caffeine team with 4 players on against 5 from Rainbow Thunder. Ewell being the target there, managing to hold that ball up. 7.5 minutes now, 4 points with in between the two teams with Rainbow Thunder in the lead. Fortier with a nice low dodge getting out of the way, holding that ball, trying to block. You see them throwing again, this time at Le Courrier.
Caffeine and Co. just looks a little hesitant to approach all the way to that front line. I'd like to see them really start to be aggressive with their pump fakes to see if they can create those opportunities. They are so capable.
You also look who you have to deal with, though. I mean, you've got Le Courrier in the guard, you've got Ewell in the guard, and Somerville in the center, flanked by First and Clausen. And those shots coming out of any of them, nice block from Somerville there off of that really well executed throw from Wilson. It's just 3 players left now for Caffeine. And we see Ewell taking the shot at Wilson and just barely sailing over their shoulders. Somerville does get eliminated off of that hit. I think it was from Duarte, and it comes back into her hands.
Yeah, not a bad play there from Somerville. They're taking the opportunity with that lead. They're doing a great job of kind of putting a little bit of a risk on what they're doing, but it's okay because they have that buffer in points. They can actually kind of pressure Caffeine and Co. in response to what they're trying to do and use that as a way of obstructing that success.
Oh, this time Wilson going out, and it was a hit in the glasses as the ball retriever returns them to her. Jovin Ross going for Ewell. Ewell blocking both of those shots. Just under 6 minutes now. Tension rising. Oh, wow. Jovin Ross with that catch against Ewell. Just a little plop down, you know, does a little squat, grabs the ball, and comes right back up. It's just absolutely well done.
Well, yeah,
Super graceful movement.
Yeah, and a nice bit of pressure there from Duarte on the right side, but she wasn't really splitting attention. The throw came straight in. I'd like to see Rainbow Thunder try to make some crosses. You're seeing the same thing from Caffeine and Co. I think that's the right move. They're really trying to just execute those efficient placed throws just to get through hits. So at this point, it's really about efficiency. They've only got 5 minutes left. They need this point and fast.
Shot clock being counted now. Counted down now, 5 seconds for Rainbow Thunder. Almost not making it in time, but there's a shot going at Clausen.
First left alone.
They are out. And yeah, I think there was a line out there that we saw from the corner ref So again, just first left. We're going to see if she drops to the knees there for that shot. But it looks like she wants to go for Biron. And she put her hands out, grabs the ball. She says she's okay. Biron just holding the line, saying, do it. Come at me.
I don't know if there's anyone else on the Rainbow Thunder side I'd rather have in this situation. Great throw there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done. That's another point now on the board. So they're slowly working through it. 4.5 minutes now left in the game. Caffeine absolutely enjoying the adrenaline off of that win because they're finally getting more points on the board up against Rainbow Thunder. Player of the match is up as well, so make sure you get those votes in. We've seen so much good stuff happening. Oh, it looks like Somerville is down. We're going to take a moment.
Oh, no.
I hope they're okay.
Is that a hurt finger?
Bit of a hard shot there from the Caffeine player, so
I don't think it contacted anything high, so I imagine it hit their hand.
Yeah, the way they're holding their hand as they went down, I think they're just going to need a moment. We do have the medics coming onto the court now.
It seemed to be a very centered shot, so it didn't really catch me by surprise, but man, that looks like it hurts.
A huge shout out to the medics and the physiotherapists and everyone else who has been here today, making sure the players stay in relatively good shape. I mean, a lot of them push themselves so hard, and then things like this happen. And it's so unfortunate when it does, especially because Somerville, they've just been absolutely killing it on the court today for Rainbow Thunder. I mean, the 1-2 catch. All right, and we see Somerville getting up now. They are walking her off. I'm so glad that they're able to get her up. They are going to still work on her though. So though Somerville did get hit, so we don't have to worry about a substitution, but in the chance that Somerville had not been hit out, Rainbow Thunder would have been allowed to substitute another player in because it looks like Somerville may be out for a while.
Yeah, we've just got, looks like about 4 minutes left in this set. Somerville have done a great job of helping her team get to this 3-point lead, 7-4. I imagine even having to stay off the court if she's been injured to that point, she should be confident in her team at this point.
All right, so we're just taking a moment while they discuss that. Again, they are going to reset the court. So they did stop. They did reset the time. It looks like they did get Somerville off of the court somewhere where they can work on them. I hope, again, it's not too serious.
Another wicked underhand there for Morris.
And
got the hit.
Yeah, Boissonneau double checking with the ref.
It's so hard to tell when that ball hits you when it comes in that low.
Oh, absolutely. And Galahini there, she gets a hit on first. I think, I just based on the mentality there, I being worried about your teammate, I think that might have caught a couple players of Rainbow Thunder off guard.
Well, yeah, it's definitely an adjustment to make when you have those pauses, especially one that causes concern.
Yeah, absolutely everyone was concerned for Somerville. And Biron managing to avoid both of those shots there from the players on Rainbow Thunder. It is a 4v4 situation right now. 5 balls in the hands of Rainbow Thunder. Looks like they were going for it. The Caffeine players stay in. Catch. It was catch. I see 5 on the Caffeine side now. It might have been such a subtle catch because now they're down to. Oh, maybe no.
No, because Boissonneau was the first hit.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite sure.
It took me a second there. It was the counting of the balls and then being worried again about Somerville.
So much going on right now.
A lot of action here at the women's bronze medal match.
JC Morris just firing off those underhands so far.
Nice block from Duarte. Duarte getting up nice and high.
Interesting release there. Coming out of that jump and just kind of using her wrist to just throw a quick shot on the corner.
It might throw them off. It might get them some balls baited for them as well. It might entice Rainbow Thunder to throw over more than just one. So I can definitely see that being a strategic move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, Duarte just likes to be jumpy.
Oh, and Morris clips Biron over the shoulder. That underhand. I haven't seen Morris throw this consistently since I've been watching her. It's impressive.
She saved her A game for the playoffs.
Honestly, a real strategy to that. This is a 3-day tournament. It's impressive that all these players are throwing as well as they are still.
Absolutely. Duarte drops the ball to try and go for a catch, decides not to at the last minute. The ball goes underneath their leg. They are safe. Brings the ball back to their hand. Jobin Ross catching out Morris. And then Jobin Ross taking another quick shot at Clausen. It is just Clausen and Ewell left now.
Galliani
players
with the ball
still.
in the corner. Whew. She's looking to trade a counter here, I believe. They need that out. Oh.
Galahani does not manage to connect with that one. So it's down to the 4 players now for Caffeine. Ewell with a shot goes a little bit wide. Fortier was hanging out with Duarte closer to the center of the court. Clausen coming up now. Clausen taking the shot, going for Jobin Ross. Jobin Ross getting out of the way, managing to avoid that. Just narrow and sending a ball over at Clausen. Goes a little bit wide on Clausen, so she stays out of the way. And then another one being sent at Ewell that they managed to avoid. And then 1-2. Clausen throws, and Ewell stays in.
Fortier with the ball, shuffling in to cover her teammates.
Duarte!
Gets the shadow catch behind Fortier.
Duarte with a catch. You can hear the crowd scream for that one. But we have 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, unfortunately this match is decided.
Yeah.
But
Rainbow
Caffeine
Thunder
and
is
Co.
going to take
really
it.
taking their shots now, just having fun with it.
I'm really hoping that Caffeine and Co. closes it out with another point, so it's just a 2-point differential.
I've been there. I know how rough that is.
And they were bunched up in a perfect spot to take that team catch too. They still have the 4 players for the Caffeine side. Goes for Duarte. Game clock is over, though. They weren't able to get Clausen out in time. That is going to be it. Your bronze medal winners today here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships in Calgary, Alberta. Rainbow Thunder, but huge round of applause to Caffeine and Co. for making it to the playoffs and for putting up such a good fight against so many amazing teams. We still have some more matches coming up, so please stay tuned, and we are going to get that player of the game interview real shortly. We don't know who it is. All right, so as we correctly predicted, Somerville did get player of the match, but because of that injury, we'll see if they feel comfortable talking on camera. If not, we will try and find another person off of the list to sing Somerville's praises, because again, Somerville absolutely earned that player of the game. Again, stay tuned. We've got more dodgeball coming up. All right. So again, keep paying attention to this stream. It's going to be the only one now as we get to the tail end of the day. Don't forget to check out the beer garden, which I'm about to do. Thank you so much for joining me. I've been Kendall Stelmack.
This is Michael White.
And we're out.
Women's finals. They also got burgers on the
I'm here with Taylor Ewell. Congratulations.
Wow, thank you so much. It was a good one. It was an exciting game, so I hope everyone enjoyed it at home.
Nail biter, you're no stranger to the top stage, but how did this feel?
This one felt good. I think we had a tough game in our semis, and coming into this, we knew that we had to earn this one. We lost to Caffeine in round robin, so they're an incredible team, and we knew it could go either way, and we put everything we had out there, so it's a good one.
And big moments by Sid, injury. Any shout-outs? They did unbelievable back-to-back catches.
Absurd, yeah, no. Those 3 catches in that round really gave us the momentum to continue to win the game. So without that, that could have been a different swing. We needed that one, so I hope they're doing okay, but I'm sure they'll be good.
Any personal highlight for you?
They couldn't hit me. I think that's the best dodging I've ever done in any game in my entire life, and I've worked really, really hard on my movement, so I'm really proud of that one.
Huge congratulations. Any shout-outs back home or even here?
I guess to my parents that are watching at home. I hope they're watching at least. So, hey, if you are, thanks for watching, and I'll see you when I get home.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
And back to you, everyone. Finals time.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Canadian Club Dodgeball Championships here in Calgary. We have a men's bronze medal matchup here for you. We have BC 1 versus Manitoba 1, Hardest Foam versus New Era. I am Nicholas Danchenko. I am joined by
Ben Johnson.
And we have a fantastic game ahead of us, don't we?
Yes, Nick. This is a repeat performance, going for some different medal though this time.
Yes, as you may know or may not know, Hardest Foam and New Era were last year's finalists, with New Era taking the crown of the best team in the country. Hardest Foam won the silver medal, but we're here in the bronze medal game, and we have a flipped top four, which is very, very interesting. Elite and Mavericks are in the final this year, which was the bronze medal game last year.
The Ontario revenge year.
Ontario's back, baby.
Ready for the opening rush.
No bias in there at all, I swear.
So small roster changes, Hardest Foam. Ready to take that opening rush. Pat pickup from Provincials.
Big hit by Burke off the opening rush. Something I noticed about New Era is they really, really like that single person three ball, really defensive style rush. And they seem to have a lot of success with it. They're really, really dominant, usually having all 6 players remaining on the court when they win a set. It's usually a dominant display for New Era if they win.
They displayed a lot of chaos in that earlier match against the Mavs.
Good counter. David takes out Grenier. That's a big hit there.
David, like we said, he's a pickup for Hardest Foam, who's been a very consistent roster over the years.
Ooh, big hops by Valance and Sam Coe going under it. Love that.
Like a lever system there. Valance pulling Coe up in the air.
Big rip from Villiers out of the middle. 2 balls countered. It's going to be 4 for Hardest Foam.
Surprising quiet in the action now. The big men get ready for the windmills.
Cody Burke takes out DJ Dupasque. A very, very difficult hit.
Really a
great throw.
Bit of a surprise, a slow and steady performance here by the Hardest Foam men.
They're taking their time. David with a good block. Impressive getting that big body behind the ball. All of these Hardest Foam guys are super, super tall, really muscular guys.
Big rack of ribs, each one of them.
Very impressive how well they block.
I'm going to see this again here, the way that left wing, they're bunching themselves up. Just making quite tight use of space.
Valance out of the middle is going to take out Kopit. He gets countered. The ball goes out.
CV limbed.
It's Yarjao and Chartier.
Mr. Ketche.
Apologies if I did pronounce number 12's last name. He does get taken out by Cody Burke. A great cross.
Yarjou, if you're going to en français. Yarjao.
Yarjou.
Ooh, dangerous. Either Cody is lethal on the catch.
50-foot throw from Chartier there. Definitely a lethal arm on this New Era side. He puts a lot of spin on those balls. It's understandable how Cody Burke didn't make that grab. I just played these guys. It was those moved a lot. Villiers gets taken out. Chartier, it's down to a 1v3. Still a very tall task. With Byron Wong, Sam Coe, and David all remaining on the court.
In a case like this, I would expect a hail of bullets. Otherwise, Chartier likely to try and pull one in.
Only the single spent for Hardest Foam. A bold move on a very, very good catcher for New Era. And a pre-throw is going to take out David. It's down to a 2v1. Byron Wong and Sam Coe left on the court. They have 4 balls. Good movement, blocks one, dodges one, takes out Sam Coe.
Goodness.
It's a 1v1. Byron Wong versus Chartier.
Wong, no stranger to being in a 1v situation, is cool under pressure always.
Captain Canada up to the line, big throw. Chartier almost touches the line there. Big throws back and forth, taken from the attack line. Both of these guys definitely have the arms for that distance.
Boy, the wicked move on them too. No straight fastballs either end. We have a perfect angle on there as well.
For sure. Chartier, a very big two-seaming ball.
Well, we might want to be using our chairs for this one. These two are not going to be giving up easy outs.
Byron Wong goes over the head of Chartier, almost lands on the line, but he manages to stay in. Byron Wong distancing himself. Smart move. Chartier is going to come up to the line. Big two-seam. Wong is taking his time.
See that physiological second breath there, Chartier, just ready to go.
Big jump from Chartier to get out of the way of that ball. Love the hops. Byron Wong, good lateral movement, looks for the counter, but he doesn't see it.
Strength of both men is able to hold three. It could be that moment of unleashing a few. High risk.
Big throws from both. Byron goes down. Looks like he's gonna try to take the quick counter. The ball bounces. Byron left with one. Jumps out of the way. Got a long 40-minute match here, and it's already been 5 minutes into this first point.
Interesting.
They were already using their
timeout.
Something very similar that we saw in the Mavericks game. They did use it quite early in the match after losing their 2-point lead.
Well, when you see that opportunity, you take it, because like Chartier getting this, what an amazing start it would be.
Great start from Chartier here in this first point. He managed to get that, I believe, a 1v4, 1v5, all the way down to a 1v1. Looks like he's a little bit out of breath here. Maybe that's why they called the timeout. They really want this opening point to maybe shift the momentum or gain some momentum in this match after losing to Mavericks in the previous round.
And this is the end. This is the final match for them, of course. But this is the end of a very long 3-day tournament, and you've seen it firsthand. When you're on a roll winning, it means next game, next game, next game.
Yeah. The bronze medal match is all about who gets over their loss in the semifinal first. Hardest foam in overtime, a heartbreak against St. Elite, a team that they beat last year.
In overtime. Captain Copette saying, do you remember that Colin can catch? Yeah, I've watched Dodgeball.
Byron Wong, good hops from Chartier.
Captain Jesse Copette right beside us here. And despite how many people there are, just like that quiet, almost golf-like reverence for these two.
So quiet, everybody kind of leaning forward a little bit in their chair. Very important point here. Great block by Chartier. He manages to get those balls very, very low to protect his shins. Big spin. Ooh.
This is one of those reasons why you can see that Dodgeball has that end of half no blocking. Because otherwise these two could be just locked in forever. Oh, the movement.
Big curveball. It's going to go over the netting off a bounce.
I'd say the kind of brilliance here for Wong, he's got a lethal pump fake that could make Chartier commit to a dodge, and a little bit more mustard on the throw, so kind of more pitch variety.
Chartier saying goodbye to that ball that soared very, very high over Byron Wong. Chartier pushing a little high, getting a little bit aggressive. Wong taking his time. He's going to turf a ball. Are we going to see maybe an invalid warning there?
At the end of the day like this, and everyone knowing the humidity in the air, so
close. Byron Wong manages to get his ball behind that. Pre-throw, Wong. Here's an exchange, dead ball, blocked by Wong.
Ooh. Watch the gloves.
Watch the gloves. Indeed, Byron spends two.
Oh, chaos ensues, and yet still no damage both players unbelievably elite. The crowd goes nuts.
Crowd going nuts for both players. Lots of supporters from all over the country here.
Are you not amused?
Another pre-throw. Chartier
Okay.
getting aggressive. He wants to end this.
Bit of an advantage Wong right now. He's going to have back-to-back ball advantage.
And he gets the hit!
No. Hold on. And that's a big moment
like
for him to say, calm down. No.
No? Looks like it may have hit a dead ball in front of Chartier. We do not have the angle on that to see that. I'm assuming that's what happened.
I call it castling, just having that ball in front, and it acts as an extra part of the ground, rendering that ball inert.
And with people as accurate as Byron who can just take out your toes, very, very useful.
Oh.
And Chartier goes for the grab! Byron Wong with a great slider
And
to
it's
end
just
the first
swept
point.
away from body, and that was just the difference maker there. If it was a straight fastball, we would have seen a grip.
Of course, that guy has hands. 1-0, hard as foam. 8 minutes from that point.
Oh my goodness.
8 minutes.
And Chartier was the difference maker in the gold medal match last year. Amazing move, Byron Bong, who deserves a sit. But the way these men roll, they're just happy to keep going. We saw that earlier, say in Elite, Esterbrook's going back-to-back 1v1s.
Yep. Ooh, Grenier taking out Byron Wong early. We did see a roster adjustment here for New Era. Dan Holzer was put on the court, but he got taken out right away.
Keeping him fresh. Dupasquier in the middle there, providing great pressure all day, every day.
Ooh, Dupasquier gets taken out, but Grenier's going to find Willier. Equal strength.
Tit for
3
tat.
balls each. Big pump fakes. Cody Burke. Kopit gets out of the way.
Jesse Kopet, member of the 2022 national squad.
Ooh, Valens almost gets the grab. Sam Coe's going to counter on Kopit. Goes for it. It's out.
The hit rate on these boys right now is incredible.
Lots of big bodies here, and everybody in this match is so accurate. Has so much spin on their balls. These guys have arms. Cody Burke, great
Big
throw.
rips,
And he
and
takes out
hit.
Kopit down to a 2v2.
Patrick David, kind of hidden force there, wearing 23. Ooh, very
Grenier
accurate.
over one and blocks one. Great play from one of the Team Canada activated people from Worlds.
Cody Burke, Patrick David, David a pickup. He's a longtime opponent of those hard as foam men.
Ooh, good block, pre-counter from Cody Burke.
Grenier
Ball's gonna
used
float
to
in the
squaring up fastballs. He sends it right on target, but just too low. David sliding.
Good movement from David here.
Quiet in the action now, eh?
David throw at Grenier. Grenier hops over it.
Expect Grenier to likely go small next time.
Ooh, almost gets the feet of Cody
Tied
Burke.
his shoes.
Cody Burke goes for Grenier. A big two-seam. It's not going to find him. Sweeps. Grenier's feet. That doesn't connect. Grenier hit on the head of David. Another 1v1. Cody Burke almost touches the line. Put all his effort into that throw. Burke.
Wow.
And he gets hit.
2 balls in hand.
2 balls in hand. It is a 1-1 game. Quick shout out to the guys on the Rushdown podcast. I know you guys are doing a watch party right now. Hello from Calgary. And, you know, when you're traveling and, you know, to these long dodgeball events, honestly, best podcasts out there. Have tons of it, like, awesome interviews, lots of great crowdsourced questions. Shout out to my boy Kim on the Rushdown.
Holzer going solo here. Pete Decker
in, takes out Dan Holzer.
Holzer, who's been on the bench, whether he's playing or not right now, he's yet to kind of, he's been target number 1 when he's on, so it's tough to get into rhythm when that's happening.
Holzer, probably, in my opinion, the best hands-on New Era. I would try to take him out early if I was hard as foam as well.
Well, maybe he's feeling the pressure wearing number 23, you know?
No one can fill those shoes as well as the GOAT himself. I don't know, maybe. You know, me and him were fighting over the number 23 when we played on a team once together, or we're planning to play on a team once together. We'll
Well, we're going to have to...
Oh, David almost gets the grab.
And he gets those off, and he is probably just...
Grenier with a big pump. He almost slaps Dupaske. In an earlier match in this tournament, we did see a collision like that. Saint Elite, Estabrooks slapped Josh on his ear. Little
made him bleed on court.
Pete Decker pumps on the shagger.
He's vibing.
Number 89, Pete Decker, is a new addition into this squad in this game. We haven't seen him touch the court in the first 2 points. Very accurate, and he has the grabs.
Again, like just the way Ko is shielding balance.
Byron takes out his Team Canada teammate, Nick Grenier.
Long and balance on the wing are absolutely dangerous. Oh, what a reaction.
And Pete Decker gets caught out. Sam Ko takes out Dupaske. Dupaske not happy with his team. It looks like he needed more pressure.
Well, and that's when that chaos ensues. It's not exactly like, I would say hardest one, when it looks like chaos, it's actually just them moving in motion. Similar to like a Saiyan Elite, kind of like, they're like dancers on court. These guys do not have the grace of dancers as hardest foam, but it's unbelievable coordination nonetheless.
Big throw from Willier. Something about New Era, I think they do really, really well in the chaos.
Oh, and we saw that against Mavericks when it was just wildness.
When there's wildness, these guys have the arms to take out everybody who's disrespecting their lockups. Huge throw from Valance. Captain Canada takes out Lavoie.
Lavoie, sneaky lefty. Good hit for them, taking him off court.
Sam
Ko
Ko almost hits me.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, netting, to protect the Ko throw. So I'm curious what New Era is going to do on defense right now. They were pretty quick to retreat, and that means Jesse's locked and loaded here.
Jesse Kopit, big throw on Byron Wong, who survives. New Era really taking a different approach in this game than they did to the Mavericks game. They're really using that 3-ball defense instead of spending 2 on offense. Willier with the grab.
If you throw at that chest, it is going to end as a Velcro catch.
Samko, good cross. Holzer with a good block.
Oh, and the sneak throw, the spice on Yarjao. Wong was there, he was protecting, but it just kind of snaps at his wrist right at the end.
Double on Yarjao, who gets taken out. It's only Dan Holzer. Will we see a grab here?
He'll want it right on body, trying to pull it to his hips, or pull it towards his neck.
Holzer used to be a part of the Blazer gang, but he changed up his footwear. Ooh, and Holzer gets taken out by the follow-up from Valance.
Valance and David taking care of business right now.
Back in fourth game, it's 2-1.
Part of the hardest foam approach here is just like unbelievable discipline. I'm quite impressed. Timeout called.
Timeout for hardest foam. Both timeouts used. 5 minutes left in this half.
Neither team with a coach.
Neither team with a coach. Their captains probably have all the wisdom a coach would have here.
And that's when, of course, you have the co-captains. Like, not too much burden on one particular person.
2 captains on both sides. Jesse Kopit, Nick Grenier for New Era. We got Byron Wong and Chris Valance for hardest foam. Very back and forth game. I'm very curious to know what hardest foam are talking about in the huddle right there, because it looks like they're doing everything right. They're surviving very well. They're making grabs, and they're making those really big hits on the hard-to-hit people like Dupaske and Dan Holzer.
Well, you're watching some dodgeball-obsessed men. So those who weren't playing, they weren't looking at their phone. They were seeing what little opportunities, what nuances, what flashes that were of openings. Because you might not see it when you're retreating or talking to a teammate, but that's when your kind of sideline teammates can be like, hey, I see this happening for Grenier when this happens. So the next time that opportunity comes, take it.
Decker's back on the bench. They're putting David back in. I think a very good substitution. David has been very consistent.
Quick on the opening rush as well.
David played those first 2 sets really, really well. getting some big hits and staying alive. Nobody taking on the opening rush. Grenier so scary in that left corner. All he has to do is lift his arm. He has people flinching and diving all over the court.
Ball's off body this time. They're learning from that earlier Willier catch.
2 balls off body with lots of spin. Willier survives. 4 balls, 4 hardest foam. There was a brief play stoppage for some reason.
We'll put it another way, the thrower survived.
Ooh, great throw from Willier, taking out Nick Grenier.
Punch in and out of the breadbasket.
Punch in the gut right there.
Also Nguyen on court, number 18. He often gets cycled in and out. I like to call him like a super utility player.
Yes, very, very good at applying pressure. Has great hands, and again, another great arm. A player that kind of resembles the Swiss Army knife equivalent of a dodgeball player, in my opinion.
And there was just the kind of whizzing around for the DePasquet throw. That's what got Wong. Something I'm surprised about is Chartier sitting.
DePasquet, very, very hard to hit.
Just gets so slow, so low, and the other thing he does is raise that ball up in the air so it doesn't kind of skim off the back.
Learned a lot from him when I got to play with him at the Thing 2 years ago. Or 1 year ago, 1 year ago, 1 year ago this weekend, actually. I believe 1 year ago today we were playing the final against Outsiders. He was a pleasure to play with.
Definitely a class act, just like Sam Coe, who's tagged out here. Player advantage now, hey?
4 balls for hardest foam. Hardest foam tags the feet of Holzer.
And that's that high-low. They're just shoe snipers.
I mean, when you have that much leverage over your throw, it's just, it comes in at such an insane angle. Oh, and I thought it was a leg catch, but Burke doesn't get it. Oh,
yeah, gotta practice those squeezes.
So close. We saw Matt Silvera do that in a match previously. Had some little Jogo Benito going on.
Just unbelievable body control on his part. Doing the wiggle to toss that ball up earlier.
Always doing keep-ups before a game, and I think I know why now.
There's that one part of your game to work on. Just
catching in general, honestly. Ooh. Valance almost gets Lavoie on the way down.
Now watch Lavoie. Tricky throw again. As a lefty, squared up. Oh,
big cross.
Speaking of sneaky.
Lavoie gets taken out. It's a 2v2. Such an even game here.
every step of this.
Ooh.
And so, like, though Valance wasn't part of that hit, his energy is drawing the eyes of Lavoie, where Willier just kind of takes a sneaky cross again.
It's so difficult to stand in front of either of these players on this hardest foam team and be able to look anywhere else except in front of you. They both have incredibly quick releases. Great honesty by Willier there. Big releases, and those are such hard throws. They break blocks all the time. You really have to pay full attention.
CV, a legend of the dodgeball scene for many years. He's practiced that back pedal catch, and it's not successful this time.
The trend continues. It's 2-2. New Era tie it up. Whew. Both teams seem to be doing everything right. Every single game has gone down to either a 1v1 or a 2v1 scenario. Fantastic game of dodgeball we have in this bronze medal match. I'm surprised we haven't heard any of the New Era chants from last year. Ooh! Way to get low from Dan Holzer there. Gets both of the balls under as well. Cody Burke's throw went over. Samco, great counter on Jesse Kopit. Dan Holzer choosing not to return. Would rather maintain ball control.
Right? Like they like the chaos, but they're playing a different style right now.
I think that's the play here. Ooh, DJ DePasquet, great block. One step taken out. DePasquet and Nguyen are both taken out.
That is, they were playing bold for a very long time, and they just got punished for that.
It's a 5v3.
And we are coming towards the end of the half. Only seconds remain, so expect chaos now.
Lots of chaos here. Chris Valance taken out. Looked like Grenier may have also gotten taken out. Maybe not. I did not see if that bounced. It's going to be a 4v3 and no blocking. 2-2 in the first half. One team is going to go up 1 point into the second half.
We know both teams are more than happy to throw backcourt. Burden on hardest foam, of course.
They come up to the attack line.
Something that just also impresses me, they're more than happy just to keep doing that series of pump fakes as a team. It's so confusing where the ball might come from.
Oh, what a catch! David on his side pockets it.
Postman
Nick Grenier
delivers.
Wow. Von Steb back in. It's his first time in this match. He connects it with Lavoie. Dan Holzer. Ooh.
Okay, and this is, you stay patient even now. DVS, he's got a fresh arm.
Dan Holzer rips two, gonna go for a grab.
See, that's patience right there.
Patience right there, knowing that Dan Holzer is that an elite catcher.
Oh, snipe. Oh, watch that back. Oh,
and Dan Holzer goes over the back line. 3-2 hardest foam going into this first half. What are your thoughts of this game? I've just seen such an even match and great dodgeball played on both sides, but it seems like New Era are a little bit behind hardest foam. Hardest foam managing to always have that advantage coming up. It's either a tie or hardest foam up. What do you think New Era needs to change going into the second half?
Well, it's like there hasn't been, so like last year, the story was just how many catches New Era was getting. And that's just been a different case this year. And I don't know if it was hardest foam going like, hey, remember last year, we were not going to lose that way again. And they have been unbelievably disciplined. So there's no changes happening. I like how they have these minimal roster changes. They've got their key players who like to be there the whole time and others who kind of bring that spark. But yeah, like in like a 1 point differential, you're not doing anything different as New Era. But it could be at a certain point that they go, okay, we want our alter ego to come out. And let's go nuts, bring the kind of the fury, the chaos, that sort of thing. And maybe you as a player, you can be like, how does it feel all of a sudden when like the energy just shifts completely and they become totally unpredictable?
Right.
Maybe your style. You're like, hey, I am happy to play with dust in the air.
Yep. Shout out to Rick Leaf, getting a bunch of footage of the hardest foam huddle over here. He puts out such amazing dodgeball content. I love his work, and if you haven't seen it, definitely check him out on Instagram. Always phenomenal what he puts out.
Meanwhile, opportunity for you to raise a glass at the Calgary International Beer Fest, Canada's largest beer festival featuring hundreds of craft beers from breweries worldwide, happening on May 2nd. And hey, you're even eligible here.
Yeah.
With tastings, workshops, and food pairings, it's a spirited celebration of beer culture for connoisseurs and casual drinkers alike. And we are here in Calgary, Alberta.
Yes, sir. I'm legal here. So personally, my standout players in this first half, I have to give all the credit to David. He's been incredibly consistent, and he had that massive turning point of a catch in that no blocking. Like, that's such a difficult catch to make. You're on your side. You don't really have that much control of the rest of your limbs. Maybe you're on your arm, but to be able to bring that into your pocket and just make it stick, incredibly difficult. He's been so consistent, surviving really, really well. Always has great pressure when he's in that left corner, and he's getting big, big hits in his first half.
I'm a huge fan of his, and it is not easy to kind of join a team that's usually kind of been your nemesis. So congratulations, yeah. Top performance in that first half so far. Any particular standouts on the New Era end?
I think everybody on New Era is doing quite a good job. I think there's a very even team display, which I'm really, really used to seeing from New Era. Everybody works really, really well together. They have a fantastic strategy. I really like that they switch up ball possession on defense into the hands of players like DJ Pasquet, who are really, really good at applying pressure. And he survived really, really well. I think he's assisted his teammates well. I think one of my shouts is going to go to DJ.
I second that one. That was kind of number one name, not just because he's wearing number one. I'd almost revert, like just hold our next tier of picks just to see what happens in the next few minutes. Of course, it's going to be a very important 20 minutes.
Very important. My close second right now, I don't have one for New Era, but definitely Cody Burke for hardest foam. He's staying alive a lot too, and
And he's had some
I've said
absolute drops.
Yes, I've said this before. Starting a game up 6-5 player advantage is so important. So him getting those big hits on Dan Holzer in the openings on 2 or 3 back-to-back sets are so important to really, really carry that momentum through the rest of the set.
Well said. It's one of those interesting moments when you're kind of thinking about MVPs and you see that like New Era is just kind of across the board strong performance. It actually it adds to any individual survivability, because there's that moment where if a player is ace on the team, balls gravitate to him. He's like, oh well, let's go get that person out, right? So when they've been having individual moments of shining, this sets them up for success for round 2, because otherwise if it was just one hot hand, you know what that huddle is saying. You're like, let's just absolutely terrorize that one individual. See Charte back on court. Might want to reserve that second spot for him if the catch machine picks up again.
It looks like Woods is also entering the match for the first time. I just met him. Very, very nice human being. Just found out that he used to play on the English national team when he lived out in London. So
left Manitoba for a while.
Fantastic. We have an international dodgeballer on this court. Lots of pumps. Ball returned out of DJ's hand at Byron. It's going to soar a little high.
Where do you see Austin Wood?
Pink headband. Oh, never mind. I apologize. I'm not wearing my glasses. I saw the beard. I'm sorry.
He's so tall as well. So I'm like, okay, that guy's a mountain of a man. And he was a second-half player against your Mavs game.
Yes.
Watch. Ooh, good. Splits.
Apologies. I'm not wearing my glasses at the moment. I made the little mistake. Austin Woods is in the white hoodie on the bench, but shout out to that guy anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and as you said, what's impressive is like his ability to play at the top stages of multiple countries.
Yep.
Charte exposes himself, but he wants to be thrown at, and that's again this discipline for the hardest foam men. Not taking the bait.
Grenier survives 2, slides on his side, maybe looking to one-up David.
Take a note that Dupasquier is holding himself up at the right wing. A line out on Wong.
There's going to be a line out on Byron Wong.
Of course, both teams taking every bit of ounce of space that they can.
Even game.
You've played against Andrew Kitchum. He's someone I've seen even do like tippy toes.
Oh, he's insane on the line. Guy just hangs his heels over the line the entire match.
I hate to be a line ref. Just having to.
Willier taken out.
And
Sam Cole.
So Burke said, hey, I thought, okay, I want to be one of these potential MVPs for the VC Dodgeball MVP of the match. So might as well put on a clinic here.
All right, Cody, if I can do it, you can. Let's see it. 1 versus 4.
And those feet moved so fast. I said not a dancer, but that was some dancer moves right there.
Throw on to Pasquet, who's going to jump over it.
Ooh, slight miscoordination with the ball retriever, but it's all good. He's got his.
Gives 4 balls.
Oh, and a hail of bullets.
3 in his chest. He almost grabbed one of them. From behind it looked like he made a grab.
Which is what that's very smart as a team, is don't just throw a solo right in there.
Yeah. Everybody on that New Era team knows Cody Burke can make grabs.
It was one of those things in 2019 when Hardest Phone showed up. They were making a switch from the 8 1/4 inch, the VDL. Didn't know them. They made it into the playoffs, and partly it was just they were catch machines.
Bounces. Nguyen doesn't get hit off the rush.
Oh, interesting. David holding up the left wing.
Kopit taken out by David.
And that's why. Should we make some David versus Goliath represents?
The shortest guy on Hardest Phone versus the tallest guy on New Era.
And now Valance in that left wing. Oh,
it's a
catch
pop
opportunity, but
nothing happens. Ooh, ball almost rolls down Valance's back.
Scary.
So close.
He works out that back. Maybe we just kind of flex it.
Chartier in front of Nick Grenier.
Yeah, like that corner is we've seen people stacked up like crazy.
Something very, very interesting on this New Era side is that DJ Dupasque and Chartier seem responsible for really protecting Jesse Kopit and Nick Grenier. As smaller bodies who block a little bit better than the bigger targets, it makes sense for them to maybe push up a foot or two and protect the bigger arms on the team.
And I am so glad you brought it up earlier. Yet again, MVP performance by David, hitting Dupasque before he unloaded. Grenier doing the same, big out.
I think my second shout in this game might have to go to Chartier, considering it.
Ooh, that was right up me. Okay.
I looked up, I only heard it. I was writing something down in my notes.
Oh, I got the shivers now. That was the best view you could possibly have of a straight fastball as he's clipped out.
Balance, great toss. Throws it Nguyen. Nguyen a little caught off guard. Gonna draw in a ball. Nguyen gets caught at the line. David with a double. Putting his hands up in the air saying, "What now, New Era? We're back in the lead."
Absolutely brilliant. Making his case for the 2026 roster.
What did I say?
Wow.
David, MVP.
And that was before this set where it's just absolutely feeling it right now. And I love how he was brought to that left wing. Neutralizing half those players. And Burke, as you said, earning that just very subtle MVP. Just saying, hey, guys, what if we play lopsided from the start as greedy fingers take him out just now?
Lots of chaos here.
Is the score 4-3?
It is indeed 4-3 in favor of Hard as Foam, continuing this trend where they just inch ahead. Grenier throws in the direction of the commentary area. Williard cross on Nguyen.
Just gonna hold this net up a little bit. Watch for some big rips. Kopet's ready to go, yeah.
Called it before he threw. It's gonna clip the toes of Williard.
You can see we both had that like prescience of like, you know what, that guy's ready to rip it.
Looked very, very excited to get that ball off. Balance. DJ brings in a ball. New Era with 4 balls. David in the middle. Let's see if he'll pull in another ball, or I assume they're gonna spend 2. Yep, they spend 2 on Byron Long.
And David just hail of bullets all around him. Didn't reach. Ball had to come to him.
Great jump from David. Balance, a little bit of a slower throw from him. Not gonna clip Nguyen. DJ Dupasque is gonna take out David.
Oh man, those balance throws. They tunnel in.
The snapback is insane. Oh, it's up. Balance goes to run for it, but he realizes
technically catchable, but you would have to be so fresh. Colin Chartier, potential MVP, holding up the wing. See, this is when, and Von
and
Steb.
Now,
okay, the
now we got
Von
Woods.
Steb. Okay, yes.
Wow, we got Von Steb lined up against Woods. 2 absolute.
And maybe loose cannons would be the word I would use.
Super tall people. Oh.
And know how to kind of play unorthodox and wild. With Von Steb making his way into that middle. Yeah,
very interesting choice, in my opinion, putting the biggest guy on the team on the rush, making him an easy target for Burke, who's already been eating everybody up.
Cody Burke has been playing so well. I'm curious to see what the fans think. Hey, DVS. Fresh body, ready to keep that momentum up. Great catch.
Ooh. Big head. Jesse Kopit, very natty, swishes the ball.
Very close to ripping in half there.
Wouldn't have been surprised if he did.
Yes.
Ooh, good throw from Chartier. He's going to take out Burke, who tries to slide out of the way.
2 potential MVPs squaring up against one another. Willier hasn't had some throws of late, so expect him as he does.
Chartier throws on Wong. Wong folding like a pancake.
Oh, nasty movement.
Curveball.
I like to call it the whiz bang because it just comes at you. Spinorama. That ball makes its way, finds some cloth.
Von Steb with an absolutely disgusting throw.
There's such a fascinating part about dodgeball. It's like how someone grips it, what pressure they put on with their fingers. I feel like you just like throwing gas. You like aim for the plate. The fan as
Von Steb takes out Grenier.
And will Colin Chartier earn his MVP nomination here? So do you aim for like a fan behind the player? You just
nah, I try to blow him up. Explode him. Get right through the block. Ooh, big dip on Von Steb's throw. But it's out to the left. It's not going to connect on Chartier.
And they're making full use of his fresh arm. Hail of bullets. Of course, pump fakes for days.
Oh, and a big drop shot. The second time Von Steb puts it on target. It's a big hit on Chartier.
All retriever fair is saying, this is how you catch it. Okay, with
5-4.
It's so funny that like you think, okay, man, they're rolling. It's like, wait, no, the previous one went the other way.
Continuing the trend here.
David sitting.
Nguyen back on, gets taken out by Burke. Sam Coe putting so much work into that rush, giving the ball to Cody Burke. You'll love to see it very, very fast.
Eyes on Woods.
Up, and Burke makes the grab! That one-handed diving grab from Burke.
Okay, the trick though is the back judge has to confirm that elbow catching it though. Was that all?
It was definitely on the line from this. It was definitely not on the line from this
I don't think that Case at the back ref is the most important there because bringing it down and also that elbow's got to hurt like it.
Cody Burke never actually left the ground on that grab. He did have 2 points of contact. The
question, the moment he gripped it, that would be called a catch.
Yep. The moment we're talking about right now, I imagine going through the ref's head is, did his arm hit the ground before he did have control of the ball? Jesse Kopit looks to be trying to communicate.
Also props to him. Like it's actually one time in 2019 Nationals, I remember going and getting a catch, and I did elbow to the ground. But one of the things it does is like a surge of like on your nerves, and actually like I opened up my hand in response. And so like the way he just kind of kept that grip going, despite kind of people's elbow to the ground.
He's a monster.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, like kind of the crew here having to clean up the sweat mess.
We're sadly we are missing the 2024 World Championships MVP, that squeegee mop. So I saw all the memes. I was not there. But
and thankfully, you're not at the world stage yet. But actually, one of the things was like, thankfully, we're just like 10 degrees lower. It's like 18, 19 degrees here, whereas in Graz, Austria, 30 plus and humid. There was no escaping it. Never mind in one of the smaller venues, the body heat would start to pile up.
Oh yeah. I cannot imagine just trying to throw a ball there. Because like my hands already get sweaty.
Exactly, and that's when kind of wild throws would win the day there.
Yeah. I would probably have to change the way that I throw to just get a little bit of consistency in a venue like that. Very, very long refs discussion here. Nathan Herbert ready to make the call. And it looks like the call is going to stand. They call it as a catch.
So as he pointed out, the moment he caught it and then elbow to the ground.
That is what the refs are calling. I agree with the call completely. We had a perfect view of that incredible catch from Cody Burke. We're
clutch.
Definitely one of my MVP nominees after that. That's a very difficult catch to make, and this could be the difference in this match. Because if Hardest Foam wins, they're going to be up 2 points.
What a swing, yes.
The trends say New Era should win this one.
Yeah.
Kopit Great. Oh, and it's a double.
Oh, man.
Wow.
We just lost half the team.
3 in that exchange, but New Era lose Dupasque.
Well, and they're taking the opportunity while those boys are in the attack zone, shortening the throw distance significantly. And kind of worst case scenario for Valence there on the reaction that popped over to his butt. Decker fresh and ready to go. Watch him in the middle, number 89.
Ooh. Decker gets hit. 2 on 2. Will the trends continue? Are New Era going to win this game? Kopit, big fake. Ko almost gets hit. Willier gets tagged out. It's a 2v1. It's a 2v1. What a big swing in this set.
Ko, unbelievable survivor. Those of you in BC, we know that. He can go all day in defense.
Very accurate throw. Good block. I believe that is number 3, Lavoie.
But if I were to compare this to last year, just the difference being not as many catches. And those attempted catches were the outset just swung this set so much.
Samko tries to catch Lavoie sleeping. Both are going to release. Good defense from Lavoie. Ball's going to go up. It's down to a 1v1. Samko was so close to that line.
Yeah. That's not how you want that set to end.
Samko might be able to pull this set back for Hardest Foam. It's a 1v1 against Jesse Kopit. A fantastic catcher. Also has a big arm. Great block by Ko. Pumps, misses. He goes down, he survives.
That's
very close to the line again.
Thank you, Ko, for not working out those glutes. Otherwise, you'd be out, buddy. Oh my goodness, he was flat as a board.
Are we saying small butts win games?
Apparently, well, we'll see how it ends. What's the pause there
on
for?
Jesse Kopit. There's going to be a little pause here. Confused.
Is it because you mentioned the mop?
I don't know.
Or are we going timeout?
I think we need the squeegee back. Can I nominate the squeegee for MVP? Dodgeball Live, please? No?
Dodgeball.live.
Dodgeball.live. I apologize.
I love our angle right now. We're going to see some Kopit cannons.
Whoa.
Even Jesse doing that. He barely survived. I know that.
One pump from Ko. Now he releases. Kopit's rushing him down. Great block from Samko. They go for the trade.
Are you kidding me? Okay, no, we're just reset that one.
They hit each other.
They hit each other, and that was, yeah, we're not gonna, no, don't do the microseconds. Who saw it? I love it. Earlier in the tournament, they just reset.
This is big.
Of course, if you're Hardest Foam, you saw it hit and goes dead down. But you have to have a ref to see both.
I'm going to tell you right now, I only saw the hit on Kopit. I did not see the one on Samko. I didn't even know he got tagged out until Kopit kind of started dancing around cheering.
Of course it comes down to moments like this.
Wow. Lots of reffing. Lots of fantastic officiating at this tournament. Shout out to all the volunteers, staff, personnel for making a tournament like this be able to happen. All of you are amazing. Holzer showing off the back of his jersey. Let's go, Dan. Let's go. He's trying to hype up the crowd.
Well, and that's why not only is he a talented person and travels throughout North America joining on teams, because that great energy, right?
Love Dan. Shout out to Dan. Shout out again to the Rushdown podcast. Doing their watch party right now. I was just on FaceTime with Dan and said hi to Bo and a couple of the boys.
Yeah, okay, no.
This makes a lot of sense. We're going to replay.
Yeah, this is exactly what I would want. You do not want a ref call to decide something where you'd have to have owl-like vision to see the whole court.
Milliseconds. And we don't have VAR.
Yeah, and like it just, you just want it to come down to like his big swinging rocks here.
We love the drama here on Dodgeball Top
So
Live.
we're not hearing New Era chants. We're hearing Jesse chants, Sam Coe.
I heard Jesse, and Sam Coe. Sam Coe, Jesse Coe, pounded his chest. The
King
trend.
Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Yes, sir. The trend continues. What a game. 5-5.
Oh. Fans are ecstatic. 100+ people circling this court. David back on. Burke. That center area is absolutely valuable right now for Hardest Foam.
Looks like there's 5 minutes left in this half.
Charte, watch out for him. It's amazing too when you have guys like Copette, like in a 1v1 situation, back on. Win ripping it, hey.
Big throw from David. He gets countered by Dan Holzer.
Holds a big celebration. He knows how important that out is. David has been just a Goliath killer.
Jesse Copet gets out of the way of Burke's throw.
You can see Dan Holzer's teeth from a mile away. Just always big toothy grin.
Always love seeing the smiles from Dan.
Tries to balance out Colin Charte over there. Oh man,
Lots of stalling. Great block by Valens.
Yeah, well, and it's like it times it so it's coming in on ball. If it was just a little further, it'd be slamming his shoulder. One step sharing.
Ooh, Grenier picks the corner where Burke and Valens were kind of together in a little pile.
But I think that they're coordinated with it. They've liked having a pretty tight left.
VC MVP player of the match is now up. You guys get to vote for who you think the MVP of this game. Our nominees are number 8, Cody Burke, number 23, I believe, David. And we also have number 1, DJ Dupasque, and number 7, Colin Chartier.
Man, those were shots that were just pounding those boys that were unable to pull it in. Like I said, missed catches have been a theme of this match so far, partly because it's so human and we're at the end of the tournament.
Oh my. There's a swing in the momentum here. Hardest Foam might go down for the first time in this match. They've been controlling that little 1-point lead that they get every other set. Until now, New Era.
Swagger by Lavoie.
New Era. Wow. Coming back late. They have the point advantage. DJ Dupasque looks to be calling a timeout right now.
Yeah, and it's amazing. It's like, oh, it took us a while, but I forgot we have your number.
Hardest Foam still have their timeout in this half. Not much time left in this half. I cannot see the clock, but I believe there's under 5 minutes remaining.
Or maybe about 5. If Dan Smart could move around, that'd be fantastic. Whew, I just, man, what I would give to be able to listen to these men right now. Maybe Solberg doing a look over. Okay, can we tell what they're going to do? Is DVS gonna have some more kind of unorthodox moves there? Throwing as wildly as he does.
Ref showing off the clock. 3:33 left in the match.
Do you think that could be just a single match? A single set?
This could definitely be a single set. As we saw, the first set went for 8 minutes. I think it is the longest set of dodgeball I've ever seen. Except for one time where I was playing against Johnny from Hong Kong. Shout out to Johnny from Hong Kong. He took a whole half.
Oh, Holzer, he knows how big a deal it is surviving that. And just the chutzpah of like, I'm alive.
Such a hard block to make. He did have 2 balls, but
yeah, and he used them.
Using that 23 well. Shout out my my 23 brother.
23 and me? Oh, David getting that shoulder back. Look how Burke is exposed. They're not being greedy. Patience on both sides. My goodness, this is going to be a 1 set to end.
Colin Chartier Calls himself out. Good honesty. Good hit from Pete Decker.
Nguyen now taking that wing. Doing the protect roll. Keeping Grenier. Oh, nasty!
That's an important counter. It's going to be a 5-on-5.
Yeah, this is a big moment to shine for David. He's in the wing. They stay alive.
Balance goes to call himself off, but great honesty from the New Era players saying that the ball bounced. We pride ourselves in integrity here in the sport of dodgeball.
Yeah, just confirming, Grenier, he's all good. Okay, watch the rocks heading back. In the grips, CV.
Chris Valance makes a catch, brings back.
Dangerous, bringing back Burke.
Cody Burke. And another catch. Samco on the way down. Takes out Jesse
The
Kopik.
story so far was missed catches, and they've saved it to the end for a storybook final. Could it be?
A nail biter here in Calgary. Just like the match in Vancouver last year. Very, very exciting to watch.
And it's been no shortage of intensity for these hardest foam men, just going from an overtime match.
Ooh. Samco taken out. It's a 3v5. Hardest foam need this point. Not
Big
much time
play.
left on the clock.
But like, you've got 3 players in New Era that just kind of have that devilish grin and don't mind being last. Happy to take their time. Decker, he's ready to jump out there. Yep. Stays alive. He's keeping it fresh.
Good hops on the backtrack. Big rip from CV.
See, that's a trick there. He is so good at catching when he's falling back. Something you should practice as players. We're trying to get better, working on that catch. Having retreat, like set that treadmill, get it going, and then turn yourself around.
Being fast on the backtrack is a very important skill in dodgeball, or being able to catch on the
Well, and then on a tournament, that's where your posterior chain shows your age. Well, not your age. Oof, ground, clear. Very good work, Dan Smart, the ref, just to be very quick to that, keeping the play momentum going.
Once again, shout out to the refs.
Oof.
Nick Grenier running across the court. Byron Wrong takes him out. Nick Grenier slams the ground in anger as he watches this medal might be slipping from New Era's hands as we speak. Free counter on Decker. It doesn't connect. He returns.
But Holzer, he is happy to play, float around. And we are at the end of the second half. Did he survive it?
We might be going into another overtime game for Hardest Foam. The refs are coming together. They're going to decide if this game is either going to go to overtime or it's going to go to no blocking to decide.
So scenario one, he's out. We start it in no blocking. Either way, we're likely to see another set, right? Because if it's determined out, if it's determined not out, he's got plenty of big bodies to go after him.
And this game is going to be decided
all sixes
in no blocking. What a way to end this game. 6-6.
And tune in for the finals where it's all about the 6.
Oh, I love that. Yes, definitely stay tuned. We have an all-Toronto final for the men's division. Sane Elite DC taking on their rivals, the Toronto Mavericks. I wish I could commentate that game, but sadly I'll be doing something
You know,
else.
if we could mic you up, that'd be pretty fun.
That would be cool.
That's something we've done for other, non-serious matches.
It would probably be a lot of me just screaming, yeah, and
I got you.
Very heavy.
The windmills come out. I know by windmills, I mean the way they just kind of float their pump fakes again and again. It becomes just that stream that almost lulls you. Ooh.
And it's a double. David and Valance are both taken out. 2 massive hits from New Era.
And that was like, whether it's a strategy or not, them being so compressed in that corner really backfired in that moment.
Especially in no block. Oh! Cross-court caught by Chartier.
And what's his nickname? Catchier, saving it for the end.
Catchier.
Oh, Decker does not bring it in. No.
It's a 2v6. Hardest Foam were in the lead for most of this match. It's slipping. It is slipping away. Lots possible. Massive dodge by Nguyen.
Wow, yeah. This is good core strength, keeping himself in. Everyone's staying alive.
Byron Wong really heavy hitting the ground right there.
They need magic now.
Great hit by Ko on Grenier. Holzer also taken out. It is Captain Canada against 4 New Era players.
Who are gonna, I wouldn't be surprised with 2 push up and just reach for the catch, potentially popping it up.
Could we see New Era?
Remember, no blocks.
Oh, 2 balls left for New Era. Byron Wong, no stranger to being alone.
Or the coast-to-coast throws. Nasty
throw on Jesse Kopit. 3v1.
He's saying, push up, all out, go boys.
Oh, and he rides out! Hard as foam! They lose in no blocking to New Era. Congratulations to the bronze medalists of Canada in 2025, New Era. Incredible match, tragic. We saw Hard as Foam basically have control of being in the lead for most of that match. And at the very, very end, it slipped out of their fingers. And New Era take the bronze. Stay tuned. We have an interview coming up with our VC MVP player of the match. And after that, we have more absolute bangers coming up for you. We have 2 All-Ontario finals. We have the 3-time champions, Reckless, taking on Valkyrie. Reckless looking to make it another nationals back-to-back. And Valkyrie looking to pick their first up since 2022. An All-Ontario final, I believe a repeat of Ontario Provincials, just like the men's final. Nobody is a stranger to either teams in both women's and men's. Saint Elite and Mavericks coming up for you very, very soon.
I'm here with Colin Chartier, one of your MVPs. Wow, Colin, this came down to the very last minute. And I remember 2024, Mr. Cachet, again and again and again, and it wasn't until that very end where you had a huge moment. How did that feel?
It felt great. I didn't get a catch all game, so I was like, this is rough. Yeah, that's like my game is catching. So that last catch, I was like, well, that was the one that mattered the most, so it felt so good to get it.
Talk about a storybook finish right there. And I wanted to, did you see a lot of moments of Patrick David? He had some incredible plays on the Hardest Foam end.
Yes, he's very hard to play against. He's good at like everything. He's one of the most like talented all-around players. He's so hard to play against, and it's always a good time playing against him. So.
Aside from that catch, any highlight moments for you, even just among the other players on your team?
I mean, that one long v1 against Byron, I don't know, I couldn't see the time most of the time, so I don't know how long it lasted. That was pretty fun.
Over 8 minutes as a set.
Yeah, that should never happen against me. I don't know, everybody else just played really good. Hardest Foam played amazing. We played amazing. It was such a fun game.
And it was unbelievably fun to watch. You heard the crowd go nuts and go quiet. Yes. Any final shout-outs?
I think my brother is watching, maybe my mom. I love you guys. Bye.
Amazing. So thank you so much. Now on to the finals.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause, beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. I'm Erica Spitzmacher.
And I'm Nikisha Suku.
And we're bringing you the women's final, Ontario versus Ontario, Reckless versus Valkyrie. These teams have met up many times on this stage too.
Yeah, and this is the finals for Ontario Provincials as well.
Yeah,
and it came down to a 1-point game that Valkyrie won in Ontario Provincials.
And here we kick it off. Nobody out on the rush. O'Quinn kind of just smiling at Berkeley across the court.
It's been a minute since we've seen these two in the finals at nationals though.
Yeah.
It's usually
Valkyrie was in the bronze medal final last year.
Well, I
and
know
took
Rogue
it.
took silver twice.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Throw by Valkyrie, nothing connects. Reckless will take the ball to the line. And a bunch of throws.
Big counter
exchange
there.
Rowe unable to get the ball off her head there.
Yeah.
But Valkyrie down quite.
Yeah,
quite a bit too.
Curry and Berkeley heading to the line.
And Flanagan too.
Great call.
But Valkyrie, this is where they shine. Get a few players down, and they're like, okay, let's do this.
Absolutely. And
I haven't seen Camia Presenti yet on the court much.
Oh, I've seen her. I saw her yesterday. She played in the semis against Rogue. Did a great job too.
And Baird out.
And
Reckless coming out recklessly here. Actually, not really. They're very organized.
they're very dominant. Reckless coming out dominant.
Yes.
Oh,
and Presenti
good
getting
look
hit out
by Chung. Chung's been throughout this tournament just taking advantage, coming up to that line, almost disappearing. Like.
Yep. Yes. Yep. So when traveling for dodgeball events, listen to the Rushdown podcast to pass the time, perfect for road trips, plane rides, etc. Need to fill your dodgeball fix when there's no dodgeball happening? Listen to the Rushdown podcast for when you're driving to and from work, doing dishes or chores, working out, mowing the lawn, anything.
And back to the game. Thank you so much, Rushdown podcast.
We'll go check it out.
I'm definitely going to check it out.
Reckless to the line here.
Oh,
and
great
taken
take
out
by
and
Gray. Gray's been insane in that wing. Like she was insane in the semis. Just a monster, and I'm wondering if this is the Gray we're going to see again here.
Nice dodge after the throw by O'Quinn. Kiva Cowie coming onto the court, and Sydney Dowell for Valkyrie. O'Quinn able to dodge that one right down to the ground.
And Baird with some great defense, gathering up some balls for her team. One thing I want to call out here in the women's final, both sides, we've got
nice hit
people coming back off of having babies and coming back and just coming back into the sport. And we love to see women's sport evolve in a way that you can kind of have it all just like the men. Good look by Gomes.
Takes out two, Doyle and Berkeley. Really nice shot. We're almost even. Valkyrie down one player though. And Gray with a beauty cross shot on Mora. Now we are even power.
You cannot have executed a better position for that cross court. Nice and low ankle shot on Mora.
Cowie with a nice dodge. And they'll get the hit. But Cowie out as well.
No free shots, right?
Oh, Gray
no
is
free
fired
shots.
up. Gray is feeling it. She
Yeah.
wants to throw the ball.
But both teams are playing this like, you're not going to take a shot on my teammate for free. Every shot has been punished so far.
That's what makes these teams be in this final.
Absolutely. Got each other's backs.
That's right. This is a team game for sure. So Chung living in BC but joining this Ontario team. Oh, and a hit. But originally from Hong Kong, right? Chung originally from Hong Kong?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's what I was told. That was a disgusting shot by Baird.
Her throw is just such a great downward force too, like right to your toes. You don't have a lot of time to react to it.
So one thing I love about both of these teams, and I know a lot of people on these teams can do pressure and, fakes and whatnot, but Baird and O'Quinn, both of them have this kind of pressure style where it's really, 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 really good. Like you're really unsure of when they're going to release. And so they almost lull you into either dodging and hiding every single time they move their shoulders, or they lull you into a false sense of security and take advantage of you. So I love to see this matchup between the two here in the middle because this is some of the best pressure you're going to see in Canadian women's dodgeball.
Shade hit out on Berkeley hit out on the rush. That's kind of the first punishment we've seen on the rush.
True.
And Mora hit out, nice double throw by Valkyrie. And Reckless will come to the line, down a player. They're thinking about it. Croft with a nice cross shot, but no connections. I've heard nothing but amazing things of Croft's performance in this tournament.
Croft was came out, as just this gunner in the beginning, just this girl who played baseball, who could really throw well. Then, she lived in the corner on a few different club teams.
Wow, what an exchange there.
Wow.
We'll see both Flanagan and Doyle knocked out.
And now Croft can play anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, Croft is their primary play caller from what I've seen throughout the tournament. She plays in the middle, extremely difficult to hit, super effective with or without a ball. So this is like the evolution of Croft is phenomenal.
And Valkyrie down to 2. Baird gets knocked out on that last exchange. Gomes with a nice block. Reckless to the line. Gray able to block that one. And wanting to continue to take those cross shots. They are working for her.
Chung was very ready for that.
Yeah. They're not going to be fooled by it too often.
Yeah, you gotta, they know it's coming. Great block there. Like you said, they know it's coming. It's working for her right off the bat. Now they know it's coming, and they're ready for it.
Yeah. Gray will have to make some adjustments, which she can absolutely do. Chung hit out.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Cowie also taken out.
And O'Quinn makes the catch.
O'Quinn doing O'Quinn things.
Man, these are fast games.
Yeah. Yep. And it just goes to show like how far the sport. Erica, I don't want to call us old, but you and I have been around for a really long time. We look great though still.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, this sport was not this athletic, especially on the women's side, even 3-4 years ago, right? And now you're having these rushes that are super fast, these big exchanges, people throwing junk, people making catches, encounters, like pop-ups, the reaction time. It's just so great to see how far the sport has come, especially on the women's side. There's just so much athleticism here.
Doyle able to block the shot. It looks like Reckless is beating Valkyrie to the line on most of these rushes, so they're making some adjustments.
Absolutely.
And Rowe gets knocked out by Curry.
And Curry, the force of nature, that throw is a good one, a block breaker.
Curry now doing this cross shots, and Mora able to stay safe. Gray moves to the other corner. Oh, I'm sure she's just as deadly. And a trail by O'Quinn. No damage on either side.
And Gray skipping that ball as well.
Curry's face is very good.
Yeah,
I'm horrified, and I'm just standing outside of this game.
You're horrible. I think it's hot. I'm like, yeah,
it's amazing.
Girl,
Yeah,
get it. I like the beast mode.
Yes, I feel that dodgeball is a lot of like thespian action as well, right? You got to do a little bit of acting, but a little bit of dodging.
For sure. And you see some teams, they got some people that are all smiles all the time. But
we got no time for that.
They got no time for that. Great honesty there by Presente. I thought that was a clean block, but she knew.
Yeah. And you'll never see these teams like get up in arms. These are going to be, they respect each other. They know that they're very honest, and we don't see any issues ever.
Yeah, and we love that. This is the highest level of dodgeball in the country. A country with a high level of dodgeball on the world stage. So
absolutely.
This is awesome.
Oh, and Curry gets every ball thrown at her.
Yeah, if I'm Reckless, I'm triple tapping that too, right? Like Curry makes grabs when she wants to, and then when she gets up after that throw, she's gonna send a rocket. So great play call there, sending over all 3 balls there.
You're only ever getting one back.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, there's enough room for these people to move. These are lateral movers on the Reckless side, as well as the Valkyrie side, but in that instance, the Reckless side. So they have a better chance of getting back, and they have I thought it was a great play call.
Also, incredible aim on everybody's end, even though they've been playing in this tournament for 3 full days.
Yeah, that's very true. A lot of arm conditioning probably going into this outside of the cardio training. I saw Gomes on the track running before this game. Good
She's
for
ready.
you, Gomes.
She's locked in. She's locked in.
Gomez, good for you.
Berkeley hit out on the wing. Curry will take that spot. Reckless still full power. The 4 balls coming to the line. Gomes makes the throw. Curry still aiming on those cross courts. And did Baird make that catch? Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
So now Valkyrie's back to full power. And another catch.
Great exchange there. That's like this game is like you won't know. Like every single point, it's like whose point is it? We still don't know even now. Like there's no dominant side right now. There's just a different time that they're dominating at.
you're just so glad you're watching this match.
Yeah, this is what I came here for.
Yeah.
This and, of course, the beer garden after party.
Yes. Yeah. But as everybody should know, Dodgeball Edmonton wins the party. Reckless to the line. Baird gets nice and low and underneath that ball by O'Quinn. Valkyrie to the line. Takes out Del Rosario.
Baird on fire this game.
And Curry makes a big catch on Gomes. Valkyrie with more players, so they'll throw.
Curry just showing us why I said that 3-ball play last time was important, because that was not a fluke.
Yeah.
That's in her wheelhouse of skills.
Flanagan trying to make them move a little bit more. And they get the cross shot on Curry.
Yeah, Croft with the answer there. Great target selection.
Yes. Oh, lots happening there.
So many things are happening, Erica.
And Croft was able to dodge that counter, too. Really nice work.
Yeah.
And so we'll now go down to a 2v2. Berkeley and Presenti to the line. And the ball up. O'Quinn able to keep it safe. Berkeley unable to punish O'Quinn for catching that ball.
Team catch there. Those are lucky or unlucky, depending on what side you come, because you can't plan where the ball's going to go on those.
Oh no, and Berkeley just touches the line. I was just about to say, Berkeley with 2 balls in hand, you're not going to hit that girl. So I guess stepping on the line is going to be the unfortunate way to end that match, or that game.
And Reckless just running away a little bit with the score. These are long games. These are 20-minute halves, but right now, I wouldn't say they're running away, but they've been very dominant this first half.
And Spencer Sorrow is going to take a minute to talk about it with Valkyrie.
I mean, the way Spencer Sorrow's talking about it, I don't know if he's going to put on a jersey soon. He's really showing the throw. Reckless taking a breather here. If I'm Reckless, I'm happy with how I'm playing here. But Baird having a hell of a game over there. Those last 5 minutes was insane. And she almost made another one, too. But she was good enough to get out of the way of it and not reach for it.
So what is Valkyrie talking about here, you think?
I think if I'm Valkyrie right now, like you said earlier, sorry, I hit my friend here. Like you said earlier, Reckless is beating them to the line. Reckless is a little bit faster on these exchanges. So if I'm Valkyrie, they know how to play a strategic game of dodgeball as well. I would try to slow down the pace a little bit, get a little bit more balls, start throwing 2 balls, taking that 10 seconds for the call. Maybe prepare for that counter that is inevitably going to come. Exactly,
right?
and yeah, both teams are throwing crosses, but yeah, just because Reckless is winning this little speed matchup just by a little bit, yeah, that would be what I would be saying. And
and still hitting out Cowie, but they brought in Lynn Kirkpatrick.
Well, if you want to play a strategic game, a slow game, somebody who can dodge all day, Kirkpatrick is queen at that.
They were just doing a little fighting over the ball at the line. I'm trying to think of what the rule is. If it's on the line there, it should be whoever's on the court should kind of get. He did have the ball in his hand, so I think they're trying to talk about whether that ball was out of play, in play.
Yeah, it's a tough call to make as a ref.
I think they're questioning it. Who does it default to? Does it default to the player, or does it default? Is there a default in that case?
I don't even know, but Jovan's coming, and he is a rule guru, so I'm sure they're going to make the best possible call here.
And it's not like a pivotal moment or anything, but it is good to get the right call.
I mean, in these games, every call matters,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. I feel like at that point, once it's already in Gray's hand, I would just continue on. But they were kind of fighting over the ball, so.
I would love to see Reckless win this one, though. Valkyrie win this one and just kind of close up the gap a bit, because at the end of the day, we're here for the close games.
Yeah. So I guess since it was in Reckless ball retriever's hand first, they're going to go with that.
Okay.
So it must have been out of bounds at least.
Fair.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing this at all.
No. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock for the first half. You having a good time, Erica?
I'm having a great time. This has been an awesome tournament. I haven't actually been a competitor since 2018, so it's great to actually see some of these players and play against them. O'Quinn with a nice windmill very low.
I think we're both in the same boat. I hadn't played since before the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
And then I got all the old ladies from Ontario together, and it was so fun to be back on this court again.
That's awesome. Yeah, same thing. Alberta hasn't, or at least Edmonton hasn't finished very high since about 2018. So.
And there's not.
It was nice to come back and put us up in the top 10.
Yeah, and O'Quinn with a big take there. Not too many people can take that take from that far back. Her release is so fast.
Yeah, we haven't seen O'Quinn throw too many balls yet. Croft staying alive, lots of balls her way, so Reckless will have a lot of ball control here.
And, yeah.
Absolutely. To the line. Opting for one, and Baird making another one.
I think the second one has a bounce.
Yeah, just one catch and one bounce.
Yeah.
But man, that was close.
Yeah, she's in the right spot for it.
Yeah, she's still like, I want to make sure that I am
I think they're arguing if it's a catch and a hit or a catch and a bounce. From my angle, I saw a catch and a bounce, but this is the ref's call, and they're way closer. So we always going to go with the ref's call.
Yeah. I think Baird's like, oh, okay, it was a bounce. Yeah. But they're still going to talk about it. And Croft is agreeing, so.
Just interested to see what the call will be here. It's an important call, right? A 2-point game is very different than a 4-point game.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're calling
Croft out for the hit, or sorry, for the catch.
Yeah.
And Baird is still on the court.
Baird is still in. And I think from my angle, that's the right call.
Yeah, I agree. Lynn Kirkpatrick, this is her first game on the court. And you want to talk about legends that you were earlier. Can she be a legend though if she's like hasn't ever quit and never left?
No.
Yes.
No. She's not a legend yet.
Yeah. Oh, and Chung makes a big
joke. She's definitely a legend in the community. Huge catch there. Yeah. I am noticing, if you've seen that, Valkyrie has slowed the pace of this game down though.
Yeah.
They have been able to do that.
It is the right choice.
And it's working to their advantage.
Don't buy into the chaos. Not that it's organized
so
chaos. But yeah, in this particular game, Valkyrie has been on the losing side of that, so change it up. Kirkpatrick with the throw.
Great block by Gomez.
Oh, and Baird thinking about reaching for that one, able to get her hands out.
Absolutely, and now we're in a 3v2 situation for Valkyrie.
Butterfly calling out the call, and Gomez taken out. Del Rosario left for Reckless. She's got a lot of balls though, and the ability to do some damage.
Yeah.
Takes out Cowie. Baird with a bounce.
Yeah.
But that was a great take. Kirkpatrick able to block that one down. So Del Rosario able to take one down with all 4 of those balls. Oh, wow. Oh, really nice shot by Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, I guess that was a good call for the lineup.
You can definitely see her going, oh man, I got away with
But
one.
you see how they made use of that timeout, right? Like, I'm assuming Spencer told him to slow down the pace. You bring in a fresh body like Lynn, who is very much able to slow down the pace just by being so defensive and being able to dodge, to not let them run a quick game. And now you're still in the first half here, and you have a 2-point game. This is a game, Erica.
Mm-hmm. And I also think they're using Kirkpatrick for her speed on the rush, too.
That's a good call out.
That rush, too, that they've just done was a lot closer. Cowie did still get hit out in it, but in this case, no damage at all.
And no one throwing off the rush there.
Oh, Gomes with a huge pass.
You know, last time Curry caught Gomez. Now Gomez caught Curry. It's a battle.
And takes out Cooper. And Gray got out in that exchange as well.
Reckless creating that chaos that they thrive in.
Yeah, so now Valkyrie has seen that they just need to slow it down. Cowie loves to stay at the line and really be really aggressive looking. Not always throwing.
Fair. And I'm going to say, I think a big chunk of the Team Canada foam program is on these 2 teams.
Yes, yeah.
Like a big chunk of it.
More than half.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a few cloth players too. Both Kirkpatrick and Cowie were on the women's cloth team.
You're right.
But not a majority.
No. But
a couple of
it's
them.
still a good call out. You represent your country, right?
Yeah.
It's no small feat to represent your country in anything.
O'Quinn with a nice. O'Quinn taken out on that.
Nope.
Oh no, just walking back.
Just short, yeah.
Croft to the line. Kirkpatrick throws, no damage.
And I'm looking at the discipline here by Valkyrie. No backcourt counters as they come up, not playing scared, trying to control the pace.
And getting those 4 balls, and like you were saying, let's do 2 throws. And that's what I think they're trying to do here.
Yeah, 2 ball plays.
4, 3, 2.
Ooh.
Mora taken out.
I think that second one hit Lynn, yeah. Kirkpatrick, great, good call there, good honesty.
Which you always get with Lynn Kirkpatrick.
5, 4.
Presenti able to move down and get away from that one.
Yeah, Presenti has amazing defense.
5, 4, 3.
I like it. I like the pump on somebody like Chung. So somebody like Chung on Reckless is just so hard to hit. She's so defensive and moves extremely well. And then you're seeing the experience there by Presente. Unfortunately, just got tagged out there. But coming up to just not throw at her, but being able to use that pump, get her to plant. The score went a bit high, but the idea was there and it was good.
Yeah. Do a little setup for your buddy too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That could have almost been a catch, but
the second
the
one was a
first.
catch, but the ball died first. Had that first ball hit
straight
Keitha
up
and popped up, that catch would have count, and possibly teammate might have ran in and caught the second one, and then we would have saw a complete exchange of momentum.
5-2 for Reckless, still maintaining that 3-point lead, which is healthy but not unattainable. For Valkyrie.
3-point lead.
Yeah. What did I say? Did I say 2?
Oh, I thought you did. You might have said 3. Either way, this is still first half.
I mean, I used to be a math teacher. I should be able to put those numbers together.
No, it might have been me. So if I'm Valkyrie here, I think that like the strategy here might be to win a quick one and then go into no blocking and hope for the best on that one.
Yeah, we've got 1 minute and 24 seconds.
It's got to be a quick game, or at least take as many players as we can so the no blocking is at an advantage. But
Mora taken out with the second throw. But Reckless coming to the line with 4 balls. Cross shot, no damage. And Valkyrie is opting still to do this kind of slower play. Slow it down, taking all 3 balls to the line.
Yep.
And getting some more pump fakes in. I think they're really seeing that to their benefit as well.
Yeah, and great defense there. Good look by Presente, almost getting screened there, but moving out of the way.
Oh, Curry with an absolute bomb on Rowe.
Yeah.
Reckless with 4 balls to the line. 1 throw by Del Rosario. Valkyrie moving to the line really quickly. It takes out Chung, but Flanagan.
And we've got just over 20 seconds till no blocking. Valkyrie can push this into a second set for no blocking if they finish this really fast. They got to chase it though.
And there they are, attempting to chase.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Unable to do it.
And we'll go into no blocking.
But they are going to no blocking in a big player advantage here. And they're going into no blocking with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 catchers.
Yeah. Just the kind of battle you want, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thrive on it.
Not that Reckless is lacking for any catchers on the,
No,
the other
exactly.
side.
Doyle with a nice shot. Really great no look.
Great lateral there by Gomez as well. She's known for that.
So they'll come to the line. Through one really quickly. So what's Reckless going to do here? There's going to one by one play really defensively probably, or
I think they'll look for the
some
grab.
catches.
Yeah.
Del Rosario able to hold on with 5 balls or 6.
And I think that was the right move there by Gomez. You know, like you're at a big player disadvantage.
Ooh, takes out Curry. And Rosario's just going to go for it. You got lots of balls. You want to do this quickly while they don't have any in hand. Valkyrie will come to the line. And still going. Not going to grab that 4th ball. Don't need
Trying
it.
to grab it.
Well, get things a little closer here. It's 5-3.
Yep, 2-point game going into the half.
I like that idea of trying to get a really quick one in. And
Yeah,
they did almost do it.
They could have, yeah, for sure. But they're more disciplined than I am. Apparently, I'm rushed for it.
Yeah.
I want that second game.
But that by calming it down was really working for them. So you don't want to like just go out of that mode.
Yeah, you're
just
right.
To try for
and
a quick
because
one.
Reckless has been winning the chaos battles a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But the only reason I would say, like, you know, it's a difference of strategy. It's what you're comfortable with, what your leader is comfortable with. It's only because they had that big player advantage as well.
Yeah.
That I was like, even if both of those people traded,
yeah,
you still come out with that, you know, with 3 other people on the court because they had such a big player advantage.
But you have to make the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's kind of the risk. You have to decide if that risk is worth it.
For sure. And,
Yeah.
and I mean, they're going into the half, you know, respectably only 2 points down. They are gaining a little momentum here. So what do you think is happening in that Reckless crowd right now?
I think they're going to try to continue to push. I think they're not feeling comfortable by any stretch at this point.
No,
but
absolutely not.
I think that they're probably seeing that the chaos is working for them. So let's try to see if we can bait them, like almost like bait Valkyrie out of this being so slow. But how do you do that? I'm not quite sure what they can do to do that. Just push to the line as fast.
I mean,
Keep-
they're not
keep punishing.
Reckless is not safe, but they are in a position of strength. So as long as they can keep going even 1-for-1 with Valkyrie, they're comfortable, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what's gonna. I think Valkyrie's got to keep a slow pace as well, control that pace. In terms of, and which is what they've been trying to do with the slower pace. But how do you? It's so hard when everybody's coming up to that line and being juicy and rush countering you for you not to want to take that shot, knowing that you have the arms to do it, right?
Yeah.
So I think this next point's gonna maybe come down to a couple catches too.
Oh yeah, we've seen so many catches in this round.
And we've been seeing it a lot. I commentated the Valkyrie and Rogue playoff game yesterday quarters.
Yep.
And there was just one point where I'm like, someone was just like, "Is that ball sticky?" Like, and it wasn't the
Nobody's
same
missing
ball,
it,
but
yeah.
like it was just like one. It was like.
I've also been hearing people say, you know, like even in the men's division, we're seeing lots more catches. What are these people doing to become these great catchers?
I think a lot of people are putting in work behind closed doors. I think a lot of people are doing, you know, drills. More and more people have entered the Team Canada program as the program's gotten bigger, both on the foam and the cloth side. And so more and more drills and techniques are becoming common knowledge. You got Maura, she runs a Maura Fit dodgeball page. There's a lot of tips and tricks that she gives there as well. And, you know, I'm sure there's other people that run pages. That just happens to be one I follow.
Oh, Dodgeball Corner. Link
Dodgeball
for Patrick.
Corner. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, runs Dodgeball Corner. Lots of great tips on there too.
Exactly. So I think a lot of people are having access, and then a lot of people in the community are creative too, and reinventing how those drills are going to work for them. And even Steven's on the line there.
Again, Valkyrie staying full power on the rush, so they've really figured out how to work that. And Valkyrie will come to the line with 4 balls. No damage. Reckless will come back. Chung with a call. Bro will throw. No counters. Oh, just kidding. Gray did get one off there.
Yeah.
Reckless back to the line. Throw by Chung. No counters. Valkyrie opting for that 4-ball throw. O'Quinn taken out by Gray. She's hot, give her the ball.
Yeah, Gray likely, O'Quinn just as likely to make that grab, but
yeah.
Unfortunately for Reckless, Gray was able to win that exchange.
Great throw by Cowie, but it does not connect. We'll have a quick counter again, as Reckless has been really successful at doing. Throw by Gray, gets back quick. Berkeley blocks, and then always has to send that smile back. These women all know each other very well.
Yeah, like frenemies right now.
Yeah. Oh, and a big catch by Maura, takes out Flanagan.
That's a big take. Like, you know, anytime, at least from what the word on the street is, anytime Flanagan is on the court, nobody's comfortable.
Yeah, agreed. But that windup is just so scary looking.
Yeah, and the ability for Flanagan to be able to just
anywhere,
release
anytime.
and then turn around and just sit on her butt and catch.
Oh, I
the
love
counter.
that one. Oh, the falling back catch that she did in like the 2022. I don't know if it was Worlds or Nationals, but oh man, I still think about how she fell back and caught that ball in the air. It was the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Erica, tell me you're a fangirl without telling me you're a fangirl.
How can you not be fangirls of these teams?
I know.
It's too hard not to. Reckless to the line. O'Quinn throws. Lots of throws made there. And Baird gets knocked out.
Mora also taken out in that exchange.
Valkyrie's got 5 balls. And opt to throw at the same target, take out Del Rosario.
The 2-ball play is working for them and then being conservative.
Yeah. 4, 3, 2. Oh, wow, that was a great no-look by Rowe.
And that was a beautiful dodge.
Yeah.
Cowie just moves her body like spaghetti.
Yeah. Oh, and Berkeley, great setup by Cowie. Rowe was definitely looking at Cowie in that one, and Berkeley able to take the tap.
I feel like similar to a lot of people, you know, they reinvent themselves. For me, Cowie's always been a really great defensive player.
Oh, absolutely.
And I've actually just noticed, like, from this tournament in particular, how much better the offense got.
Nice.
I'm seeing, like, some really great throws connect throughout this tournament from Cowie. And you just love to see, like, the sport, you know, the level of sport go higher, the competition go higher.
Talking about the offense, Cowie makes
light
that beautiful
work, no
leg
Claire
shot.
Curry face on that one. Light work. She's like, I do this in my sleep.
I just love the way that Cowie walks to the bench too, like, we got this.
1-point game here. If I'm Reckless, I want to get back into the chaos.
We'll line up again. Maybe if Reckless could make a nice hit. Oh, they're also opting for the defensive. Or maybe just not seeing the hit.
Yeah,
holding
you
on
know,
to balls.
Green light if you have it, right?
Oh, nice by Doyle. That was a big straight shot.
Yeah, I keep saying it, but Valkyrie picking up Doyle, like over the last year, is just like Reckless picking up Chung.
Yes.
It's like you just picked up, like, these team of Monstars just picked up an additional monsters, like monsters for sale. We missed the sale. We missed
Unfair.
the sale.
So unfair.
Yeah. Vibes missed the sale.
Where did Doyle which team did Doyle play on before? Do you remember?
I think Doyle played more of the cloth players. I'm not exactly sure the foam team. I know she subbed on a few different foam teams. She subbed on my potato team for one of Mark's tournaments. And she was living in Hamilton. She's moved out to Ottawa, and that's how she got.
Yeah.
I mean, after watching her play, probably at a drop-in is my guess. You know, they got.
Oh, nice dodge.
They got starry-eyed.
Yeah, as you should. Valkyrie to the line. No hits there, so Reckless will come back with their full squad. Good block by Kirkpatrick. And then a counter on Gomes. Reckless with 4 balls. We haven't seen Reckless with 4 balls too often.
No, because they're reckless. They're so confident in their own athleticism. They don't have to.
Exactly.
They're not scared to go down to 3, 2, 1 ball.
There's a little bit of chaos there. Reckless making a little bit of chaos happen. Valkyrie threw away quite a few balls. And a beautiful counter on Del Rosario by Kirkpatrick. Valkyrie still with 2 balls. Reckless coming with 4. And a hit on Cowie. Kirkpatrick taking a bit of a pre-throw.
For me, there's also like this level of dodgeball that you can watch. Like, it's great to watch the throws and the catches be so great. But if you're just tuning in or you've never watched much dodgeball before, take a look at the people covering people. Take a look at the pressure. Take a look at the balls that are being baited in. Take a look at after someone throws, is someone stepping in front of them? And, you know,
and a hit
to
by Rowe
to
on
cover
the
them and
opposite
bring them
side,
back. So try to look at the support as well when you look at dodgeball as a sport, because it's not a just pick it up and chuck it or I hope I catch this throw kind of sport. There's so much strategy
And now we will see that gap getting a little bit bigger for Reckless again. Definitely where they want to stay. Valkyrie kind of buying into the chaos a little bit more. I'm sure they'll come back more reserved. Reckless to the line. Beauty throw by Croft. Now she is a windmill thrower. We haven't seen her throw many windmills today.
Because Croft's overarm is
just as deadly.
I think it's more deadly, to be honest. Like, she can do both.
Yeah.
I definitely think the windmill comes in a lot lower. But the overarm is such a fast release, and it
also
comes in hard.
The windmill also as a fake is so much bigger too, I guess. So when you overhand throw, the fake is not a large movement and maybe easier to do.
For Croft, if you actually see the O'Quinns do that overhand, that windmill fake, it's actually much shorter. It's a quick one, and it can release that fast too.
Well, Croft has some pretty long arms, which probably helps with the overhand throw too.
The overhand release is hard, but I've seen people with the long arms, they reach back. She has a very good quick snap release on the overarm, whereas I think on the windmill, you're going to see like the O'Quinns, both of them, have that really fast snap relief on the O'Quinn.
Saw it,
That one wasn't that fast, Jack. But you see it like sometimes just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But yes, absolutely.
Oh, Del Rosario just getting her hands out of there at the very last second.
She's so skinny when she wants to be.
Reckless to the line.
And pretty soon you're going to be able to vote for your VCU player of the match.
What a dodge, but Amora just steps on the line in there. Sorry. That was a great dodge.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, stepped on the line at the same time.
I mean, Mora's dodges are so athletic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, sometimes the line can be the strongest player in your team's, in your opponents. Not here, though, but line bios crush dreams sometimes. We saw it in the game before with Byron Wong.
Yes.
Right before this. Having a great 1v a million and then got line bio.
And so Reckless to the line with 4 balls. Just opting for one, and they get Cooper. Flanagan hits out O'Quinn on the counter.
This is a 2-point game right now. And I'm just trying to see how much time is left on the clock.
You've got 11 minutes and 20
over
seconds.
10 minutes, lots of time.
Yeah. Valkyrie with 3. And they've got the advantage of players too.
They've also got the advantage of players on the bench, I believe, too.
Yeah.
Which is in these long games helps. I mean,
Berkeley gets hit out by Rowe. And Del Rosario on the other side. They're just trading.
Flanagan with the answer.
Yeah. Reckless to the line. And Baird knowing that, why did I try to catch that one?
Rowe is popping off this game that, she's not missing. It's coming in hard. Her throw is another one that has gotten so much harder, and the placement is so well, and it's just so weird to gauge coming out of that left corner with that left arm throw.
I was just looking through some old footage of our pictures on Facebook on the World Dodgeball Federation page, and there was a picture of Shauna Rowe in her very first World Championship. I think it was in like 2013, I think.
Was it the Hong Kong one?
I think it was the Australia one.
Australia was 2017.
Was it? Okay, then I'm very off on my years.
Maybe there was another
sorry.
Australia one. There could be.
And I'm sorry if I'm making Rowe seem like she's older than she is. That was my bad.
No, she can be told she's old when she's moving like a young person like that.
Yeah,
okay,
old
lady.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment.
Rowe is the longest standing Team Canada female foam player in the country.
What about Lynn Kirkpatrick?
Lynn plays foam.
Oh, that's true. Foam, yeah, that's why you said foam. That makes sense. Okay, yep.
It was Richie for a long time, and now it's Rowe.
Yeah. And Lynn also did take a step back to do some coaching at one year in Edmonton. Rowe gets hit out on that.
Yeah, the only
nice
step back
trail.
Shauna Rowe took was to pop back and make a catch a few times. She's been consistently, a figurehead in the dodgeball community and the women's Canadian dodgeball community.
And now
especially.
on the Dodgeball Canada board too.
Of course. About time.
Do it all. And going to be coming
nice
up.
Nice shot, Gomez.
Wow.
Gomez is a closer. Gomez does big things when they're on their own.
Nice block. This is a nice matchup too. Oh.
The anxiety!
You don't want to sail it, but you also, you know.
Yeah, and you got 2 catchers on each end, so you can't just be putting it in the basket. That's what either of them want. That's their money.
And when games end like that, oh, the glory. Oh, nice dodges. Beautiful throw, a high one, throw a low one.
Oh, back in a lateral. The athleticism on Gomez. My ankle would have been showing bone.
We could be sitting in this game for a bit. Oh.
I don't think that's a hit. That's a trap. They're going to call it. But from the angle that I saw, it was just a trap.
Yeah. And we got about 8 minutes left in this game. Yeah. I think Valkyrie even agreed that it was a bit of a trap.
A trap, yeah. Doyle is good like that. She wants that win fair and square, unquestionable.
All right, we got 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Burden is on Gomes. Lots of blocks. I can't believe how quick she can get back on those too.
Both of them are exhausting me.
Neither of them really opting to take 10 seconds. Should Gomes be doing that? They're not that much ahead, I guess. They want to close out this game. Doyle gets small so quick.
Good honesty there.
Doyle takes that point, closing this gap. 6-5.
That was a great round, though.
Oh man.
That's what do they call it in the music industry? A triple threat. That's 2 girls that have absolutely amazing ability to dodge. You've got both of them able to throw. We saw them executing, both on target every time, and both of them phenomenal blockers as well. On top of that, we're going to make it a quadruple catch because both of them could quadruple threat because both of them could have easily made a catch. They both are very, very big depth players. There's no lack in skill. They're both fast too.
Should we add some more?
And then they both look cute.
They're great people.
They're both cute. They're both cute.
Yeah. And so maybe just giving them a bit of a rest here.
Yeah.
Who took the timeout? I don't think I noticed.
I don't know who took the timeout.
I think it might have been Reckless.
If I'm Reckless, I feel like that, stop the momentum here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be pulling Gomez out of my playset right now. Like you said, let's let her breathe and go back in. Maybe they're going to pull her. You don't know how gassed she is.
Yeah.
She was running before the match.
Yeah.
But,
That's because she can do this all day.
But yeah, give her a breather because she's playing so good.
I'm not sure what they're chanting. Can you hear it?
I don't know what they're saying, but...
But Curry's feeling it.
It's definitely a Valkyrie chant.
Yeah.
7 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock.
So much time here.
Yeah.
Are we starting to bite our nails a little bit? I am. Kirkpatrick makes a pretty high one. Not that Valkyrie's been playing very defensively, though, in that case.
Well, it's good. If they didn't start playing defensively, Reckless would have ran away with that score.
Nice show. And a catch by Flanagan.
Nothing you can do about that. That was the right take by Mora, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flanagan went. That's the opportunity to catch her on the transition. But,
Oh, and Rowe gets hit out. And Chung. Valkyrie being very aggressive here.
Flanagan being aggressive here.
Yes.
And if you're going to pick somebody to go up there and be aggressive who's a two-way player, both offensive and defense,
and another catch. Oh, and falls out of bounds. But we'll take the catch.
We'll take the catch, though.
Wow.
Yeah.
5v2. Reckless with 4 balls. Are they going to throw both? Nope. Great block by Gray, just at the very last second.
Now, this is by no means over for Reckless. These are 2 monsters on the Reckless side. 2 experienced Team Canada players, 2 of the fastest releases in the country. Both can catch.
Yeah. They can definitely chip away at this.
Yeah, they can. You give them the opportunity to. But definitely the advantage is on the Valkyrie side here based on the players.
Oh, nice free throw. Curry put her hand down there. That was dangerously close to the line. Oh, Valkyrie was coming up to the line. O'Quinn taking advantage of that, but now they sit with 1 ball. You'd see it on Croft's face, like, thank you.
Yeah, but O'Quinn is a monster without a ball still.
Yeah, and nobody connects. Unbelievable job by the Reckless side.
And Reckless has 5 balls now.
Yeah, switching sides. Now it's their turn to have 5.
Interesting to see if Berkeley might come up here and trade. Tried it.
Wow, great with a catch. And then O'Quinn and a catch. Oh my God.
I told you, O'Quinn is a monster without that ball. O'Quinn's never faced. Like O'Quinn is like, I'm down,
So
I'm
poised.
up, like I'm still, you know,
So poised.
this is a person who's represented their country on multiple sports.
Yeah.
So she's been here before. She likes when coaches yell at her. It amps her up. She's not sensitive. She's here to do a job.
She's not going to panic.
Yeah, and that's what she's going to do.
Flanagan wanting to get that ball, but letting it go over for Reckless.
And not only that, that catch bring in a fresh Lisa Mora.
And they'll come to 2. And Mora gets hit up.
And just so you know, we can take some time here to go online and go to log in and vote for your player of the match this game. Lots of people here did a great job. We only get to start that in the first half of the match. We pick some players. Pick the one you like the best. Show some love.
I think we're going to have a record amount of votes here, right? We got to have a record amount. Get them in.
A reckless amount.
Okay. Wow, 23 votes for Danchenko. That's what we're hearing.
No,
Quinn gets knocked
did it
out.
again. Yeah, so we're saying that in a previous game, Danchenko had 23 votes. You're not supposed to get more votes than how old you are.
Oh, yes.
But I guess his whole school came on and voted for him. Prom king.
All right, we'll see who on these two teams has a big fan base. We know there's many. I mean, we are big fans, but we can't vote right now.
Yeah, I was trying not to be known as the fangirl, but you outed me, Erica.
You know what? It's okay. It's a good thing to be.
And we have a tie game here.
This is insane. I mean, we weren't not expecting it.
No.
That was a double negative.
This is what it came down to in Ontario as well, when these two teams faced off for the Ontario title.
Yeah.
Tie game again. And
who took it?
Valkyrie took it by 1 point.
Oh, and Curry moving really quickly from side to side, but just gets tagged.
Yeah, and 3 minutes left on the clock here, so it's possible this game. It's possible we see 3 more games. It's possible this is the last point. You just don't know how this is gonna play out.
Valkyrie's got 4 balls. Going back to that, hey, when we're nice and composed and having 4 balls, it's working for us.
It'd be nice if we got into overtime.
Oh man, this place is gonna erupt. Rowe with the throw. Valkyrie back to the line with 4. Flanagan with the throw, but more able to block. And Reckless will come back.
Intense here. I can feel the intensity.
Going for a bit of a pre-throw. That was a really nice
it was a good
pump
look.
fake by Croft.
It was a good look, too, by Flanagan. When Croft went fishing, she knows Flanagan's there.
Yeah, you can see it in the peripherals. Croft is watching.
Yeah.
Valkyrie comes back with 4.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
They lose all the balls. They just must have had a miscommunication of the play call.
Yeah,
this is not good.
Quinn with a big grin on her face. She's like, gimme, I'm hungry.
Let us damage. Let us do the damage. And here they come with all 6 balls. Throw so many and only get 1 hit.
And a bunch went at Flanagan, which was a great option. Like we said, people are uncomfortable when Flanagan's on the court, but she was able to do that. Oh!
Another catch by Gray. Oh, she's dialed into that catch.
She's just dialed in.
Yeah. Overall dialed.
I was saying before, when I was Gray's assistant coach when she entered the program.
Yep.
And we used to do this waterfall drill, right? Where you would be, having to dodge a ball with a ball and block and have to do without it. And she never used to want to do the no ball one because she's like, I can't catch. And now she's out here eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh, takes out Chung. Must have just grazed her right now.
Great honesty by Chung.
Yeah. Oh, Curry doing the laterals again. Mora gets hit out. Quite a bit going on in that exchange.
We're playing in chaos again. I mean, this is the time to do it. 47 seconds left on the clock here. Everybody's eyes are up.
Oh, and I like this adjustment, putting Croft right in front of Flanagan. I think that's a really good adjustment.
And I actually like Rowe coming up the middle more too. Because now that throw can come forward or that throw can come to the left.
Oh no, cross downs on the line. This line is doing some damage to these teams. Awful. You hate to see it. Oh wow, that was a great throw by Rowe. Her no look is just so hard.
And both players on the reckless side are actually out of Vic Gravelli's college program.
No
Humber
way.
College program. He took 3 girls out of Humber College and bring them out here to be competitive players. Shauna Rowe, Nicole Gomez, and
oh wow, they just step off court.
And Lisa Mora. I would do that too. That's a great call. Step off court, force another game. Because now we might see a tie, we might see, you know, an overtime, but at that point, the odds were stacked against Rowe there with too many players to chance it with, I don't know, 10 seconds or less left on the clock. I'm not sure.
That's so hard to communicate to your people too when they're, you know, there's a few seconds left. I mean, they know what the game plan is too, but.
And I'm not sure Erica's just going to start into a no blocking right away. I didn't see the shot clock.
Yeah.
So it is. I'm hearing from my favorite tech. Okay, so I'm hearing from my favorite tech support stream.
You pick a
friend.
favorite?
Yeah, Mitch.
Poor Bryce.
No, Bryce is actually my favorite, but I gotta be nice to Mitch if I want
You'll send
airtime.
him
If I
one,
want
yeah,
airtime.
He's busy talking.
Yeah. Okay, so this is going to go into a no blocking here. So ball is an extension of your arm here. If you block and it goes on the ground and it dies, you're out. If you block and your friend catches it, it's the catch still counts.
Lots of pump fakes here.
Yeah.
Trying to get them moving, and nobody's throwing. Oh wow, Rowe taken out. It was Alberta against New Albertan in that corner.
Ontario still claims her for the next week.
Yeah, that's all you get. Oh, and
Big
Berkeley
take.
taken out.
Chung, the reckless newest monster.
Yeah, also fits into their reckless ways.
And both
Oh, we got
and
a trade.
Flanagan
What
going out.
what a fun trade for both of them, really. I don't think there was a loser there.
Nope.
4, 3, 2.
Really
Oh,
want
beauty.
Reckless to win this just so we can push the overtime.
Yeah. Both teams deserving the win here. This is an incredible game.
Yeah, I just want to watch them play more.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Oh, what a boom. What a
Lisa
dodge.
Mora, like I'm telling you, follow Moral Fist if you want to move like that. If you're new to dodgeball, we can get you there through an Instagram page. And if you want to learn some other skill, again, Dodgeball Corner. We know you're scrolling
and
while you're
Kirkpatrick
watching.
taken out. I just saw Lisa Mora on a CBC show a couple weeks ago too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were doing dodgeball on the show, and so she was like one of the extras on the back.
Love that for her and love that for the sport. And big take there by Cowie.
It was something about growing up with kids, or I can't remember the title of it. Oh, Quinn questioning. Nope, that is a hit.
It could have been.
Wow. Gray takes that opportunity from almost the back court, and Chung just wasn't quite ready for it. Valkyrie to the line. Oh, wow! She almost was able to reach forward for that one. That was so close, but Valkyrie able to close this.
And the gold medalist dethroned this year.
Yep.
I'm not sure if Reckless won it 2 years in a row, but they.
I think they did.
it was back to back, no three-peat. Valkyrie, they've had a couple, third and fourth place wins in the past, so I'm sure they're more than ecstatic to be back sitting in a gold medal position. This was an insanely good game. I don't think anyone, it sucks there can only be one winner, but I don't think anyone should be feeling down or out here. Like, everyone did a phenomenal job. Every player, there wasn't like a standout player. Like, it was so hard to choose the player of the match.
Absolutely.
Because everybody, someone's winning on Monday and someone's winning on Tuesday, right? Like, but always good stuff. So stay tuned. We have a big Ontario final again, actually, for the gold medal. We'll be doing an interview as well, but stay tuned for the player interview. And then also, stay tuned for the gold medal men's match. That's going to be a final. It's been a long time since Ontario's been in the finals.
This is the last call for the beer garden. It's going to be closed by 5:30.
This is Nikisha Suku.
This is Erica Spitzmacher.
Stay tuned for the next match.
I'm here right now with the victors. The Battle of Ontario goes to Valkyrie. Congratulations, Veronica. You're the VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. How are you feeling right now?
It's clear. I'd have never, thank you everybody. I don't get that MVPs, never in a final. So that means a lot. Thank you.
Well, it was an epic performance.
That was an incredible game. Oh my
Down
God.
to the wire.
I know. This has been a hard tournament. Our semis, the same thing, and then this again, which we knew was going to be like a really, really hard game, and it was nice. It was really even, back and forth all game. So I'm so glad we came out on top. And no blocking's our game, so we were obviously like ready, like nerves, but we're pretty confident with our no blocking abilities, so we were glad to take it with that.
Yeah, coming from behind and just stomping right at the end there. Yeah, wasting no time, like you said, and no blocking. Well, and good opportunity to kind of shout out to teammates. What were moments that you noticed? Because you're a leader on your team.
Gosh, moments I've noticed. Like, honestly, just the camaraderie. Like, the spirits were high the whole game. Like, there were so many good moments in that game, and it was just, like, consistent. The consistency, everybody got to play. That was probably my favorite thing. We used our full 10 squad. And everybody contributed, so there was different highlights for everybody that game, and it was incredible.
Amazing, and I'm guessing there's some shout outs back home?
Oh, obviously always my babies and my husband. I'll say that this time because I didn't last time, but obviously my babies.
Amazing, thank you and congratulations, very well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. We have the men's final. Mavericks versus Sane Elite DC. This is Eugene Liu, joined by
Halen Sky. Yeah, Eugene, we're going to have an amazing matchup here. This is tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. It's Sane Elite versus Mavericks. These are two Ontario Titans. Mavs, no strangers to this position. And Sane, always one of those teams that's been in the top over and over and over again, but just like struggling to close to get to this final match. You saw them have a heartbreaker last year in the semi that came into overtime, I believe.
Yeah, against Hardest Foam.
And here they are finally in the final.
And we're off. Quick toss. Coming out ahead, 3 eliminations. Sane Elite takes out everyone. Mavs on the line.
And that's something you're going to expect from Sane. They are fast and they like to optimize on chaos.
Double throw at Wu. Leah Bellmerger connects. 4v3, very quick start. Dan Foley does not connect on Leah Bell. Shot by Leah Bell. Dongan gets down low. Oh, double by Leah Bell.
What
Hits
a
Dongan.
great shot.
Yusuf just unable to catch it. Balls fall to the court. No man's land trapped. Shot. Leah Bell takes out Dan Foley.
What an honest take, calling himself off. And it's down to Josh Sakura.
Soon to be Calgary's own Josh Sakura.
Oh, and there is
misplaced shoe here.
Oh my gosh,
from
fell
Leah
off.
Bell.
Leah Bell's
There
foot.
goes the insert. Tossing everything, balls, whatever he's got in his hand.
Yeah, Sakura, no stranger to being the last person alive. Long-time member on the Team Canada Foams program. Has played at the world stage, has won medals, but across the way, Mergler, also part of the program and has been on the team with him. Leah Bell, a recent addition in the previous years. And Jodoin, actually a world champion here for Canada's own mixed foam and newest addition to the Mavericks. And that is a hit out of Jodoin. And the first point go to the Mavericks.
Great job by the Mavericks here, getting the early lead. Before we start this second set here, if you want to catch up on any dodgeball news when traveling for dodgeball events, listen to the Rush Down podcast to pass the time. Shot by Yusuf, dong in, neither connects. This time Mavs get to start with 6.
And really impressive from Mavericks to turn that point around after the strike didn't go their way. What a flurry of throws there, but Elite survives, and now they have 4.
They're at the line. Estabrooks goes high, gets out Leah Bell. Sane Elite, 6 members. Estabrooks, 2 for 2, gets out Snow.
Estabrooks, also part of the Canadian Foam program, men's program. Such an insane arm. He gets a ton of speed, a ton of torque.
Sane Elite right back at the line. Dongan goes at Silvera. Mergler tries to counter, connects at Dongan. 4v5, 4 balls to the Mavericks. Tate doesn't connect against Wu. Dan Foley goes cross court. Shot by Mergler. Wu up to the defense. Wu gets out Mergler.
It's a great shot. Honest take.
Mavericks to the line with 4. Silvera gets out Dan Foley.
Just on the toes below that blocking ball.
Good setup by Jodoin. Big pressure on the counters. A few very fast players on the court. St. Elite, known for their speed. Silvera, also a very fast player. Tate gets elimination on Wu.
I thought you were going to say Tate, also a fast player, which would also be true. There's a lot of speed left here, but Mavericks invest that 5th ball.
Trying to catch Sakura exposed, but he does a great job with some dynamic dodging.
And Garcia Silvera is taken out.
Brooks goes high, Tate goes low. 4 balls here for Mavs. Jodoin goes cross. Does not connect. Brooks relays the play call. St. Elite to the line. Preemptive. Jodoin gets Brooks.
That is a great choice from Jodoin to even up the numbers. Brooks opening himself up in that crow hop.
Sakura throws. Jodoin dodges. 2v2. Big pump fakes. Sakura gets down low. Jodoin has a very high release. Youssef gets blocked by Tate. Mavericks right back to the line. This time it's Tate.
And this is a tough 2v2. Sakura and Youssef, probably the 2 of the most athletic dodgers in Canada.
Tate tries to preemptive there. Good idea, try to mix things up. St. Elite have switched sides. Youssef to camera left. Sakura looking at Jodoin, does a nice crossbody that sails high.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that in this current situation. Trying to feint that they're going to throw at a different target, but it's actually coming at someone else. It's smart dodgeball, it's tricky dodgeball. You always have to be ready for it.
Does not connect. 3 balls in Youssef's hands, 1 ball in Sakura. Youssef throws double at Jodoin. Jodoin able to survive the onslaught. Now 4 balls to the Mavs side.
And you can see that Sakura was considering that throw on Tate, but and they double cross.
4 balls back to the St. Elite side. This time they'll go 2 balls each.
And Jodoin and Tate, both great catchers as well. They got a lot of options here. There's a lot of talent on both of these teams. I could talk endlessly about the essentially careers of all these men. And you see Tate goes for it.
Great shot. That speed from Sakura. 4 balls, St. Elite. You know 2 will be coming. Preemptive throw. Jodoin will reset here.
Makes sense he's going for it. It was successful for him last time. He wants to stagger their throws so that he has the opportunity to survive it better.
Looks to stagger again. Youssef doesn't connect. Gets the... So Jodoin takes out Youssef. Referees are going to confer
a discussion. St. Elite thinks they've hit him twice. Jodoin thinks he's secured the catch. They are saying it is a catch.
So Youssef goes out. Sakura stays alive. Leah Bell versus Jodoin.
Leah Bell and Jodoin.
Thank you, Haley.
No problem.
Catches the ball in between his knees. Rushing the court. The refs
are
going
going to
no
discuss
catch.
it. They are saying it is ground. Ref Herbert, very certain, but it's going to be a discussion. Smart thinks it might have been. Let's get all the perspectives on this. There's a reason we have 4 refs. Dodgeball is a sport that has so many angles, and they're so important because perception is everything. And so they are confirming it was ground.
Great job here by our refereeing crew. Already put to the test here early on.
I do think Herbert had the better angle for that potential catch/bounce.
We'll restart here. 4 balls. Same elite side. Sakura has obligation to throw. Leah Bell, Joduen. Now they have 3. Mavericks will approach the line. Single throw, Leah Bell. Sakura goes for the counter. Leah Bell, aggressive, gets out Sakura. Early 2-0 lead here for the Mavs.
And great choice by Leah Bell. He really broke up what would be the perceived back and forth of dodgeball. Sometimes it feels like there's turns, right? You have burden, now I have burden. We take our 10, we throw on the count, and instead of resetting and making a call, Leah Bell takes the shot. He sees the opportunity. Sakura, not ready for it, secures the point.
Brief pause in play here. Referee gonna take time to talk to both sides. We'll see Danchenko check into the lineup here for the first time on the Maverick side. Yusuf gets out Silvera.
And they trade out on the strike.
Good jump play there. Silvera looks a little bit hurt from that play. He was grabbing his hamstring earlier. We will resume 5v5. Obligation to St. Elite. Dan Foley goes at Leah Bell. Danchenko tries to counter. Wu punishes that.
Great shot from Wu.
4 balls, 4 Mavericks at the line. Tate also going at Wu. Estabrooks this time to the line with Dongan. Wu takes the shot. Mergler, good block, goes at Wu in return. St. Elite resets their call. They will be at the line active, looking for a blitz.
And Tate secures the catch off of Mergler before going out of bounds. What a great heads-up play.
Brooks will go off. Dong in here gets doubled up, as well as Sakura. Mavs carrying that momentum from the good heads-up play there by Tate.
Oh, and what a tricky throw that comes out of Dan Foley. He can put a lot of curve and spin on these throws. Oh, and he goes for the catch, doesn't get it. Great shot from Snow, strong placement.
4 balls for Wu now.
And if you want to talk about experience, Eugene, Snow, Garcia Silvera, and Mergler, all on this court, that is a long line of history in the Canadian dodgeball team when it comes to the World Championships.
Great block there by Wu. Good job by Silvera.
What a
pressuring.
Long shot from Merg.
Drops, bounces right before Silvera. He's got 3, he'll pass all 3 off. Snow, Leah Bell, Mergler at the line. Wu, unable to secure it. Mavs.
It looked like it was going to be a 3-way throw from Mavericks. It only took the 1. Great shot from Snow.
Timeout call here for St. Elite. They're down 0-3.
It's a great choice. I think we're seeing a lot of accuracy from the Mavericks. I mean, that's kind of what they're known for, right? They're a powerhouse team when it comes to those throws. And saying they have a lot of firepower themselves, but definitely a little more known for their defense. And they got to get that sorted out right now because obviously the solo throws are landing. And that's something that they got to avoid. You want them to have to invest 2 balls in order to get 1 person out. And right now, both of these teams kind of relying on the solo game. It's working out for the Mavericks.
Here we go. I like that St. Elite. After you call the timeout, if you're the first one out of the huddle, that means you're focused. You've got the game plan. You're not pressured by this.
An incredible catch.
Silvera on Yusuf. At the line. Bing checks into the lineup for the first time.
And now that I say that, there was a team throw. On to Sayan, followed up by a solo, but
Brings
Sakura
back-
makes a catch.
Brings back Yusuf. Huge addition to come back. 3. Dongan gets 2. Danchenko and Mergler.
And what a heads-up play from Sayan to stagger that throw, so they were not ready for it.
Huge momentum shift. Big shot. Yusuf. Sakura tag up to take out Liabel. Jodoin left by himself now.
He has 5 balls.
Throws a sidearm throw. First time I've seen him throw a sidearm. A quick release there. A lot of counter pressure available on the Sayan Elite side.
Sayan gonna have to be careful.
Preemptive.
Oh.
Ing. Ready for that counter attack.
Ing released that in such a quick hook shot on the side. His body half disguising the release. Jodoin not registering that the ball was coming in because he was so focused on the players in front of him. Great shot.
Yep, great recovery here from Sayan Elite. Rough start off the timeout. This time, Garcia Severa gets taken out. Follow-up throw gets out Danchenko as well. Mavs going to start this game 4v6. Snow goes at Estabrooks.
Elite just have such a fast rush, and they're taking advantage of it, and that's what they need to do to get back into this game.
Mavs to the line. Ing trying to bait out the throws. Liabel and Mergler throw 4 balls to Sayan Elite. They're excited because they know they get to throw 2 here.
And that almost hits me.
Dongan maybe wasn't happy with my play calling. Takes the shot, doesn't connect. Dan Foley's follow-up also does not connect. Everyone staying alive. Ing gets taken out by Mergler.
Evening it up. Oh, nope, sorry. Dan Foley hiding behind Estabrooks from my perspective.
Yusuf goes at Mergler, doesn't connect. Estabrooks takes over the wing, Sayan Elite side. Liabel with the attack. Last few attacks here coming from the Mavericks right side, Liabel and Mergler. Shot by Estabrooks. Jodoin gets down low. Big pump fake. Snow lands just before Estabrooks. He's going to switch out with Dan Foley. Dongan coming up to the line now. Takes the shot down the middle.
We're seeing a nice controlled pace right now from both teams. Slowing down.
Estabrooks pop up. Can't secure it. Dan Foley tries to counter Snow. 4v4. Mavs with 4 balls. Big shot by Liabel. Gets out Dongan. Multiple get thrown at Dan Foley. 5 balls to the Mavs side. They've been able to just stay at the line here. Preemptive catch! Amazing catch in the air by Yusuf.
Absolutely incredible.
He goes full horizontal in the air, secures the catch as he lands. Brings back Ing. Mergler, great job getting down low. 3 balls both sides. Mavs with 3 players. They have obligation to throw. Snow at Ing. That ball will roll back over. It's going to be Mavs' ball again. Mavs to the line. Snow goes at Ing again. Looking for the counter. Wasn't there. 2v3 Sayan Elite. Now they get to attack.
And in this particular 3v2, we have excellent defense going against excellent offense. A lot of firepower here from the Mavs, but it's just a little off. I mean, they hit Estabrooks, but he's off already in the outline.
He just wanted to make sure. Estabrooks is someone you want to keep off.
Oh!
Oh Sakura! What a play! The kill catch gets out Mergler, turns, looks right at Snow, and boom. Sakura secures the catch.
And that is that defense I'm talking about, Eugene, but Sakura making that hit himself too, and Leobel now against 3.
Clash.
That's a dead ball.
Everyone's still alive. Clash. As soon as it clashes, balls become dead. Satan Elite 3 to the line. Ing. Follow up by Estabrooks. Counter. There it is. Sakura right there waiting.
Huge point from Sakura to give that momentum to Elite. And, you know, Saiyan is also a team that momentum is everything. They are so energy-based, and when they feel it and they're vibing, you're going to see that just keep rolling through. Mavs, no stranger to momentum swings. They are such an experienced team. They've been in these situations time and time again. I have no doubt they're going to rebound very quickly.
I like the addition here from Mavs. They bring in Tom Singh, a very accomplished, very underrated player.
Talk about high defense. That's definitely Tom Singh.
Allows the Mavs to survive this opening rush. They will have all 6 to start. Dan Foley, blocked by Silvera, but gets the reset.
It's a powerful shot. You could see him throw his full body weight to that.
Late ball retrieve. Leobel able to take out Ing in the process.
Great heads-up play from Leobel. Ing was not paying attention.
Big shot by Estabrooks. Leobel pushes the line. Silvera not there. Dan Foley really looking for it.
It's a strong fake. He made the Mavericks jump. He made me jump.
More balls cross court. Yusuf gets Jodoin.
And what a well-hidden shot, Eugene. It really made it look like it was going to come from the middle of Elite, but Yusuf takes it. And the Mavericks throw the 5th. They only have 1 ball. What can Saiyan Elite do with this?
We'll see what they do here. 5 to the line. Thompson gets taken out by Dan Foley. Follow-ups do not connect. Ooh, Leobel just missing Sakura.
But interesting, Eugene. I fully expected a team play to come out of Saiyan, but instead it was staggered shots.
Mergler gets out Dongan. 4v4. 3 balls both sides. Cross court, Yusuf counters. 1 for 1.
Oh, and Mergler tries to run that down, but he doesn't get it. And Estabrooks catches Leobel when he's focusing on Dan Foley, and it just bounces over Garcia Silvera's head out of reach.
Great job by Dan Foley making that extra move, buying time for Estabrooks. Mergler was unable to make the catch on the other side of the court. Leaves Mavs down 2v3. Shot. Tate gets Yusuf. 2v2, both sides 3 balls.
Great placement.
Great shot, Estabrooks. Perfectly placed just outside the body.
That is a really well done shot. Garcia Silvera, incredible catcher. And once he starts making those catches, he gets hot, and he can play an extremely fast and accurate game. Tate now left in this timeout for a small break. In my opinion, Eugene, Spencer Tate, the most underrated player on this Mavericks roster.
Yeah, he is a player that can clutch out this situations. Very comfortable.
Very smart dodgeball IQ.
No. Gets taken out by Dan Foley. Tie game here just before the half.
Great shot from Dan Foley. New Canadian resident in the past few years, has been an established member on the Saiyan Elite roster. Part of the original members to make this team. Previously played for Team USA, has now played for Team Canada. So proud to have him. And not only has he played at the world level, he's won MVP at the World Championships before. And so no surprise that he's going to be a big part in the Saiyan Elite game. But so many world champions on the other side as well. These rosters are just absolutely stacked. I mean, we are really lucky here in Canada have such a great world level program, and just look at what it creates here on the local level.
Yeah, we are in for a treat. The previous 2 matches, nail biters.
Oh my gosh.
We've got a nail biter on our hands here, 3-3 score line.
This is all you ever want. Personally, I cannot stand when a final or a semi is a blowout. Nobody wants to watch that. And half the time in those circumstances, the quarters are more interesting. That's not happening here. And I love to see it. And these 2 teams know each other so well, and that's what almost makes this game so much more high level, because they have to plan for everything.
Absolutely here. Quick out of the huddle here is St. Elite. Mavs taking a little longer in their huddle.
And that makes sense. Mavericks coming out great, had an awesome start. St. Elite has now made that adjustment. You're seeing their shots land more. They're doing a little bit more of team throws. They're surviving better, getting some great catches. Mavericks need to make that adjustment now too, and obviously we know they can do it. Their throws going a little wide in the last 2 points, sailing a little bit. They gotta lock in, pick a small target. You're a coach, Eugene. How do you tell your players to aim better?
The small target, would you like to aim for something small, like shoelaces, instead of focusing on the big overall? Does help.
That's the big thing I tell my players. I always ask them, or I say my players, my teammates, I always ask them, where are you aiming? And they're like, at the person. I'm like, well, no, like if you pick a spot, I want their right knee, then your error is going to be smaller, right? Because maybe you'll hit their thigh, maybe you'll hit their ankle. But when you just think person, your margin for error becomes so much wider, because you're not really aiming at anything specific. You're just aiming at a general area. So hot tip for people at home, aim small, pick something specific, like Eugene said, and throw there. And I do wonder, Eugene, are you capable of seeing how much time is left?
I cannot see from this angle, but because we switched, we'll go into a 20-minute half. So we will have 20 minutes in this second half. We do see a little bit of change in ball setup on the Mav side. They've gone 2 balls inside previously to try and protect their inside runner.
Did we miss no blocking?
The no block was the small water break kind of timeout that we saw there. So that 2v1 was the no block, which is why Tate dropped the additional ball.
That I'm aware. My apologies to those at home. I was just so invested in talking about these players.
I mean, it's such an exciting match. It's easy to lose track of what's going on. It's amazing that they keep track of what's going on.
Yeah, men's is such a different game. Very fast, very solo throw oriented, lots of counters. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of it all.
False start here, St. Elite side.
That's okay though. Every team gets 1 false start per half. If there is a second false start from the St. Elite side, they would then lose a player.
Wood, first time in the lineup. He gets the quick toss on the Mavs, goes high. Wow!
Jadwen
tried to make a big play. Unfortunate for him. Very fortunate for St. Elite. They start again 6v4.
Oh my gosh, and Cody Danfoley almost landing on Estabrooks.
St. Elite to the line. Dan Foley gets out Leobel.
There was a lot of drop on that throw. Leobel, a great blocker, but it breaks the block.
I know Dan Foley likes the big gym environment. You can get a lot more drop and curve into your throws. Dong in, blocked by Tate. Oh, sorry. Counter attack by Estabrooks, didn't connect. 4 balls on the Mav side. Big shot. They get 2, Dan Foley and Ing.
What a great choice from Mavericks. They send Wood to throw, and then Mergler immediately takes the shot on the pressuring corner to protect his wing.
That's how you know these 2 teams know each other well. They know Ing's going to want to push up if he doesn't get attacked.
Absolutely.
Shot. Wood gets out Estabrooks. 3v3, 3 balls both sides, 3-3 scoreline.
Wood definitely making a difference here. It's his first time in the game and he's already gotten 2, but Dongan moves Mergler,
and gets the ball back.
We love a rollback after a hit.
At the line, St. Elite. Dongan goes at Wood. Wood stays alive. Mavs 4 balls, 2 to the line. Tate and Wood. Tate takes the shot. Yusuf gets down low. Yusuf, Dongan, Sakura for St. Elite. Yusuf goes cross, gets Wood. Great setup pressure by Dongan and Sakura, and Yusuf just turns the hips, fires at Wood.
Yeah, St. Elite really succeeding off that play specifically.
Great shot there. First one bounced into Tate, second one follow-up. Sakura gets him on the hip.
Yeah, you could hear some of the crowd thinking that was a catch. Immediately Tate said no.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
4-3 lead all the way back. Started out 3-0 Mavs, and now we go 4-3 for St. Elite. Defensive rush now for Mavs. Looks like Wood's going to be single running.
That's a smart choice from the Mavericks to switch to a defensive rush.
And it works out. Yusuf doesn't connect. Dan Foley trying with a second attack. Leobel able to punish. Big shot. They double up. Estabrooks.
Leobel with a great throw onto Yusuf.
3v6 now. St. Elite clock running out. Dongan forced to throw quickly. Mavs, all 6 members. Garcia Silvera with the play call. Joe Duan takes the toss, gets out Ing. 4 ball St. Elite side. Cross court counter by Mergler, doesn't connect. Sakura unable to punish there. Snow blocked by Dongan. Gets the ball back. Mavs will reset here. 3 balls. Mergler, Snow, Jodoin. Jodoin.
Wow.
He's heating up. He got Ing at the same spot.
Making a lot of hits right now. He gets so much leverage on that throw from his height. He throws a really straight throw. It's kind of in that 1 o'clock arm socket.
There, 1 high, 1 low.
And Mergler, I mean, we've known his name for years for a reason, but he has such like a quiet accuracy. He makes so many hits, and it's just constant. And from such long distance, it's often from that back corner.
And he makes it look so easy and effortless too. Like the amount of speed he gets, the quickness of his release.
That's exactly it, Eugene. His release is so fast. A lot of people aren't prepared for it because it's gone before you even know it's coming.
Right, both sides, no attack at the opening. Wood goes at Dan Foley. Dan Foley with a good block. 6v6. Estabrooks takes the shot. Snow gets behind Jodoin. Snow goes at Yusuf. Yusuf gets behind Sakura. St. Elite, 4 balls. Big setup there. Ing, the one to pull the trigger. Estabrooks makes the play call. He wanted to throw. Jodoin gets down low. Ing goes for a trade. Garcia Silvera wins it and stays alive. 5v5, single ball for St. Elite. 3 balls thrown. Great job by Estabrooks and Sakura to stay alive.
Very impressive. And you see Mavs move to a bit of a speedy combo, and Garcia Silvera takes the shot on Dongan.
Preemptive.
The ball.
Great shot. Dan Foley goes cross court. Popped up there for a second. Leobel looking for that sidearm throw. Doesn't connect. 4 players both sides. Big pump fakes looking for the setup. They throw 2. Single ball. Sakura with the ball in hand. They go at Dan Foley. Double pop-up. It's not there.
Big fakes from Mergler.
4v3 now. Estabrook gets the additional ball in hand. 4 balls, St. Elite to the line. Estabrook goes cross court. Mavericks, 3 to the line. Wood goes cross court.
And it is
Yusuf
a line
lines
violation.
out.
Just the bit of the jersey.
2v4 here.
It's often a problem for these explosive Dodgers. You know, they throw their bodies on everywhere, literally on the line. And sometimes you lose your cognitive map when you're making those big movements.
Oh, Leobel just missing as Sakura tried to relay a message to Estabrook.
Such a reminiscent shot of that first point of the game, but Sakura ready this time.
2 balls in hand for Estabrook on the defense. Mergler, Leobel, Jodoin at the line. Cross court. Doesn't connect. Leobel counters and recounters. Sakura and Mergler both miss. 4 balls here now for St. Elite. Great throw by Sakura. Late dip.
Very
Beats the
tricky
block.
shot.
2v3. Wood this time to the line with the Mavs. Great block by Estabrook. Counters Jodoin. Does a great job getting down low quickly.
And I really don't mind that choice from Estabrook to block and then immediately take the shot. You know, they're down players. They're against some pretty fast guys. They're fast themselves, but when you have an arm like him, you can take those long shots and save some energy. Oh, and Sakura knew he was hit. He thought the ball went up. So as long as that ball hasn't hit the ground or net or anything else, Sakura's alive, so he threw in hopes to trade himself out. Unfortunately, he didn't know. It went straight into his bench players, and so Estabrook is left alone.
Good attempt, though. Estabrook's able to block both balls. He now has 5. Attacks Wood. Now has 4 balls. Estabrook shifting over to the left wing side. What a throw there. Gets Joe.
Oh, it's very, very
blocks.
close.
Very, very close. Big pump fake gets Wood on the preemptive.
And this was what I mean about his backline throws. He gets so much whip on a fast release.
Leobel, Jodoin switch sides. Double throw. The stagger doesn't work. Estabrook's able to block both.
And you hear the crowd is supporting him.
Good throw by Estabrook.
Still lots of time in this game. 10 minutes, 4-4 scoreline. But every point matters in this kind of final.
Leobel takes out Dwyer.
the retriever. You gotta expect they're gonna throw together.
Great shot by Jodoin. Mavs secure a 5-4 lead from that one.
And the accuracy out of Jodoin is constant right now. He's making a lot of these key hits, setting Mavs up for the success in these plays. And we see Danchenko now entering the lineup from Mavericks, going to offer a little bit of speed, perhaps.
Yep, give Jodoin a little bit of break from that set. Oh, it's going to be Garcia Silveira as the single rusher. Here we go, Mavs to the line. Four here, St. Elite. Attack does not connect. At the line, still staying alive. 5 on the St. Elite side, 6 on the Mav side.
And what a close game this is. It really is back and forth the entire way.
Tate gets out Dan Foley. Very big point here with about 8 minutes left. Yusuf gets eliminated.
Leabelle with a great shot on that shoulder, just breaking the block. Yusuf just saw it a little too late.
Great shot, Dongin.
And Estabrooks punishes Garcia Silvera for taking that counter, and that's a really great result for Elite.
3v4 now. Cross court, great setup. Estabrooks right on target.
Estabrooks is heating up in this second half. You know, his accuracy was a little off in the first. They were taking care of him like they do now. Jeff Snow with a great hit, but now he's really starting to heat up, as you said.
Mavs to the line. They throw 2. 5 balls now for St. Elite. Sakura gets the line first. They double up, double up. They get 2. Tate for sure is eliminated. Looks like it was a bounce into Danchenko. Sorry, so it was just 1. 4 balls for St. Elite. Dongin, sidearm, doesn't connect on Snow.
And what a fun 2 left on the Mavericks here. You see an absolute veteran, that is Jeff Snow, and then the fresh young blood, Nicholas Danchenko.
Jeff Snow, amazing career at the national scene, at the world scene. It's a pleasure to get to watch him on court here in the finals. Danchenko doesn't connect.
And we saw an incredible 2v1 out of Danchenko. It might have been a 3v1 actually in the semifinal against New Era. He was asking for a timeout. His coach said, I can't give it to you. And then in the next 30 seconds, bang, bang, closed it out.
Oh, the joys of a youthful shoulder. St. Elite at the line. Single throw. Snow stays inbound.
Very close. You see Coach Gravili telling them something. There's the cross shot.
Good block by Dongin. Light on the shot clock. Dongin forced to rush that throw as the block had gone into the crowd. Snow with 2 balls. Mavs to the line. Danchenko fakes. Cross court by Snow. Dongin goes, gets a rebound off the back stanchion. Cross court attack. Snow safe.
And you know, we're seeing a lot of 1-ball throws here. I'd love to see a team throw, but at the same time, these players are dodging so well. There it is, the backline counter.
Single throw, oh, gets blocked.
Almost hitting Eugene. And now it's Jeff Snow in a 2v1.
St. Elite throw 2. First one baited, Snow's hands down low. It was off target, Dongin right on target. Tie game, 5-5, gold medal match here. The Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Less than 5 minutes left. Who will be the winner? Who will be BC Dodgeball Player of the Match? We have Jodoin and Mergler on the Mavs side. Sakura and Yusuf on the St. Elite side. Silvera punished at the line by Yusuf. Danfoley traded. Opening rush. We go 5v5. Good shot there, Leabelle. Gets out Dongin, hero from that last game.
And Leabelle has been having a great game out of the middle. He's been making a lot of good hits for the Mavericks, and they throw 5. St. Elite immediately resetting.
Single ball in Tate's hands, 4 balls. Tate gets the trade, it works for him.
Sakura tries to make that follow-up on Jodoin. He just gets out of the way on time.
Mergler goes at Sakura. 4 balls, St. Elite side. 4 players, Mav side. Big shot by Estabrooks. Danchenko gets down low. Big pump fakes. They try to set up Jodoin. He does not connect. This time 2 balls in Yusuf's hand. He takes the shot, gets Mergler.
that is a key out. Mergler has been making a lot of hits for the Mavs.
Liebel gets out Yusuf.
A key out for the Mavs to get from St. Elite.
Trading 1-for-1s here. Sakura goes at Danchenko. Danchenko. Good laterals to the side. 3 balls, both sides. Mavs player advantage. Danchenko goes at Estabrooks. St. Elite to the line. Big point here. Winner of this game gets a lead.
A lead going into a very powerful moment.
Just over 2 minutes on the clock.
And that can be anything, right? As soon as this clock hits 0, it goes to no blocking. So if someone can secure a point before this time runs out, then they have to go to no blocking to try to tie it up, take it to overtime. On the flip side, do you try to drain the clock?
And shot blocked.
Do you try to drain the clock and fight this out in no blocking? I doubt it's going to last that long. Men's very fast. Wow.
1-for-1. Catch secured before he's eliminated. We did see Reckless make the decision as clock ran out in the women's finals. Referees will confirm here whether or not it was a secured catch or if the hit applied. Did he get both feet down before the hit eliminated
That could be
him?
the conversation. However, I am fairly certain, Eugene, in my opinion, I do believe it was a catch. But we will see.
We could potentially see a 2v2 or a 1v3 scenario. We're ruling it a catch. 1v3 for Sakura. Not a lot of pressure here. If you lose this match, you still get 1 as long as you end it before time runs out.
Yeah, it adds pressure to the importance of the next point. However, this isn't all lost.
Goes for the catch.
Smart choice. He wants time on the clock. He knows that St. Elite is really fast rush. They've been successful on it. Well, they want to get another strike in. At least that's what I would be thinking when I look at these two teams.
Yeah, plus with the catch, you could have made it a 2v2 scenario, then you would want to play out the point potentially. You have ball's advantage.
Exactly. Now the question is, can Garcia Silvera survive this strike? He's been doing a pretty good job about it. And on the flip side, can Dan Foley? Because he's kind of been taken out a lot on that follow-up. Wow.
Oh, Yusuf opts not to throw here.
And that's a smart choice because Mavericks one last point. Burden is on them, saying maybe wanting to get the 4th ball, maybe wanting to get 5. Tate, I don't think meant to throw that. He meant to fake, and unfortunately, ball slips from his grip.
5 balls, single throw, secondary. Danchenko gets taken out. They punish that corner.
There was some confusion as to who should be where, and they took advantage.
Garcia Silvera gets out Estabrooks. 5v4. Must-win game for St. Elite. Mavs, if they win it all.
An incredible catch.
Garcia Silvera on Dan Foley.
And I was just about to say, Eugene, that was the Mavs' top 4 performers, in my opinion, on the court there. So no surprise that something big comes out.
Elimination gets out Dongin. Sakura trying to throw right as the clock expires.
And they're calling it not a hit, potentially because the refs are making a call. Unsure. See player Coach Randall, trying to appeal to the referees.
It will be 3 players for sure on the St. Elite side. Yusuf, Sakura, Ing.
And this is not an easy job. When you're a referee, it's hard enough. When you're a referee of a final with 2 teams that have seen each other many, many times, things get tense. It's hard calls. You never want to be the person making a call that can completely change and affect the way that the game ends.
3v5 here. Ing moves to the middle. Sakura takes the right wing. Mavs, 5 players. Merger, Liebel, Garcia Silvera goes at Sakura. climbs the staircase there to dodge. Yusuf goes at Mergler. Mergler drops his ball. No block scenario here.
And you can see here, no blocking. Everyone's looking like they could potentially throw. They really want to make sure that that threat is alive and well, so no one is comfortable.
Mavs to the line, late in the count. Ing goes at Mergler. Mergler dodges. Tate takes over the wing. Mergler comes to the middle. Goes at Yusuf. Late movement, catches him on the shoulder.
Oh, it was such a nice riser that curved slightly to the right. And that's another catch.
1v6. Ing stays in bounds. He's got 5 balls. Garcia Silvera. He wants the throw at him. He's going to go for that catch. Bounces. Gets the elimination. The flick toss gets Ing as he charges. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our gold medal winner. Congratulations to the Mavericks. Great effort to our silver medalist, St. Elite BC.
What an incredible heads-up play from Garcia Silvera. You know, I said it earlier, once he gets catching, he gets heated up, and that's exactly what happened. What a huge performance from him in these last points. And what a heads-up play from his teammates to feed him that ball because they knew he was feeling that way. And tough situation for Ing to be in, you know, staring down so many Mav players, but a great effort from St. Elite. They wanted it so badly, but they're going to have to settle for silver. Still a great improvement from last year's performance, but congratulations to the Mavericks who secure the gold. They're finally back up here. They've been struggling to get here last year, and now they are. Congratulations.
Yep. Congratulations to the Mavs, who will be joined shortly here for an interview, our very own Ben Johnson with Jeff Snow.
Oh, really?
What an amazing weekend here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships in Calgary, Alberta. Thanks to all of our volunteers, our referees, the Dodgeball Alberta organizing committee for putting this together. And here we will have Ben with Jeff. And now we throw the camera over to Ben with Jeff Snow for our finals interview.
Well, well, well. The 6 brings it back to the 6. Congratulations, Jeff.
Thank you, thank you.
How many is this?
It's number 7.
This is number 7. Wow, lucky number 7. Okay, you're no stranger to the top stage. How did this game go for you?
It went really well. The guys played impeccable defense. Everybody was clicking. Yeah, it was just a great game for us.
And like to see young St. Elite trying to make their way up against you, knocking them down at the end, it's got to feel pretty good. The rivalry.
They're a great team. We go back and forth all the time. It's in our hands. It's time to win.
Amazing. Any key moments for you this tournament that you want to highlight?
Just all playoffs we played, or the whole team played great defense. Everybody was clicking. It felt great for the whole team.
Amazing. Any shout outs back home?
No.
Well, a shout out to you. Congratulations, back in the gold, bringing it back to Toronto. You're a leader in the community, so thank you so much, man, for everything you do.
Thank you for everything you do too as well.
Amazing. Thank you. And that is your DC Dodgeball Canada Club Championships for 2025. We're doing a wrap, as you can see, all around us. And so we're going to end it there with this noise. Signing off. We'll see you in a week in Cleveland.
Award presentation